TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.
What's up, fam? This is Big Q from the Sports Coma. Much love to the family members. Appreciate y'all. The PRO Media Network is back at it again. Last year, we gave away several PS4s and games. So this year, we're raffling off a PS5. To enter for your chance to win, simply click the link below and fill out all the necessary information to be eligible. Sign up for the raffle. It's $25 to enter. You gain an opportunity to win a system, the PS5 system. Like I said, it's a one remote and everything in it that goes with the full system. These things are hard to come by. It could be yours. Into the raffle today, $25 get you in. There's also a deal when you buy more than one ticket that up your chances of winning. Jump in there. It benefits the platform as well. So feel free to sign up for the first annual PS5 raffle from the Pro Media Network. Thank you for participating and much love. Big up. Tuned in the Pelican post-game report. We're in the building. What's up, flock? We salute the flock. We up in this thing, chiming in for this installment of the Pelican post-game report. And this issue is called Pelicans Ready to Surprise the NBA. Pelicans put together a hell of a squad, man. And we hear a lot of haters out there. I can sense them. They don't want to see the Pelicans fly. I've seen a lot of dumbasses putting the Grizzlies over the top of the Pelicans. How, Sway? But anyway, Big Q in the building. My dog, DC, the co-host, is in the building as well. DC, what's happening? What's popping, fam?
What's up, family? What's up? What's up, Big Q? It's all good, man. You know, getting back to a little bit of normalcy here in the city. Talking about them Pels, man. You know, they're going to start training camp coming up. They already actually started. My bad. I'm talking about they going to start. But, yeah, they talking about the Grizzlies better than us, bro. And we took their damn best player over the whole season. Well, I mean, Morant missed a lot of games, bro. If you watch the Grizzlies, the person who carried him was Valanciunas.
He was a big part.
He's not a better player than Morant, but I'm just talking about based off of last season.
Thank you, Bades. Much love. Thank you for your super chase and your super chat, man. Fam, appreciate y'all for dropping it. And Jay Cobb in the building as well. Much love. Thank you for your super chat, fam. Sis, top four in the West. I'm calling it. Side not TM3.
TM3 starts the season at the 3.
Season at the 3. How about that? Yeah, that would be intriguing to see.
Man, so who I wonder who you got at point guard and shoot guard then, brother.
NAW
at point guard?
Brandon Ingram.
NAW not point guard, man.
NAW.
That works if we run Point Zion. I think that would be fire. If we gonna go with Point Zion.
So you telling me you ain't see the big guard lineups that they're presenting as NAW?
Oh hell yeah, they definitely gonna present those lineups. But for me to go out and say, TM3 gonna be the full-time starter, you know, I don't know if we're gonna do that.
I mean, that's an interesting, intriguing thing.
I like that lineup. I don't know if I don't think they're gonna do that full game or every game type. They're definitely gonna have a lineup like that.
So much love to the flock. We appreciate each and one of y'all chiming in this thing, please feel free to hit the like button, Flock. If you
All
hadn't
the
already
flockers.
hit the like button. Please feel free to subscribe if you're not a subscriber, and share the show's link on your social media feed. It helps out the platform as well. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate everybody being here. J. Carv in the building as well. DJ from State of the Pelicans.
in the
Go
building.
Pels. Jim Kev. Go Pels. Joe Thomas. Go Pels. Greg Raging Cajun. Go Pels. B.
That's
Thomas. Go Pels. Bad Ace.
right.
Go Pels. Devin. Go Pels. VB Saints Pels Lady. Go
I
Pels.
missed my spot.
T. Go Pels. Pelicans Nola. Go Pels. True Louisiana. Go Pels. Lonnie. Go Pels. Tramal. Go Pels. Johnny Thompson. Go Pels. B Mac is in the building. What's up, B Mac? Who big ups to your fam, and go Pels. Slade Smith. Go Pels. Kai the Great 84. Go Pels. Much love to you. Brother Jerry's in the building.
Brother Jerry.
Pels. All right. Big ups to the rest of the fam,
man. Great.
All you guys in here. What's up, Moles? Who that? Go Pels. What's up, Joggy? Go Pels. Brian Pearson. Go Pels. Brother Damien. Go Pels. Irv. What's up, Irvin? Go Pels. Melanin God 504. Go Pels and respect. Kenny Barnes. Go Pels. Last Saint. Go Pels. Much love to the fam. Big Pab in the building. Go Pels. Philly Phil. Go Pels. Julio. Go Pels.
Radish season.
Go Pels. Radish season. DC was in there trolling the sports coma tonight, man. And he was in there chiming at Cam Reddish. They trolling the thing. Derek, go Pels. Much love, says happy to be supporting the flock. The Big 12. Thank you, fam, for being here. What's up, Latrell? Go Pels. Much love to the fam, man. Appreciate every last one of y'all being up in this thing. Appreciate y'all for doing what y'all do. VB Saints Pel Lady say, hope you got some food. Yeah, that was a hell of a show, man. A lot of them, the Carolina people,
fired up, huh?
Yeah, they were fired up, man. But it was good. It was fun, man.
What in the hell make them think they got a snowball's chance of hell at beating us? Like you?
Well, I was trying to tell the people, listen, you got Sean Payton's offense that you just had for 2 years. He's had it for over a decade. You tell me what you're going to do.
A decade? You mean
over a decade?
A century?
He's had his stuff for over a decade. You had it for 2 years, and you said we gonna get you. Okay, all right.
He was running. He was running that. He was running that offense with Cash Money. We're talking about the 99 and the 2000. Sean Payton was running that damn offense. Q.
For the 99 and the 2000.
Right. They think they gonna get it in 2 years and do better than him. So you supposed to beat Sean Payton team with his own shit.
Yeah, Melanie guy says, Q, I don't agree with you and DC all the time, but when it comes down to the black bias politics, but I really love this show. Much respect. Okay. Thank you, Melanie guy.
Shout out, baby.
Appreciate you for that. Much love and respect on that, fam. We much love for you. We got love for you too, fam. And the great Saint Think Tank. Our brother Jay Carv says, yeah, I got an NAW at 1 and Graham at sub as a super sub beating up on the opposing bench. I see Willie Green going with length and athleticism in the starting lineup to get the defense right. Well said, Jay.
That's not a bad idea.
Can't argue with that, can you?
No, I can't.
All right.
It just means we're gonna have points high. That's what I see.
Some of it you probably will. Damon said, I know DC, what's up? That he was that troll up in there. They had a Cam Reddish troll in the come on, that was DC. I
what
said,
you mean,
DC
man?
up in here.
What he was saying?
Trolling. You know what you were saying. Cut it
I
out.
don't know nothing about none of this.
They had a Cam Reddish troll in the Saints,
what was going on?
disrespecting the Saints, talking about the Aints. I said,
the
DC,
Aints.
if you don't get up out of here playing games, bro.
The Aints.
Yeah.
I would never.
DC trolling, man.
KB
Flame.
Man, I don't know nothing about that, man.
Dude had a Cam Reddish profile.
All right. That might have been Cam, bro.
Nobody loves Cam Reddish more than you do.
Man, get out of here, man. you put reddish on your hot dogs. What are you talking about?
No, I don't.
You cram all that reddish on your hot dogs. What are you talking about, bro?
No, bro, that's you. KB Flame, go Pels, says, do we have Pels winning the division while all teams almost in the same place? Yeah, you look at, and that's intriguing. It's an intriguing question because they picking the Memphis Grizzlies to say that they had more of improvement than the Pelicans this upcoming year. And then, of course, you look at the division. DC. Well, let's go over the division.
All I saw them do was lose players.
They did lose players, and they gained Steven Adams. Anyway, but they gained Steven Adams, but Memphis, and of course you look at Houston. Houston's trying to get rid of John Wall, and then they're going. That's a total youth movement in Houston, so we don't expect them to win. And on the other team there, you're looking at is like the San Antonio Spurs. Can Popovich keep that thing going? So that's the only other things that we looking at as well. But yeah, it was definitely. You see what the hell is he talking about? All right, what's up, VB Pay and all the fam? Julio says DCBQ. We have too many bench players. Who do you have as our 5 bench players?
That's damn, man. That's hard. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna say Jax, obviously. Najee, after what he did in summer league, there's no way you can deny him. Josh Hart got to fit in somewhere for all that money he making. TM3 got to be in there. And I'm man, this hurt because I really want my guy Kyra, but I think it's gonna be Zadaransky. Sprinkle some of that on the Pelicans bench, some of that seasoning. I think that's it. I think that'd be the core 5 guys, bearing injury, poor play. Maybe our other people can get in there, but I think that's what they're gonna start off with. Season going on, and might change. What you think, Q?
Well, I mean, it'll be intriguing because we got a lot of different ways we can run that thing, man. We got so many different ways that we can run with that backup team. I mean, okay. My starting 5, Bob. Let's say the starting 5 is. I say Graham is in there. Let's say Graham. I throw NAW in there. Let's say Graham NAW in the backcourt, front court. Of course, you know who that is. That's easily already decided. Zion, Bi, and Big V. Off the bench, that leaves KLJ. That's Josh Hart. There's Jackson Hayes, who I got a little bit of information on Jackson Hayes. I'm gonna share with the family members.
Lighten it up.
Yeah, he is doing that. And then of course there's there's Garrett Temple in there. You got Billy Hernan Gomez that you could throw in there. So it's intriguing. Straight Jacket Jones. Man.
A lot of them guys ain't gonna get a chance until we get injuries, man. That's
Yeah,
just the way it is. We got a
bet.
lot of quality guys.
Tomas Sanaronsky that's in there as well. So, like I said, if my bench guys, I still like KLJ. I think KLJ has so much upside because of his
You
speed.
think they're gonna play him though? Over $10 million man?
Not over. Well, 10 million. Well, that's
said 5. That's what made it. It's 5. And I gotta go with what's gonna start. But go ahead, pick yours, man. Don't let me influence you.
No, I'm not gonna let you do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I like KLJ and what KLJ could bring. But man, listen, Tomas Sanaronsky is intriguing. Along KLJ's speed asset and components, that speed is really something that I really feel.
You wanted to trade Sanaronsky for Cam Reddish.
No, I did not say that. That's
you did say that.
I am not a Cam. I am not a Cam Reddish guy.
You said that.
They won't ever believe that because I am not a Cam Reddish guy. All right. So I mean, Tomas Sanaronsky makes an option. Jackson Hayes obviously off the bench. I want to see what happened with Straight Jacket Jones, but Billy Hernan Gomez is such a asset in terms of his offensive acumen. Smart, can pass the ball, and really is better defensively than a lot of people give him credit for. He's not a world stopper, but he's a lot better defensive person.
Family, is it just me or Big Q can't come? He trying to put the whole goddamn bench in there.
I'm rationalizing it, bro.
Man, pick 5, man.
Bro, I'm rationalizing the 5. That's what I do. I say, listen, let me
Billy
go over
ain't gonna get mad at you because you ain't put him in his 5, bro. It's all right.
Bro, can I rationalize this thing, bro? I ain't even get the Najee Marshall yet. Goodness gracious, DC. DC all fired up over here.
Because you naming people that ain't even gonna be in your 5.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know, DC? Cut it out.
Man, because you had me fooled with KLG, bro. You talk about, he's so quick. He lightning fast. Well, I'm going to start Sadaransky.
No, I didn't say I was. I said you got stats. See, you're not listening. DC, you know what you got to do? No, that's right. Pull it back. Pull it back. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Listen, you're not listening. So.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. You know what? The hell with it. All right, KLJ. I'll throw Listen, my thing is like I like Tomas Satoransky, but I think upside to me, I like KLJ. I like his speed, and I think he gets better. You got to get more time. Plus, we invested a first round draft pick in KLJ, so eventually you're gonna have to give him some minutes and let him develop. And of course, a lot of people say, "Q, send him to the G League." Listen, we're gonna have to we got to get him up to par. He's gonna have to contribute more sooner than later. And I think he's not that far off. I mean, he ain't. I'm not expecting the kid to be Irvin or Kyrie Irving of any sorts, but I think he can really help us moving forward. So I would have to put him, Josh Hart together, Najee Marshall. Obviously, I like both their defensive acumen. Bill Jackson Hayes in there. And then, of course, you could probably fill in with a Tomas Satoransky or a Garrett Temple. Either one of those guys will probably get in there. Some people think we're not going to go 5 deep. I think we are deep enough to go 5 and have balance. So that's my thing. I always want balance. I don't want stagger. I want balance. Balance means everybody gets the proper amount of rest, and then you get that lineup if you need them on the court at the same time to keep that going and that camaraderie. And I also believe in the 5 lineup, having 5 guys off the bench, having the camaraderie, a harmony, playing with each other, knowing each other, just like your starting 5 have that same synergy. You got to have that off the bench. So that's why I'm 5 for
You look
5.
at great benches.
Yeah.
I can't lie, bro. You right on it when we look at great benches. Every team that we looked at that had a great second unit, that's exactly what they had. You can go back to, I guess maybe the Warriors was the last great example of that, and they definitely had that, bro. And they recycle players in and out, but they followed that same formula. They went with a whole just second 5. But it took some time for them to figure out who those guys were. So I think we're gonna go through that process, and like you said, we're gonna be a utility knife, man. We're gonna see guys in and out, you know, and whoever works best. I honestly believe Willie Green is the type of coach that's gonna play the guys that work the best.
Mm-hmm.
Your name
Love doctrine.
and the money later on in the season, it ain't really gonna matter. You just gonna play the guys who's the best. So that's why I said during the season, middle of the season, that 5 is definitely probably gonna change. I'm gonna just be honest with you. From what I
Yeah.
picked.
Yeah, I hear Irv says, man, y'all gonna be so disappointed when Kyra gets traded. My thing is,
Traded for who?
well, I mean, a lot of people thinking he'll be moved
For
along
who?
with. I mean, Irvin, who you got, bro? I know Irvin throwing that out there. Irv, put who do you think he gets traded for? Throw that in there, Irv.
You don't trade away young players on rookie contracts. You just don't do it unless we get in a star.
All right, and Damon says, Q DC. I wouldn't say we a top 5 team in the West yet. Need to see these guys play together first, but top 8 most depth. Thank you, brother Damon. Appreciate you, bro, for dropping that in there. Much love to you. Irv says that Pels are 5-17 in 5-17 in the West. Okay. Melanie God says Saints Pelly Nation. What's the difference between Lonzo and Ben? Ben worse than Zoe on offense.
Hell no, I don't agree with that at all. I think Ben Simmons just don't have that jumper that Lonzo Ball got.
So
As far as
VPJ.
that spot up shot, but everything else, I think Ben Simmons got. Actually, might have a leg up over Lonzo Ball, honestly, when he playing with confidence.
Yeah, and of course, you know what's actually intriguing too. And I'm not a fan of the Ben Simmons trade. Obviously, I like what we got, but let's say in the alternate reality that does happen, right? You end up with Ben Simmons, whatever the pieces may be, Bi and KLJ. That's what one of the articles was saying for Ben Simmons. Let's say in alternate reality that trade does happen. You still have Freddie V here, right? And Freddie V teaches Ben Simmons how to shoot, like he had to restructure Lonzo Ball, got him together. Did the same with
You
Tyree.
talking about
How
something
does that
different.
look?
That looks
Yeah,
real
I'm trying to
different.
say. Yes,
But
I'm telling you.
Ben
Freddie
Simmons,
V.
Hollywood to me though, man. He the type of guy I think would come here and he'll come here and we just be a middle way team for him, and he'd be trying to get somewhere else. I think he won't be on the West Coast. I wouldn't even go at that. And then to give up in this alternate reality with Ben Simmons shooting, okay, I gotta say he would be better than Brandon Ingram if he could be a 38% 3-point shooter. But we really plan on that happening? At this point, I think people would just be happy if Ben Simmons shot 34% from 3-point line. So I don't
James,
see a reality where he gonna be better than Brandon Ingram. So I don't know why people think we would trade Brandon Ingram for Ben Simmons when he makes more money. He's not as good of a player. He's better defensively, and he only 1 year younger.
damn, Julio said that sounds like teaching the dog how to talk.
God damn, Lord.
In other words, it's not possible.
Hey, my dog was talking. I had my dog talking. I said, "Obi, you hungry?" Woof. Q could attest to it. My dog was talking. He
Yeah,
only
he
knew.
knows.
He only knew like
He was smart though.
he
Obi's
can only
smart.
he can only talk like 4-5 words though.
DC used to get financial advice from Obi too. Should I invest in this stock? Roof. And DC would invest in the stock. And I was like, how could you tell the difference between yes and no? He said
Boy,
it sounds the same way.
Obi got me some money, boy.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Good.
Oh my dude.
VP James said, I don't think Fred can fix Ben. So he's just a hopeless case in many of the Pelicans faithful's eye. A lot of people said that about Lonzo Ball too. That Fred wouldn't be able to do a Lonzo Ball. He had to restructure a shot. It works. You never know, fam. I'm not advocating for the trade. I'm saying from an alternate reality if the trade does happen. But I'm not for a Ben Simmons trade. I think the money is ridiculous at all.
Let's get one thing straight too about Ben Simmons, man, and put this to rest. Ben Simmons is not a bad basketball player. He's not. Ben Simmons' problem for shooting, I think, is a little worse than Lonzo Ball. Not because of his mechanics or anything, just the fact that he has a psychological block to shoot. I don't think he got the worst mechanics. He damn sure ain't got the best. But to fix his shot, I don't think would be that hard as far as the mechanical side of it and doing this and doing that with putting the ball here, putting your feet here and all of that. It's his thinking or his psychology would be the hard part of that, man. But if that dude ever does fix that, you looking at what? Dude, top 5 point guard in the whole league?
James made a good point. He said Lonzo's issue was mechanical. Ben's is mental.
Right. You're right, James. That's what I was saying, but it sounds better the way you said it. I'll go with James on that one.
All right, let's move on to the next point. Let's get out of La La Land and fantasy where the fairies are and thinking Ben Simmons gonna come here. Let's come back to our reality.
That's
and
true.
our reality is the
Irv
Pelicans
said he don't need to shoot. Put shooters around him. He don't need to shoot. That's a good damn point.
All right, let's move to the next one. This is what the story the show is basically after Pelicans.
Ben Simmons not a starting lineup?
That's Pelicans is no, DC's not a member of the team, sir.
I thought we traded for him. All right.
No, we did not. All right, let's get into the article here. The New Orleans Pelicans potential starting lineup. Are they ready to surprise in the NBA?
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is a big part of it, though, DC. Intriguing and interesting lineup, to say the least. But let's get into the article right here, sourced from, the fadeawayworld.net. Kyle Dubes on the article, and as you can see, the starting lineup right there, very intriguing and interesting lineup. As Zion Williams into his third season in the league with very little to show for it, the New Orleans Pelicans look to make moves to upgrade the roster. Devontae Graham and Jonas Valanciunas were big additions to the team, who lost starters Lonzo Ball, Eric Bledsoe, and Steven Adams via free agency or trade. With NAW entering his third season, all eyes will be pointed on the superstar duo of B.I. and Williamson. Both are all-star caliber players that have yet to get over the hump and achieve anything in the NBA outside of personal achievements. With little focus on New Orleans making the playoff run, can the team shock the lead? Point guard Devontae Graham in the building. When the Charlotte Hornets drafted LaMelo Ball with the number 3 overall pick in 2020, it clogged the backcourt with Ball, Graham, and Rozier. Someone had to go, and the sacrificial lamb ultimately was Graham. Last year, Graham saw his points, rebounds, assists, and overall shooting percentages decrease despite having 30 minutes per game. However, Graham will have more range as he is a true point guard and will not need to share time with anyone else. Graham is just 1 year removed from a season in 2019 and 2020 that saw him average 18.2 points and 7.5 rebounds. The Hornets as a team weren't all that great with a surrounding cast. Neither Ball nor Gordon Hayward was on the team. Graham may not score as much as he did last year, but we should see a rise in his playmaking. shooting guard, NAW, is in the building. Going into his third season in the league, NAW will be a full-time shooting guard. The third-year pro has not played any more than 47 games of the season, playing 47 and 46 respectively. Last year, in 22 minutes per game, he averaged 11 points and 3.1 rebounds. His shooting percentage were a little low, just under 42% from the field and almost 35% from deep. Needless to say, Bledsoe and Ball gone, the team is going to rely on him to play efficiently at the two guard. NAW showed promise of being an efficient shooter at times, scoring a career high 37 points against the Clippers in January. It will be the first time in his career that he plays close to 30 minutes per night. A lot of questions surround his durability and if he can make a developmental jump from last year's number. Small forward, BI. All right, Ingram did make an all-star appearance, but he had a respectable season that saw him average almost 24 points a game, 5 rebounds, and almost 5 assists. His points tied a career high, while his assists were a career high. Ingram didn't look like he fit with SVG's system, pure and simple. He looked lost at times. Ingram will have a fresh start, but this will be in his third. He will be on his third coach in 3 years. When Ingram was named Most Improved Player in 2020 and made an All-Star game, the team looked like the arrow was going up with the addition of a healthy Williamson. Instead, everyone, including Ingram, just stayed the same. Power forward, Zion. We got a first-hand glance of what a healthy Zion Williamson looked like in a season. Last year, Williamson averaged 27.7 rebounds and almost 4 assists a contest, shot 61.1% from the field. Williamson's been getting comparisons to the great value Shaq or a young Blake Griffin.
Great value Shaq?
A great value Shaq.
Wow.
Young Blake Griffin. Both would be rapidly welcome in the city to help in a 3-year playoff drought. Williamson is just 21 years old, but has been given the task of potentially being a face of the league in the next coming years. With that said, the former Duke teammate, R.J. Barrett, has accomplished more than a team standpoint than him. While Williamson was an all-star last year, he's dangerously walking the path of one Anthony Davis, a superstar with no playoff success. Williamson is hoping that he can make a change to that narrative this year. Center, Big J, Jonas Valanciunas, Big V in the building. It was a career season for Valanciunas last year in Memphis. He averaged 17 points per game, 12.5 rebounds, which was career high. That included shooting 59.2% from the field. Needs to say Valanciunas is expected to be more of a physical threat in the paint than Adams, who was traded to acquire Valanciunas. How much will he help on the defensive end? That remains to be unseen, but the combination of Williamson and Valanciunas feels like a better version of what Detroit tried to pull off with Blake Griffin and Drummond years back. That also only resulted in one first-round playoff appearance in which Griffin was an all-star and Drummond led the league in rebounding. On to the bench. Tomas Satoransky, KLJ, Jose Alvarado, Garrett Temple, Josh Hart, Najee Marshall, Marcos Luzada, Didi, Herbert Straight Jacket Jones, Winyon Gabriel, Dalton Holmes, Jackson Hayes, and Billy Hernan Gomez. Resigning Josh Hart, resigning him was a necessity, which he brings to the front court in depth is hard to replace. He averaged 9.2 points a game, 8 rebounds. It would be nice to see him improve on the defensive side while increasing his 44% shooting. Now, Jackson Hayes is another player to keep an eye on in the front court. Hayes enters years 3 and is coming off a season which he averaged 7.5 points and 4.3 rebounds. The former number 8 overall pick in the 2019 draft has yet to take off in the league. Another former first-round pick, KLJ, the number 13 pick in 2020, will be looking to take the next step. Lewis averaged 6.4 points and almost 17 minutes of game time. As the Pelicans continue to gain experience, we have to remember that NAW, Williamson, Hayes, and Lewis are all homegrown prospects taken within the last 3 NBA drafts. The addition of Tomas Satoransky, Garrett Temple was under the radar, but relative big pickups. Satoransky can return to being a backup point guard, which he thrived while in Washington in his last year with the Bulls. Temple is coming off a decent shooting season, his best since 2018. Now, can the Pelicans shock the NBA? The final question. The answer is no, for a variety of reasons, according to this writer. For starters, let's give a run-through of the top 8 teams that made the playoffs last year. That includes an order of seeding: Jazz, Suns, Nuggets, Clippers, Mavericks, Trailblazers, Lakers, Grizzlies, Warriors, Spurs. The Pelicans just missed the play-in tournament by 2 games with a 31-41 record. The process elimination says that the Jazz, Suns, Nuggets, Mavericks, Lakers, Grizzlies, and Warriors should be given a nod ahead as none of these teams seem to get worse this offseason. They keep, I don't know what this narrative is about the Grizzlies. The Clippers might have lost Kawhi Leonard, but have Paul George and a deep team around him. The Blazers didn't get any worse or better, but returned Lillard and McCollum. That means that realistically, the only team outside the top 10 is the Spurs. For now, we're thinking the Pelicans, Kings, Timberwolves will duke it out for the last spot in the playoffs. That could require at least a 500 record to get here. Are the Pelicans capable of doing this? In the 2 years that Ingram has been the best player, the team hasn't won more than 31 games in a season. With both Ingram and Williamson leading the way, the team won exactly 31 games last year. The piece that's around both Ingram and Williamson, in theory, should help the team get to 500. The team is nowhere close to contending for a championship. And the growing fear in town is that the team is going to lose Williamson to free agency after his deal runs out next season.
Man,
However,
that ain't the fear in town. You lie.
hold on, I'm gonna give you a chance. How much of that falls on the Pelicans, though? The question is going to be answered this season. As much as speculation points to Williamson's unhappiness about the roster and construction around him, this is a year for him to prove that he can do what he can do with real parts. Both Graham and Valanciunas are upgrades over Ball and with Adams. Ball got better over time, but the combination of Ball and Ingram was never going to win anything major. Graham is the better option, offensive option, while Valanciunas is just a better overall player with now. The other part of this is most of the team's first-round draft picks acquired in the Anthony Davis trade are entering their second or third years. The point of rebuilding around your superstar is to draft quality talent that grows into key contributors. The third year is when you see the development start to shape up, and that will be for NAW and Hayes. If Williamson wants to be considered the face of this league, then he needs to do what Anthony Davis tried to do while in town. Even with a lackluster roster, Davis put the Pelicans in conversation for a back-end playoff spot, and that was without a play-in tournament. If Williamson can't lead the team to a number 8 seed, then maybe he isn't as hyped up as we thought he was. Now, the guy that wrote this article is obviously not a guy that knows a lot about Pelican basketball, because if he knew about Pelican basketball, he would have threw some shit in there about SVG and how he lost the respect of the team, how they was not listening to his plays, and how the fact that we had opportunities in double-digit losses where we were dominating teams, some of the blasted, stinking teams that he had up there on that list as contenders, we were blasting these bastards out of here. But all of a sudden, the Pelicans not good enough. We're going to be duking it out with Minnesota. Memphis Grizzlies, to me, it's this hype train going on about Memphis Grizzlies being better than the Pelicans. This is absolute nonsense.
They never have they beaten us since we drafted Zion? I don't even think they beat us.
We've wiped the floor with Memphis. We dominated that team. For him to step and see, and it's just a bunch of BS. But of course, the Pelicans are a playoff team. We were a playoff team last year. It's the communication issues and all the stuff that
team the first year.
We was that too. With Gentry, same thing. So I mean, it was a failure at the administrative level, the coaching level, not to get these guys on par. And of course, the All-Star year that he spoke about with BI, guess what? DC, he had the same damn numbers last year. But like you said, you can only get one All-Star in there if you're a losing team. Right. So, like we said, but go ahead. I'm gonna give you the flow and you can comment on this article.
I liked what he was saying about the starters, but other than that, all the stuff around him, man, like you said, you don't know what the hell he talking about. And all these people talking about the playoff spots, and they counting teams like Portland and what's another team, bro, who I think gonna fall. Even a team like Dallas, like we don't know what they're gonna be, the Clippers. Every time, dude, football and basketball, when you had the playoffs, every year, there's always some teams, man, preferably a team that falls out of the playoffs that you thought was going to make it. There's always going to be like two teams that aren't positioned where you thought they would be positioned starting the year. There's always a surprise team somewhere on the West and in the East, man. Somebody who come out of nowhere, who everybody was kind of doubting, or they thought they might have been good, but they ain't see them being that good, a la the Phoenix Suns. You know what I mean? This every year this happens. It ain't nothing new. And for them to just act like they've been doing this for like the last 3 years, they act like everybody who made the playoffs or who was in the playoffs, like everything's just gonna stay the same. Denver is a good team, but do we really anticipate on Denver being a number 2 seed, number 3 without Murray? We know he's gone pretty much for most of the year. Like you just don't know, man. And you got so many great players out there. and then up and coming young players that are really good, who I think a lot of times get overlooked. Like we got one of them on our team, and Devontae Graham. Not to say he the only one with everybody who been here, but just a new addition. I think that guy is severely underrated, and he's always been. They gave him his props that one year when he was in for the most improved player, and then last year he just kind of looked down on him, man. Like, all he does is shoot threes. He's got a low percentage. He can't attack the paint and all that. But who hit all the threes he hit and hit all them tough shots? Who can do that? You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. We got to have that same mentality like we got with the Saints. Media figures, if they ain't from here, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to speak super high up on us. This is close as you're going to get in this article for them trying to kind of sort of give you some credit, you know. And I know I mentioned other teams. I ain't felt like I had to mention the Memphis Grizzlies. We've been eating damn bear meat all last season, bro. We just served. I got a freezer full of that shit still, bro. Every time we go to Memphis, we rolling over some goddamn Grizzlies. Just roll kill everywhere, Q. But all of a sudden, they in the same position with us. I got to give them their props, though. They made the playoffs. They made the play in the other year. They definitely doing some things, but we just saw them change their team, and not for the better. We just got a guy that left from here that we know not better than the guy we got from them. Then they drafted a guy who they could have got if they would have just stayed put. I don't know what they did to trade for, to be honest with you. I really don't get it. But hey, that's what Memphis wanted to do, bro. What's this? Martise Thybulle at number 4. Where they get that from? Tyler Hart Tucker over NAW? For real? Wait, hold up. There ain't no Cam Reddish on there. What Cam Reddish at, Q? Oh, you on the second list. You muted, bro. You muted.
Yeah, my bad. I was looking at the list there, and I was just showing you, the list there. Is you trying to look for Cam Reddish? I was saying that he's probably on the second. He probably number 15 there. So, but anyway, yeah, quite a few things happen with the Pelicans. Backstories there as we get it. Let me move it into.
Appreciate you, B Mac, for that $4.99, brother.
Thank you, brother Jalil in the building. What's up, brother Jalil? Thank
shout
you.
out to Jalil.
So I applaud you, brothers. Keep putting out that dope content and repping our team. G's, thank you. Appreciate you, brother Jill. Much love to you, my friend. Much love to you. All right, so let's keep it. Now here it is, right here. This is from Shamit.
Or Dula Bomb, huh? Dula Bomb.
Word up on the Pelicans pre-camp workouts is that Jackson Hayes looked incredible and is hitting jumpers from everywhere. I think Jackson Hayes is going to take it to the next level.
What I told you, Q?
He was.
What I told you, bro.
But see, the thing is, too, also, after having that rough ass offseason that he had, that'll put it on your mind when stuff like that happen. It kind of wake you up out of that dreamland of being a professional basketball player to a degree, have you crashing down to reality. And as you can see, Jackson Hayes, man, he's a guy that uses adversity. He's going to use that to improve upon his game. He already was cramming on top of your head, but for him to extend his game and start shooting those jump shots with confidence, man, it's pretty big.
Yeah, man. I mean, that just shows you he made it the right stuff, bro. I mean, when you go through adversity, that's the way you beat it, man. You come back harder. You know what I mean? You let that fall down. You got your knee scraped up. All right, let that scab heal, man, and you get back out there and you do it harder than you was doing it last time, bro. So shout out to him, man. Yeah, man.
You heard his real accent. Now you heard it. He got an accent. All right. So yeah,
that's coconut water in there, man.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, yeah, it's cute. But a few other things, fam, that I want to share with the family members, man, is also the fact that the Pelicans are trying to get together their G League squad, man. And let me see if I can pull up a list right here of some of the G League talent that the Pelicans are adding, man. And they had a few people already too in the Birmingham squadron.
They brought some people in for camp too. some extra guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get a list right there for the family members so they can see the whole.
Say Julio, why
Yeah.
Jackson Hayes can't be a power forward and a center? Come on, man, you gotta open your mind. You can do both, brother.
As you can see, the Birmingham squadron is going to be very entertaining this inaugural season. Jose Alvarado, two-way contract. You got Jared Harper there, John Petty Jr., Malcolm Hill, Dalton Holmes. You see Zellen Cheatham in there, and then of course center James Banks as well. And then the team also added some more talent to the anything picking up. Where Jared Harper is intriguing, man, and they're showing you some of Jared Harper's numbers right here. DC, he's pretty good, man. It's
Pretty
gonna
good,
be,
bro.
yeah. He look at his numbers, man. From college, he's averaging 15.3 points a game, almost 6 assists, 1.1 on the steals. He shot just under 40%
better and
from
better.
the field, almost 44% from the 3-point line. And then, of course, you look at his G League stats, right? He was averaging 20 a game, 5.5 on the assists, 1 steal a contest. Almost 41.3 field goal shooter, excuse me. And then 36.1 his average dip. But look what he did in 2020 and 21 last year. 21.3, 7 assists, still went down, but 47.3 from the field. Then he hit 40.3 from downtown.
This crazy, bro.
85.4. And they got this young brother in here. Most people.
He's small. He's small, bro. That's the only reason, bro.
Yeah.
He's small, man. Because there ain't no other reason why this dude shouldn't be on somebody's active roster, putting up numbers like that in the G League, bro.
But the Pelicans got him, and he could be quite the project. To be honest with
you.
you.
Jose a run for his money, look like, man. I like him too, but sheesh.
Yeah, and if you watch his game, man, how he plays, I mean, he's a speedy little guy, bro. The name of his game is speed, no doubt about it, DC. He's a guy that makes it happen, man. I got some footage right here of him playing, and, you see getting there.
You know what I see, Q? They want Kyra to play like that. This is a guy they're going to have probably Kyra mirror a little bit. I'm looking at him, bro. That's the type of game we want from Kyra.
You got heart.
Yeah, he do. He good though, bro.
Nice play. Spot up 3 in the man face. Booyah.
Splash.
How about that? Look at him getting to the cup. Whoop. Nice finger roll.
I like that.
Yep. Look at that. Break him down. Fade away in his face. Bam. Run around the screen and pick. Yep. Number ticket. Up, off. Boom. All right. So I mean, his prospect looks encouraging, man. So this is one of the players. Pelicans doing a pretty good
James
job.
James, they may replace Kyra.
Could be. All right, so let's keep it rolling, fam. Much love to the flock, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for your super chats too, fams. All of the family members in it, please feel free to hit the like button. I see you, King Buckets. What's up, Mike? Mike Garcia in the building as well. Good to see you, Darwin. What's up, fam? Good to see you. Appreciate you being in the building. Brother Kendall is in the building. What's up, fam? Much love to you and the family members joining in this thing. Reginald, I see you, fam, and the rest of the flockers are chilling. What's up, Benny? Big ups to you. All right, fam. So we're going to open up the chat, man, and let the family members chime in and get their word in edgewise and get their shine on. So let's open up the chat, DC, and hear from the flockers, man. It's been a while since we've heard from the flockers, man.
We got to spread the love, man. We got to let all the love in, bro.
We got to do it. So what's up, Jessica? Good to see you in the chat, baby. Much love. All right, so we're going to pin that the link to the top of the chat is pinned there, fam. If you want to pop up here, you can pop up here, get your word in edgewise, baby. We open up the chat at 10 o'clock, baby. How about that? Not 1 o'clock, but 10 o'clock. We are on time in this piece. All right, so big ups to the fam. What's up, DB? Much love to you. Good evening to you. Appreciate you. Julio says, Reginald, that's why I want him as a power forward, because he can shoot. And he also has moves. All right. Damon says facts. It's always great to hear when James has to say, dude knows his Now, VP James, matter of fact, VP James we about to bring VP James in the building.
Make sure you let him in before each one teach one.
I'm pretty sure each one is right now saying it's got a premonition that James is on, and he should be popping up here probably in another 30 minutes or so.
He might show up with some holy water tonight because he called him a demon last time. I said, oh, Lord.
What?
He He called a
All
man
right.
the demon. I said,
What?
oh
That's
Lord.
just James is as mild mannered and cool as they come, bro. So anyway, we're gonna bring brother James in, VP James. We got DJ off from the state of the Pelicans joining us well. So welcome on in, fam. Welcome on to the stream. What's going on?
What's good?
What's up, brother? What's happening with you?
Not
DJ, what
much.
you doing?
DJ playing 2K.
Look, I about to say. Look,
You
I about,
muted, bro.
We
about to
can't
say
hear
you
you.
muted.
We
Yeah.
can't hear you, man.
Unmute yourself. You almost worse than I am. Muting.
We
DJ,
still
I
can't
still
hear
can't
you.
hear
You
you.
unmuted yourself. We still can't hear you.
We got Jalil coming in. What's up, Jalil? And Kenneth and the rest of the fam. Welcome on in, man.
What's good? What's good?
How
What's
y'all
up, bro?
doing?
What's good, fam?
What's
Good to
happening?
hear
I
from
saw
y'all,
you. I
brother.
saw you, Big Q, serving up some Panthers. We're gonna have some Panther meat this week, huh?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Man, I try to tell, but see, I wasn't trying to be mean to him. I was giving him the facts, and I told him, listen, fam. Logically speaking, y'all know y'all got our stuff, right? Y'all only had it for 2 years. We had it
Right.
for over a decade. How you supposed to beat us with that?
Hey,
You think you changed it well enough where we won't recognize it? And I
Right.
told him, listen, think about it like this. Our defense practices against that offense. Now tell me how you gonna deal with that.
Then they
So I
pissed us
mean,
off, Q. They drafted both of the players we wanted.
look,
Both
I
of them.
know.
hey, DC.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, and Dennis Allen is a better defense coordinator than they have. Sean, I'm about to say Sean Payton is a better offensive coach than shit. I can't think his name now. Who they got over there? The one that used to coach at LSU.
Brady.
Brady, yeah,
Joe
Joe Brady. Thank
Brady.
you, Jay. I about to call the dude Judge, but yeah, Joe Brady. So it's the only thing that may help them this week is the fact that we got like 9 dudes that just went to injury reserve the other day, and it's still gonna be some dudes coming up to whoop their ass. So I ain't worried about it, man.
Well, thank you, Big Dog. I really appreciate that.
DJ, how you doing, bro? Thank you, brother James. DJ, welcome in, bro.
Thank y'all. This is DJ from Deep State of the Pelicans. How y'all doing today?
Doing
up,
good,
brother?
bro. Doing good.
Doing good, doing good.
Hey, I wonder, cause I ain't feel like typing all that. Yo, my bench, cause I know y'all was talking about the starting five and the bench. I already know my starting five, so we're not gonna talk about that. My bench, it depends, cause we just we re-signed Josh Hart, but if we didn't sign, if we did not re-sign Josh Hart, it would have been uh, damn, you still got Thomas Satoransky, so that would have been. I would put it depends on the opposite team bench. If they go big, then I'm gonna go small, which is Kyra Lewis Jr., maybe Garrett Temple, Najee Marshall. We gotta put him in there. I need a 4. And can I do like Jackson Hayes and Willie Gomez like the Lakers?
Yeah.
I mean, you could do that, or if we do have,
You could put Najee at the 4 and put Jackson at the 5, and then you have Trey Murphy at the 3, and then Josh Hart at the 2, and Kyra at the 1.
okay, that sounds about right. Okay, so what you gonna do with Herbert Jones?
I think he playing. I think they're gonna probably get him G League minutes at 1st, and then he may come in. I could be wrong. I mean, like Herb Jones locked down so much, so maybe they just like, we don't give a damn about your offense. Just come in here and just play defense, and we'll figure out the rest of it later. But I think ultimately though, when you look at that back, if we only got 2 small players on the team, and that's Graham and Kyra. Like, so
Everybody else big.
everybody else big and tall and lanky, so it really don't matter what they do. Like, for the most part, you're going to be pretty tall. Like, at that point, it's more like, are you going to put Kyrie in as your first point guard coming off the bench? And I don't think they're going to do that at first. I think it's probably going to end up being Satoransky at first, and then they'll probably put the 2 guard, put Josh Hart coming in at the backup 2 guard, and then you have why the hell they got Kyra Lewis as shooting guard? That don't make no sense.
Because they're playing with Sadaransky. I mean, Sadaransky is more of a playmaker than Kyra, but
Okay, but even then with small forward, like I would put like that's what I'm saying. I would put Najee and Trey Murphy in together, and then Jackson at the 5. Because think about that. You got 2'6". Wait, I think Najee 6'8". You got Trey Murphy 6'9". Oh, he's 6'9". So you got Trey Murphy 6'9", Najee 6'9". You got Jackson 6'11". You got Josh Hart at the 2 guard who's 6'5", and then you got Sadaransky. I think Sadaransky is 6'6". So I'm like,
That's what you found on the
like that's to me that's a damn good starting backup. And if what you could do if you watched the summer league, like Najee was playing a lot of point forward, bro. Like I don't think you necessarily have to have a true like a Kyra have to have Kyra or Sadaransky had the ball in their hand the whole time. Like you probably do imitate exactly what the starting lineup do, which you have like your 6'9" dude probably orchestrating a lot of the offense sometimes.
you could, bro. I don't think that'd be a bad idea. But
So
with Herb, I think with the G League, he gonna definitely stay there because his skill set to me is most important on the back half of the season, where you start like our teams. We don't have that luxury, but winning teams usually they take some games for granted, or you can see they do what they got to do to win the game, but they start to clamp down like later in the season and kind of build themselves up for playoff basketball. Herb Jones to me is like a guy that you would see his value tremendously once the game starts to slow down and it starts to become more defensive. You know what I'm saying? When they're putting a lot more energy and effort on that defensive side, both teams, especially playoff basketball. So I think they're gonna try to put him in the G League, get him up to speed. Somebody gonna get hurt. This just gonna happen. And he would probably be the first guy I think they call up from the G League to fill the spot once we get an injury.
So my question is to the people in the chat and as well in the live stream. If so, I say if so, if the Pelicans trade for John Wall, what are you getting for him, and what are you trading, and who are you trading?
No and no. No and no.
You can't do it.
Financially possible.
You can't do it unless you trade Ingram, and that's not happening because John Wall is eating up like $40 million, and we ain't got that many.
47.
47.
They owe him 91 million over the next 2 years.
Right, you got to trade Brandon Ingram and Sadaransky and who else? Probably hell the one we just got Graham. We probably got to trade Josh Hart. You got to trade Josh Hart and Ingram just to make that happen. Like even if you don't trade Ingram, you got to trade like 6 of your dudes just to make up that $47 million just to make that happen. That ain't happening. Ain't nobody trade for John Wall. Like that's gonna be a buyout. Like that's what that is.
Buyout. That's a buyout. That's way too much money for to even be a buyout.
They could split the money up. You don't have to buy him all the way. He could come to terms with him.
See, what type of terms they gonna come with down from 91 million, brother? They owe him $91 million. I don't want no goddamn buyout if y'all owe me 91 million.
But I think
that's crazy.
But I guess the situation is like because if you do the buyout, like you get that 60 up front now, and then you go play on it. Like it depends on how much you want to win. Like if John Wall don't give a damn about winning, he's just like, you know what? I'm just because you can't trade me. Anybody finna eat that 40 million, so 47 a year. So I'm just gonna sit here. But if he actually want to play and he think he'll be good, then he'll probably take. You know what? I take 60 to go home if you let me. Like right now.
So he gonna pass up $30 million?
I mean, again, it depends on how he.
You don't want to waste his career.
Yeah, that was. I think it depends on how he's
just getting injured. And Houston.
I about to say, if we being real, DC, bro,
like got $91 million injured.
But I about to say, if we being real, bro,
he gonna make it back. He gonna make that $30 million from endorsements. And if you go to the Clippers,
who endorsing John Wall? I ain't seen him in a commercial yet.
No, if you go to the Clippers, if you go to LA, that's what I was telling about. That's what I was thinking about y'all when y'all was saying like contracts, how LA be affording all these contracts. Well, Shaq had talked about. He said he couldn't afford they couldn't afford his contract, but Jerry West was like, yeah, I got this for you, but you can also make this up in movie deals. I got a bunch of advertisements for you. So
but that's
how they be getting all these contracts.
But Shaq was considered one of the best players in the league. But I'm gonna tell you what's funny. That's
yeah,
also
Allison
illegal.
Russo got a commercial too, though.
That's also illegal in the league. You're not supposed to say hey, guess what? We're not gonna pay you this amount because you can make it on the back end because that's undermining the cap. Like that's like you playing for that's like hey, you know what? We're gonna give you $2 million, but you're gonna make $100 million. That's not gonna be considered on the books. Like they can't. That's why they said that's not.
I didn't say it wasn't illegal. I didn't say it wasn't illegal. Then I'm just saying what happened. I know it's illegal. I mean, I know, but I'm saying that's what happened.
Shaq said he snitching after the fact.
They gonna fix it, man. They keep doing this. I see a future where they just gonna change the rules where guys can't do this because they getting to the point where they're abusing it now. Especially if something like that, which I was saying happened with John Wall, man. They're gonna change the rules where it's gonna be back to how it was in the 90s. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, I would like the league more, but at the same time, I wouldn't because I like for these guys to have their freedom and be able to do what they want to do. Yeah, but we can't act like at that time it wasn't a more competitive and a better product to watch.
And DC, listen, the league wants control of that, even though they pretend like, okay, we're gonna let these players move on how they want. The league, the players are exercising power here in control over certain over where they go, and like what's happening with LA with LeBron bringing all those guys in, and they playing for those cheap ass contracts just to win a ring. A lot of this the league likes, a lot of it don't like, but remember they want control of it. So eventually they're gonna bring it in where they get control of this shit. I'm telling you, it's just too much freedom that they're giving up, and of course. Most of the people that and if you look at some of the CBA, it gets more and more restrictive toward the players because the players got to surrender control to get more money. So the league will give up more money. You got to give up the control. These are how union matters occur.
Right.
But go ahead. But listen, Jaleel, let me bring you in here, bro. First friend, welcome in. Thank you for the super chat. Good to hear from you, my brother. All of y'all guys. But Jaleel, go ahead. The floor is yours, my friend.
How y'all brothers doing today? Y'all doing all right?
Oh, yes, sir, man. Can't complain.
Yeah, man. Deacon Jaleel in the cut. You know, I gotta drop the sermon real quick. Pause. Even without each one teach one here. You know what I'm saying, Pastor? Each one teach one. We got VP James in the building. Nah, bro. We got VP James here. He ain't coming, bro. That's the quote unquote.
We on time. Bro. That's why he not here.
VP James is ready. Saying that he each one teach one gonna show up and prove you wrong.
But I really ain't got much to say, man. I just want to come through, just show my support for the fam, dog. Everything I need to say, I've been saying all throughout, man. It just really depends on internal growth, the schemes we're going to run with the new coaches, how the players get along with the coaches, and from there on out, man, hey, sky's the limit. So I done said it many times. Y'all don't need me to keep regurgitating, bro. I got.
We need to hear it again. We need to hear it again, Jaleel, bro, because they keep telling us regurgitating all day on ESPN, a whole bunch of other talking points, bro. We need to hear all the positivity we can get.
All right, I'm gonna just post out some hot takes.
There we go.
No, going MIP this year.
All right.
Jackson Hayes is gonna have a much more refined game. I see by mid-season he's really banging on the door as the starter.
I see that.
I'm not sure if we end up trading JV unless there's a good player that we can get that can really boost our team. I don't know who in the world that would be, but Josh Hart, Sato, and JV, since two of those are expiring, well, all three of them expiring, really. You know, I think we use that at some point because we can't use a first-round pick because we can't trade it. But I think we use that at some point if these guys show the internal growth that I think that they can show. So, hey, at the end of the day, I stick to my guns. 5th seed, 6th seed, if everything goes correctly, you know, barring injuries and all that. But, hey, man, we coming. The flock is coming, dog. That's really all I got to say, man. Nah, man. Hey, man. Look, that sounds too hateful, bro. You know, Willie Green got to sound more loving. There you go.
Man, I got something to say about y'all, man.
Too aggressive, huh, Jaleel?
Go ahead, Ken. Thank you, Jaleel. Go ahead, Kenneth.
Y'all, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but y'all be giving Trey Murphy too much props on the PPR, man.
Come on.
Okay, I'll break it down, bro.
Well, like y'all be saying, y'all be like, man, maybe he could start. Maybe he could come in the second unit. I don't even see him coming in the second unit. See, my second unit is I got in it. I'm a KLJ, Saturansky, Josh Hart, Najee Marshall, and then Jackson Hayes. Now that's a solid unit because all those dudes know their role on the team. They played with the players already. What's up, Saturansky? But he's just a proven vet. So that's why I think he should come in over Trey Murphy. But I think that's the best situation that we could do because all those players they know what they could do on the court. Now Trey Murphy know what he do. I ain't saying he's gonna get no playing time, but I would only play Trey Murphy if it's with we already got like Zion out there or Brandon Ingram out there. Like he could get like 12 minutes out there a night just to get his feet wet. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe if he proves his self more than the players that's already starting, or we trade somebody, he could get the second unit role. But I don't see him coming into the game and just impacting it like how we thinking.
Why you don't think that? And I'm gonna tell you one reason why a lot of people up on him before you go ahead and tell me why you don't see that. Trey Murphy came out of college, bro, as a 50, 40, 90 guy. That don't happen. It doesn't really ever happen. You know what I mean? Very, very special for to do that in college. Then we see him in the G League, and what does he do in the G League?
Dominate.
He exceed those numbers in the G League. He did better than 50, 40, 90 in the G League. So he's supposed to come off the bench, and when they give him them 12 minutes, because I agree, unless he just act a donkey in training camp, when the season starts, he probably would get somewhere around 12, 15 minutes. But he the type of guy, when they give him them minutes, he going to capitalize on it. And he going to make it a situation where you got to play him. Even more so than we saw with NAW. So the dude got the potential to be out there with Zion. The one thing we notice about Trey Murphy, if you give him an open 3-point shot, he not going to miss. If they put him out there with Zion and Brandon Ingram in any type of way in a substitution, he ain't missing none of them damn shots. So once that happened, you see what the family talking about. It ain't no going back. People basically predicting the future. I don't really think it's having a lot of faith. It's just proven. And also, I think it's the type of player that Trey Murphy is. He's a guy that knows how to fit into a system and play his role. But when he has the chance to get outside of that role, he got a lot more skills than people know or think. You know what I'm saying? So that's why everybody's so high up on him, bro. This is a dude he's 6'9". And then in high school, he was like a point guard. So you're talking about somebody 6'9" who could handle the ball. He got good sight. He could dish it a little bit. He's been a sniper his whole life. He's always been a shooter. He didn't turn into a shooter. He's been a sniper as a shooter his whole life. Now he's 6'9". I mean, I don't know what else to say, brother, to make it condensed for you instead of being like Jalil and just start doing the damn sermon.
You know? So DC, and
What's
I'm gonna answer the guy where he said on the typing thing. I'm actually in my career mode. I'm actually playing with the Atlanta Hawks. DC favorite guy. Cam Reddish.
DJ, you done betrayed us that went to the Hawks, bro.
That's like Michael Jordan at DC.
No,
that's like Michael Jordan.
No, I actually
he loves that guy.
I actually got picked up by them.
DC told me he bought a shirt with Cam Reddish's face on it.
It was a goddamn lie.
But
now you just saying shit.
So my question is to y'all and DC. So do you? I don't want to put that title on him.
I told y'all.
Oh boy, y'all summoned him. He said he hate to be summoned. Y'all summoned him.
Each one.
I don't want to put that title on him yet, but do we see a little bit of Trey Murphy as like a young Kevin Durant? Just a little bit.
No. To me, he's more of he's a guy right now. When I look at him, people might disagree. I think he's an upgraded new age version of Tayshaun Prince from the Detroit Pistons with Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace. I see that like coming out the gate, and he can expand his game a lot more just based off what we've been shown. And that's to me, at least. I don't know how y'all look at that. Is a high level defensive player, but his 3-point offensive capabilities are just off the charts. But I think his defense is that high level of Tayshaun Prince. I don't know how y'all feel about Tayshaun Prince or where y'all rank him, but that dude was
He was a
major
problem.
hell of a defender to
He was
me.
a problem, man.
I see Trey Murphy they about the same size, big, long, linky, and athletic. You can't get around them dudes.
Trey is a little bit more. I think Trey probably was a better offensively, a little bit better than.
That's what I said. He's gonna be. Yeah. He's a better version.
I agree. I agree with you on that.
He Tayshaun Prince.
I don't know about the defense. He's a good defender. I don't know if you saying in his final form. Is that what you're saying, DC?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm coming out the gate. No, that's what I was saying. But that's what I see him. He has the possibility to be a star. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about superstar. That's why I ain't gonna say Kevin Durant, but he damn sure got the possibility to be a star. You know what I mean? Dude, amazing 3-and-D. But before we bring each one, teach one in, Kenneth, bro, you heard what I had to say, man. And DJ asked the question, and I said some more. What's your knock on Trey, or why you feel like people are overhyping him and his abilities aren't up to par based on what you saw?
They're good.
I don't got no knock on him. I mean, I don't say he overhyped or nothing like that. I'm just saying, no, I'm not saying I'm not high on him. I think he's a great player. I'm just saying that he should be with people that know the game and know their roles already. You know what I'm saying? Just so he could get comfortable coming into the league, because you playing them over people that already know how these players work. They had a year with them, they bonded with them, and they know what they're doing.
Okay. I mean, his role gonna be to play defense and shoot.
I'm not saying he shouldn't do that. But that's how I was wanting to say that too, because I think it should be like y'all was saying 10, but I think Coach Willie could easily play 12 people a game each night. Because you saw how it was at the end, every end of the season, somebody hurt, banged up. Let these dudes rest in the beginning. Like, I feel like Herbert should really get some minutes. Like, he should get at least like eight minutes, maybe.
Bro, you gotta
make the active roster first.
I will say this: like you as the
Pelicans, make the roster.
You as the Pelicans ain't got time to be worried about resting nobody. Like you not an older veteran team like what the Spurs were in the past or the Lakers. Like, you ain't made the playoff. Like,
I'm not saying resting the All-Stars. I'm just saying rest the other guys. Like, we could rest.
I don't think you can afford to rest nobody. Like, I think you need to if you can play to win the game, you need to play and then just put the best out there. Now, if it just so happens to be where a better lineup doesn't include Trey Murphy, then it is what it is. But I don't think you need to be concerned about, hey, you know what? We're going to go 12 deep because you need to do whatever the fuck you need to do to win as many games as you can to get to the playoff.
Yeah, the 4 quarters is a different situation, but I'm talking about the first 3 quarters. The first 3 quarters, we gonna have the right setting. Like, we're gonna have the game where we want it to be in the first 3 quarters. I feel like in each game that we play. Maybe some games, yeah, you're right. We're gonna need everybody out there but every night isn't gonna be we're not going against the Nets, or we're not going against the Lakers or Giannis. Well, even Giannis and them, I don't feel like they really a threat. None of these teams are really a threat to compare to what we have right now on this roster. So I feel like everybody in this roster could get minutes where they aren't costing us the lead or nothing like that. Everybody knows. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want people that know what they're doing, that know each other players out there, because they know how the team works. They know how the players work and stuff like that. They know what they need to do to accommodate other players.
So, Big Q.
Go ahead, Brother Jalil.
I actually got a bell out, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come through and support, but I just want to give a quick shout out to Brother Each One Teach One, Pastor Each One Teach One. You know what I'm saying? I got a bell out, but I just want to give you some holy water real quick. Let me sprinkle it on you real quick, dog.
I'm about to baptize him. I'm about to bring him in that water. I'm about to bring him in that water. Don't worry.
James is arch rival as Each One.
Ain't nothing about to happen. Go ahead.
Nah, man. I'll rock with y'all, man. I'll talk with y'all later, man. Y'all take care.
All right, Jalil. Much love, brother Jalil. Take it light, bro.
That's easy, Deacon.
Word. I'm praying.
All right. Okay. Each one, the floor is yours, my friend.
First off, may the church say amen.
Amen. Yes.
Amen.
All right.
Amen.
Now that we done stepped up in here today, we gonna have to hold court on Brother Kenneth. Because I don't know what deal of Brother Kenneth done
Bro, I
had.
be on your side all the time.
I know Kenneth, but Kenneth, this is the church. We must tell the truth. We must face
I'm
our
telling
demons.
the truth. I'm keeping it a bill.
You saying Saturansky and Najee Moore. First of all, Trey Murphy is possibly the best shooter on his team. So he gonna see at least at the minimum 15 minutes. Let's just be real here, folks.
This is true.
Okay, so I mean, I understand you like Najee and he got a role, but first of all, like you were saying, we haven't seen. We haven't. We rest these players for this game. You haven't seen how the team even look yet, so we don't know what we can rest. But one thing we do know is that they need to work a lot together, especially as a team and on defense because the offense is there. But Trey Murphy, like DC was talking about, is a 50, 40, 90 guy. Hey, brother, like he said, that's hard to do. That is hard to do. And when you got a player of his caliber who doesn't make many mistakes, why in the hell I'm going to sit him on the bench and give him 12 minutes? That's some shit I'd get a straight jacket. I think straight jacket will ball out in that type of minute. But not Trey Murphy. No. Trey Murphy I think he's a much bigger prospect than most people really imagine, even the experts in the draft. But that's not what I'm here to talk about today. I'm here to talk about the foolishness that's going around on ESPN. We need to put this stuff and nip it in the bud. I'm sick of hearing Kendrick Perkins' mouth. I'm sick of them shitting on us every week. It's
Facts.
about time
Amen.
to come to a
Amen. Let's go. Amen. Yes.
It's about time. It's about time, brother. I'm going to spread this holy water over them. I'm going to give them the business.
Hallelujah.
First of all, Kendrick Perkins, come on there. Here another one, fat mouthing about how the Pelicans going to be the new soap opera and this and that, and we'll lose another big player. Well, you was the culprit while we was paying you to come in and play with your 2.2 points a game. Like, I mean, how you come on a franchise that's paying you when you couldn't even find a job in the league, and then you take the franchise player and tell him he need to go play with LeBron. And then you sit up here in the same light talk about how we can lose another store, but you ain't got no word or nothing that's going on. Oh, there's some word that's going on. It's the New York networks and everybody else that got together to pinpoint out how to get out Zion. See, that's the real truth. That's what they don't want to tell everybody. See, we are the forgotten. Let's just keep it real. We the forgotten. They don't want to fuck with us. It's been like that. Whether you go back to music, whatever the fuck you want to go to, they never wanted to fuck with us. But we always kicked our way in the dope and made it in there. Now we got to turn around with this team here and how he was talking about the Saints is more important. Hey, brother, like DC and them told you, Big Q, man, we are a sports city. What the hell are you talking about? Like, we just worry about football. That's all we watch. Basketball, baseball, whatever you want to do. Soccer, we about it. But they don't want to see that. But what Willie Green going to do with this team, he going to start them out fast. And I guarantee you, what I'm seeing, all of the hate that they trying to put out on us, it's looking more and more like the Pelicans have a season where it'll be like either the Suns or it'll be, if they don't get the way they're supposed to get, I think they'll be teetering right where they at last year. But I could see them going far like the Suns did. Not saying the championship for sure, but I feel pretty good if the Pelicans had to play the Lakers on G, because I watched them the last 2 years. In the first year they played the Lakers, half the team was missing most of the time. And the first game went down to 1 point where BI couldn't get the ball inbounded. So when I look at this team as presently constructed, Valanciunas, Devontae Graham, we got a shooter on deck. We got another a guy who can step out and hit a 17-footer confidently. And Valanciunas hit a three. We got Trey Murphy, straight jacket. We got a defensive guy that's predicated on defense. Man, I love this team. And I think they're going to go far. But that's all. I'm going to pass the mic to Brother James. And I'm not going to start. Brother James.
Amen.
Amen. Let the church say amen.
All right, we're going to pass the collection plate around. Everybody put their
what you say, DC? We rather have the money. Wait, don't we don't want the one that jingle. We rather run one with the one that fold.
What the ones that fold?
Fold. We want the one that fold, baby. Dig deep in your pocket. Dig deep.
All right, so all those we're gonna put the collection plate around. We'll put that dollar 50 in the plate, and we're gonna give offering to
Brother Kenneth to get his mind right. That's
Bro, I know y'all got y'all pockets deep. All the money y'all be getting from Trey Murphy, a little rookie contract.
But
we gonna donate. This is a collection that we're putting up for a special charity for Brother Kenneth to give him some therapy, and we will pass the collection plate around. It is a mandatory $5 because this brother needs a month full of sessions of therapy.
But let me break the minutes down because I was thinking about it. All right, let's say we start the starters. So there's 12 minutes in the NBA's quarter. We bring them out. We start bringing them out. All right, and we bring them out like at 8-minute mark. All right, so we take leave Zion in. We take BI. Let's say we take BI out first. We leave Zion in. Start bringing a second unit in. I said my second unit is so whoever we'll start bringing them in, and then like the 4-minute mark or like the 2-minute mark, we take Zion. Or the 4-minute mark, we take all the starters out. We put the second unit in. All right, in the next quarter, then we could put in let's say Herb and Trey Murphy in the second quarter. Then we start putting in the starters again after that, and then we'll fluctuate them out and stuff like that. So that's all I'm saying. Like you act like I'm saying, just sit the dude out or something like that. No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying like as in the second unit, it should be the dudes that been here, battle tested and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
But if you
family, y'all pray for Brother Kenneth, the sick and shut-in.
Let's join hands for prayer
this week.
Man, I was sick because I'm shutting because I'm studying, I'm analyzing, I'm seeing these dudes actually do it.
But
I'm watching film from last year.
Family.
But I think the thing that you also missing too is like
but we love them.
I think the one thing that you missing is that so you said Kyra would be coming in off that second unit. I think Kyra's the one that's gonna be the odd man out at first.
There you go.
Because me personally, like if you think let's think about we got Temple and we got Saturansky. Now Temple may be the one that may not get the minutes as much as we think, but I think Saturansky definitely for sure is gonna get that second point guard unit. Now, I'm not talking about like what that word that Big Q hate shit. No. When you you know what I'm talking about, DC with
living roster.
No. When
now you love that.
No, like when Zion and Bi staggering. Thank you. They're not gonna stagger. So if we being real, this ain't 2K. So they not taking all 5 starters out and then putting all 5 backup players in.
Platoon swap.
Right.
I really do believe he's gonna do that though.
Who's one of the most versatile players we got on the bench, Kenny?
What you mean? On the bench? Who the one worst?
One of the most versatile players that we have on the bench.
Najee Marshall.
So Najee Marshall is more versatile than Trey Murphy.
Than Trey Murphy? Yes, definitely.
And what
Kenneth, he went 13 in the Kenneth. Listen, the exorcism is in you tonight, boy. And I
went 17. First of all, you went 17, but still, that don't change nothing.
I'm just saying. In what way, Kenneth? Like, explain to me this level of versatility you speaking of. Not that Najee not versatile, because I believe he is.
Right.
Very versatile.
That's right.
He hit the 3.
Just like Trey.
He a better 3-point shooter than Trey Murphy.
I didn't say that, DC. Did I say that? No, I said he hit the 3. He hit the 3 more than a lot of people that was on the court last year. I'll say that though.
About a 30 to 33%.
I didn't say it was. I'm just saying what was factual information. I'm just saying what happened. And he go to the rack. He played defense and he assists. Now I didn't see Trey Murphy was dishing out assists like y'all think like Najee did. I'll say that. So he got that over him. Yeah, he hit the 3 better than him, but Trey Murphy don't get to the rack like Najee does. Trey Murphy don't command like you saying. Like do what you're saying. This dude is a point forward. We got a point forward on the bench. How is he not versatile? I say that.
Well, Najee is he's 6'6", 6'7". He's really close to a 2 to 3.
He's
now
6'9".
all his playing.
6'9".
Yeah, he like
No,
6'8".
he
Yeah,
He's 6'9" or 6'8", bro.
yeah,
no, he
6'8",
ain't
6'8",
6'9".
6'8".
He up there.
He's 6'6", 6'7" at the most. He's not 6'9". Trust
He
me.
They,
about
I bet
he
they
about
say
6'8", bro.
6'8".
He got
He's
him
listed
listed
at
at
6'8".
6'8".
Right.
Yeah,
He,
6'8".
well, if he
Yeah.
was listed at 6'8" when he came to us, he was listed at 6'6" because remember they were saying we didn't have a small forward. And remember David Griffin was
He
saying
always
Because he
listed
was,
at
but
6'8".
we didn't had him playing either. Like he didn't come until like he didn't come until like halfway through the season, and
I
even
remember
then
when
he
he
wasn't
came.
playing.
I'm just saying he wasn't a legit like. Listen, we all know this. What the media does with height and weight. When you watch the combine and all that, they fluctuate a lot of shit. They do. Najee Marshall is not.
But
Herb is 6'8".
they changed.
Herb straight jacket.
Remember
He
they
legit
changed
6'8".
that though. They changed the height thing. Cause remember they were sitting there saying that stuff too. A lot of people were taller than what they was or
Like
shorter.
Chris Paul and stuff, huh?
But yeah, but they changed the whole actual thing. Because remember everybody says Zion was like 6'7".
Draymond Green like 6'5" or something.
Right, and now he is listed at 6'5". Remember they were saying Zion was listed at 6'7", at 6'8" at one point, and then, but if you look at it, he's listed at 6'6". No. I'm saying people were saying coming out that he probably 6, but they was listed
Let's
at
start praying for James.
No. I said Ed Duke.
James.
I'm saying Ed Duke.
He's not lying.
Ed Duke.
Yeah,
They did
he's
do
a
that. They did
habitual
do that.
liar. You know James and how
Hold
he
on,
do.
let me finish. I'm
Yeah, I
saying
remember when
Ed
David
James.
Griffin said Zion was gonna keep growing.
Hold on. You gotta let him finish it first.
what I'm saying is Ed Duke. They were
He
saying
needs
he was.
permission to grow first.
Come on,
Let me.
Just like
come on,
God,
man.
Jesus
Come
Christ.
on.
I'm saying Ed Duke.
Somebody take the
That's what
mic away from Pastor.
I'm saying Ed Duke.
He done had too
warming
much
up.
communion, y'all.
I'm saying Ed Duke. They said he was listed at 6'7", 6'8". In the NBA, they have him listed at 6'6". That's where they have him listed at. So that's his true height. What I'm saying is that a lot of these they did fix the whole height shit where dudes are actually close. Like, remember the people saying that 2 years ago.
What did that say on that cue?
Hold on, let me finish. 6'6".
6'6".
I'm looking at Zion. I thought that was Najee Marshall.
No,
Go ahead.
Nah,
but,
Najee Marshall is listed as 6'8", bro.
right. And remember they had Brandon Ingram listed at 6'9" 2 years ago. Now he's listed at 6'6", 6'7". I'm sorry, at 6'7".
And I think they lying because everybody who put Brandon Ingram on side of at 6'7", he looked taller than.
He look about the same.
Come on, man.
Him and Zion look about the same height to me. Like
Najee was a
I don't know
two
what the hell
guard
you
Oh
coming out.
no, that's not Zion. That's Draymond Green.
he listed at
Yeah, he's
6'7".
definitely taller than 6'7".
6'7", but he not. He about at least 6'8", bro.
See what I'm saying? That's lies. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Najee is 6'6". When he played at Xavier, I'm telling y'all, he was listed at 6'6".
Big Q, go
And
pull
when
up
he
that
came
video
to the Pelicans,
where Brandon Ingram stood right next to Zion when they were doing the interview.
Okay.
Because it was a video where
Zion ain't that far taller than.
I think they closer to. I don't think Brandon Ingram is 6'9". If he's not 6'9", he probably 6'8". He probably 6'7", 6'8". I don't think he's 6'9".
I thought he
you
was
think 6'9". You think he's 6'7".
No,
yeah, I think he's 6'7". I don't think he's 6'9". I don't think Brandon Ingram is 6'9". I don't think he's 6'9".
Brandon Ingram is 6'8" and a couple of inches. Najee Marshall is 6'7" and a couple of inches.
Y'all better listen to DJ.
It's listed.
Yeah,
and
DJ, back me up, bro.
They give you
That's
this.
your
What
boy.
they say, you know what they do on TV, y'all? It's just like they tell, like when Lil Michael Jackson was running around lying about his age. They say, "Oh, lie about your age, Lil Michael Jackson, because it's cute." And they started. I'm serious. They started to do it. This is what they do on TV. They lie. We know what they do, but regardless to a Kenny, I want you to proceed what you're saying. You say we got a 6, whatever, 8 power forward. He can get to the cup. But I want you to finish your theory and why you were thinking that he's better than, not better, but should start over Trey Murphy in that role.
What you want me to say? I already said it.
No,
I was just
he needed you to dispute it.
James was disputing it, but he.
No, I wasn't disputing. I think both of them coming in. I think both Najee and Trey Murphy coming in at the same time. I don't think it's a situation where one is coming in over the other.
I don't know because Josh Hart now. Remember,
Josh Hart could be the 2 guard.
Oh, y'all don't think Kiara Lewis should be on the start?
Well, they already said they
like him to be there, but I don't think he's gonna be there.
I think he will because he plays hard. He plays really
you got
hard.
Another guy that's getting $10 million to not play.
That's what I'm saying. They play him at the 2. He is 6. Oh, they say Saturansky is 6'7".
Saturansky is 6'7", but he plays
Now
like
wait,
a
look at
point
that
guard.
picture.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at Brandon Ingram. If LeBron's 6'9", he is standing right next to him. He gotta be 6'9".
About LeBron, look like he's taller than him. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to argue too much about 2 inches, you know. But either
Brandon Ingram head
James, you
is
do wear
tilted to the
glasses now.
side, bro.
James, you wear glasses. Let's be honest. You wear glasses.
look, I mean,
So-
it's too. If we being real, hey, look, I don't give a
2
damn.
inches, like it ain't.
It's 2 inches, right? It's 2 inches. It's not what you're talking about. 7 foot and
I'm just saying, I'm
6'5".
looking at them side by side, and they look side by side to me. But 2020, mine ain't just like yours. Your peripheral is better. You got 4 eyes. I don't.
Tilted down.
But
It's
go
hard
ahead.
to see him. Like, look at that one right there. There ain't no way that's Zion 6'6" and he's 6'7". That
That's
looks
the
like
angle.
that's
That's
about
the
at
angle.
least. That's an angle. You see where his shoulders at?
But look at this one. Like they don't look that much taller than each other. Like I'm saying, like if
you are you
Look at
Zion
look at
fro?
the one where
you counting
got
his
their
flat top?
arms crossed.
say what? I'm
Let's
You
sorry.
scroll up.
counting Zion flat top?
The arms crossed.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the forehead. They about the same height.
Yeah, they're looking about the same height right there.
Yeah, because Drew
I'm
Holiday,
looking at shoulders, bro. I'm looking at
Drew Holiday
shoulders.
is like 6'4".
Yeah, I see what you're saying. DC. I'm looking at his shoulders.
They're not the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
height.
I'm-
It's all 2 inches, bro.
I mean, I'm not
It's
looking
not-
at the show. I'm not looking at the show. I'm looking at the like his forehead. Like I'm like because I mean
And
my
how
thing.
tall is Lonzo Ball? Ain't Lonzo Ball supposed to be?
He's 6'6".
He's 6'6".
Was Zion not 6'6" then? And Brandon Ingram damn sure can't be 6'7".
Well, see, my thing is, but they okay. If Zion is 6'7", but if Lonzo's
Brandon
6'6",
Ingram about 6'8", 6'9".
if Lonzo's 6'6" and Zion is 6'7", let's give him 6'7". It ain't like Brandon Ingram is that much taller than Zion if he
We're
is.
not saying he a 7-footer.
We not-
We're saying he's 6'8",
No, we just saying
6'9".
that. Yeah,
But-
he's saying it's legit size. Link.
But I don't.
He's
But
taller
again,
than Zion,
I don't see that huge of a difference even with 2 inches. Like 1 inch, like okay, Zion look like he about an inch
my
taller than.
shoulders can't be higher up than your shoulders.
So
and
when
I'll
they-
be the same height
so
as
wait,
you,
hold
bro.
on.
It don't work like that.
That don't make. But my thing is,
I must don't have a neck. That's the only way that works.
I mean, if we being real, there are people that got longer necks than others. Like if we being real,
that's true. That's true.
I mean, and because my thing is too, like
Merton Hanks in the house.
when they
Long neck Merton Hanks.
when they do the height stuff, they're not putting it at your shoulder, they putting it at your head. They're not putting it at your shoulder. They putting it at your head. That's what I'm saying. Like
Right,
that's
but it's just funny to me that the numbers like they change all the time. I know what you're saying. You right, James. They did do that, and they say they was gonna list them officially without shoes. So
Right.
we're not looking at them without shoes. So I don't. Maybe Brandon Ingram got the little midget stoppers or whatever in his shoes or something. But I clearly could see the man is taller right
he
there.
said
bro.
midget stomper.
He's taller right there, bro. It's obvious as hell.
Right, but either way, the point is that when it comes to the second unit, like I think Saturansky is going to be the point, and I think Josh Hart is going to be the 2 guard, and then
There
you got
go.
Trey Murphy at the 3. You're gonna
There
have
you go.
Najee at the 4, and you're gonna have Jackson Hayes at the 5. Like I don't see. That's what I'm saying. Out of all the people, now Kyra may sneak in there later. I'm not saying he always gonna be on the bench, but I'm just saying you're talking about people that's gonna be there. I think that they would trust Saturansky over they would Kyra, and I don't put Kyra at the 2 guard because Kyra don't do what I mean other than be faster and possibly facilitate the ball. Like I would rather have Josh Hart in there to be like, hey, we got the scoring. We just need somebody else to continue to play defense. I trust Josh Hart to do more than that than Kyra Lewis. Like he play hard.
James, who gonna do your scoring? I'm just asking. Just out of curiosity.
On the defense on the second team, it's gonna be between I think Najee and Trey Murphy gonna be the one that's scoring.
Well, then you still got your star. So your star.
But yeah, and I think, and again, some of these dudes gonna be playing with Zion and Brandon Ingram on certain level.
Yeah, they're not gonna just platoon swap them out.
Right, that's my point. Like, that's not gonna be a platoon swap. Like, what you may do is like, okay, let's say the first substitution is not them two, the Zion and Brandon Ingram, but it may be Saturansky coming in for Devontae Graham, or it may be they say, you know what, we finna go smaller, so Zion, we're gonna put you at the 5 or whatever, and we're gonna bring in Najee at the 4 and put Brandon Ingram Trey Murphy at the 3 and Brandon Ingram at the 2, and then probably have Najee at the 1. Like, it's gonna be so many different ways that they could do it. To me, like I said, at the end of the day, Kyra's the one I'm looking at. Like, hey, where you gonna be at? Because I can see all these other different combinations. Then Kyra's the only one I'm looking at. Like, unless you start shooting better, you're the odd man out.
Hey,
I
look,
look at
I got a question.
Najee being more. I mean, Najee not being as versatile as Trey Murphy
So,
because he's not as good of a scorer, in my opinion. He does have some playmaking ability, but Trey Murphy, I mean, he grew up as a point guard, man, and shooting guard. You know what I mean? So, I think he's gonna be a better defender than Najee, even though I think Najee is a good defender. You're looking at a guy who is a year behind Najee, and he come in and he's looking just as damn good, if not better. So,
but you got to keep this in mind. He played 3 years in college. The kids don't do that no more. And
that's starting in the same
than,
place though. I gotta give Kenneth that and what James said, they're gonna start on the same level, but I think Trey Murphy is gonna take it over, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna excel quicker.
He's a way better shooter, man, and that's what we need.
To have
give him the leg up.
Come on, Kenny. You can't have that type of shooter sitting on the bench, Playboy. I mean, next to Zion. That's the whole point. And okay, let's say we do what you say, right? And we don't do that with Trey Murphy. Now the rift that Kendrick Perkins and all them talking about, that shit gonna happen real fast. Because Najee ain't the shooter that Trey Murphy is. You don't have Josh Hart is not the shooter that he is. Satoransky is not the shooter. You probably want him shooting about 6 times a game. Satoransky, to be totally honest with you, how you was talking about you rather start Kyra and James was talking about, hey man, Satoransky is a good playmaking ball player and he knows how to play with others. But as far as when you look at the form and you look at Kyra's shot, it's smooth. His problem with DC had been hitting on, and I got to give you flowers for that. It's just more, it comes out flat, and I think he just needs to add on a little more weight. That's all. That's all what is going down with him, and him learning the game and how to play along with others. Because playmaking he can do, but he coming out of college, he was just more scoring, and he would facilitate at times, but he was doing most of the scoring for them. So I can see Kyra getting that backup role until it goes to a point where, okay, he's not contributing as much. You see what I'm saying? Josh Hart, like you said, he can be the 2 guard. But to be totally honest with you, when I look at Garrett Temple and what he can do, man, listen, I know y'all might not follow unless you ball everybody, but Garrett Temple can shoot that thing. And not only can he shoot that thing, he can play defense too.
Yeah.
So you got like DC said the other day. He said this last week. It's a good problem to have, if anything, because we got options. You know what I'm saying? I think Garrett Temple gonna play the role like Udonis Haslem and help them grow. But when I look at it, talent for talent, Satoransky is good and he can help them now, but only if Kyra isn't going. And then I look at Najee and I say, okay, just like you said, Brother Kenny, we put him at power forward, but I can't see myself seeing Najee guard a LeBron James or somebody. I seen him do it. I know he can, but I would rather straight jacket in that role, in my opinion, because I think he brings a lot more to the game than what we missing. See, it's all about matching them up. And, we got a lot of scoring, but we don't have a lot of defense.
I say that. My bad, each one. I was just going to say, like, I could see in a situation where if we do play, like when we play LeBron James, it's really more like, okay, we will put Herb Jones on him, not because we'll think that he'll stop LeBron, because you're not stopping LeBron. But it's like, okay, who can we put on LeBron that's going to frustrate him, get on his ass, but we ain't got to worry about missing scoring from? And that would be a Herb Jones. That would be someone like, hey, you know what? We ain't gonna miss that scoring because he don't score, and he probably gonna get in foul trouble. That's fine, as long as it's not Zion getting in foul trouble, Bi getting in foul trouble, or something like that. Because you again, a lot of people compared Herb Jones to who? Kawhi Leonard. And they pretty much did the exact same thing with Kawhi Leonard.
They said Draymond Green too.
Well, Draymond,
way more of that than Kawhi.
Well, Draymond Green, but I would say, because Kawhi Leonard was a first round pick and Draymond was a second round pick, like Herb Jones is.
Same pick as Herb, actually.
Yeah, so I could see that situation, but at the same time, it's like if you when the way the Suns, not the Suns, I'm sorry, the Spurs had used Kawhi Leonard in those finals and stuff like that. It was just like, hey, we got the score in other places. We got it from Tim Duncan, we got it from Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. We just need your ass to get up in here and just hound his ass and make it hard on him. And like, yeah, he gonna get 30 points, but make sure it's not 30 points on 50%.
High IQ players, James.
Right. Yeah.
Tim Duncan wasn't no sneeze when it came to all team defense and all that shit. What his name is, Danny Green. That was in his heyday. So as much as they could put the points up, them motherfuckers could stop you too. You know what I'm saying? They had legit stoppers on their team. They can lock your ass up. The Spurs,
the Luka stopper. No, I agree with you. I'm just also saying too. I think when it comes to this, if you look at this team compared to last year's team,
oh my God.
Whereas you sit there, you look like oh shit, like you're saying, you trying to figure out how we're gonna fill some of these spots out. Like you had Josh Hart playing the 3 position and stuff like that coming off the bench. It's just like Josh Hart, he technically is a 3 because of how he played, but his size is not a 3. So he a 2, and that's what I'm saying. Like you got 2 or 3, 4 dudes.
He a 2 that ain't looking to score. That's
right.
He got 8 rebounds there, but his defensive acumen, and he needs to improve his 3-point shooting.
Right,
but he can, help you in that position. They had him at 4. They were playing him at spots at 4.
But you had
LeBron was dunking on it.
But I was just saying,
he's undersized.
Yeah, this is a real upgrade than last year.
Right, but you had him at the 4 because you ain't had no other choice. Like it was like a situation where we had a true 4 outside of Zion that could sit there like, hey, guess what? Soon as Zion leave the floor, this is who we putting in. That's not the case. Now I truly believe that Josh Hart will probably show his best at the at the backup 2 guard position because I mean he may get traded at the at the halftime. Who knows? Because like we said, the contract is designed to be traded at some point. But at the same time, up until now, if you got him at the 2 guard, and because think about it, you're gonna have a 6'7" backup point guard, probably Satoransky. You got 6'5" point guard, 2 guard. And Josh Hart, you're gonna have a 6'9" 3 guard at Trey Murphy, a 6'8", 6'7" power forward in Nigel Marshall, and then you're gonna have 6'11" Jackson Hayes at the 5 position. That's a fucking long ass second unit.
And Billy Herman Gomez standing at 7 feet tall.
Right, and Billy Herman Gomez.
Yeah,
but
the only thing
the 3, 4, 7 footers.
Yeah, but the only thing I liked about that sounds like a slow backup. Like that sounds like y'all gotta get into y'all sets and y'all gonna have to.
How that slow?
Jackson Hayes ain't slow at all.
I'm not saying Jackson Hayes, but I'm saying you got Satoransky. He's not getting up and down the court like Kara Lewis. Josh Hart can't really do too much. You putting people in that just gotta know their roles. I'm talking about us up and down offense where Kara Lewis and they gonna play defense. All those players play defense. We can up and down the court quick. With Kara Lewis on the court,
I don't care.
He know how to run the. He know how to run the offense like a really good point guard.
But on my second unit, I don't really care about speed. I care about making sure you don't give up a 10-point motherfucking lead. Like that's what I'm saying.
That's what the second unit is. Everybody know how to play defense, and everybody know how to run up and down the court.
But you talking about Kyra Lewis? I'm saying I trust Satoransky more than I trust Kyra Lewis. Like I'm telling you that. At this point, like I'm not saying Kyra Lewis can't get there, but we've seen so far like Kyra Lewis, he hustle hard, but Kyra Lewis also make a lot of mistakes. On my second unit, I need guys that are not going to. If once my 2 stars come off the court, I want to make sure that hey, don't give up the 10-point lead that we gave you. And I think Satoransky is that type of dude that gets, and even Garrett Temple, as you said, each one are those 2 type of dudes that's going to make sure on the court. Hey, because sometimes Kyle Lewis get too fast for himself, and then it gets to a point where hey, you start pressing, start making bad decisions. Kyle Lewis is not at that point to sit there and tell people, hey, you know what? We gave the ball over two turnovers back to back. Let's slow it down. Let's get it together. He ain't there yet because we all know point guard is the hardest position to learn in the NBA, and it takes time for you as a person at that position to get there. This is only Kyle Lewis' second year. I'm not finna trust him going in like that. Like you said, I got Satoransky and Garrett Temple, 2 high IQ persons that are veterans that have played that position longer than KLJ.
Yeah, but let me put this into it. Throw this up into this thing. We talking real commonsensical wise, but let's throw something in it. Let's throw an octopus in there. And when you do that, when you throw the octopus in there, the octopus is directly impacting this direct topic because KLJ is a guy that he could promote to get more minutes because it's a first round. I mean, this is a guy that they love KLJ.
Right.
And I hear family members saying they can end up training. Right. And that's what I'm saying. If he's going to get there to where we feel that he needs to be, he's going to need the minutes. And I hear the G League stuff and all this kind of stuff.
But that's only if it don't work.
And Satoransky not even going to be here for that long, if you be honest.
But listen.
The G League stuff is to build his confidence, though, Q. I mean,
yeah, I hear you on that, but
we've been that
DC,
guy.
I hear you that, DC. But what I'm saying, we talking about the octopus here. That's his guy.
And it's a lottery pick.
That's the octopus. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
We talk to common sense. Say, well, Satoransky, and you absolutely right, James. I'm not bucking nothing you're saying because you making y'all making terrific sense. But we throw the octopus in here. The octopus love KLJ.
Right.
He will promote KLJ over Satoransky. I'm throwing that out to the panel. James, go ahead since you was already talking. How does that equate into your into what you're saying?
I think I think when it comes to that, it has more to do like if Garrett Temple is not Garrett Temple, I'm sorry. If Satoransky is not clearly better or doing, then I can see octopus kid in hand. Because remember the reason why he said so much that he wanted Kyle Lewis to play because obviously the people that we had out there wasn't getting it done. So like, well, shit, might well fucking see what Kyle Lewis got to do. But I think that if what we're doing is winning, I pray, I hope to God that Octopus just sit there and just be okay with Kyle Lewis not playing if we're winning. Now, if we're losing or if we're like borderline 50%, I mean not 50% at the 500 range, I can see him saying, "Hey, let's give Kyle Lewis. Maybe he'll change something. Maybe he'll throw in, do something like that." But I think, like I said, if he winning, I think he'll leave it alone. That's what I'm hoping he do.
Big Q, I think you hit it on the nose. And James, I'm with you because I told you, Satoransky knows how to play alongside other people. Listen, he can really go out there and lead a team. But
I'd skip over
Big Q hit the biggest one on the head, and that's Dr. Octopus. And the thing about it is, what nobody don't want to still look at is the fact that Kyron was close to being a lottery pick. And when you go up that far to grab somebody, brother, you ain't trying to send him to the G League right off the bat.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Especially in the second year.
He was drafted almost 4 positions lower than higher than NAW. I mean, we've seen the formula already. The same timeline. It almost looks the same as what happened with NAW, man. I mean, they wanted him to get minutes. He came out there, he didn't look good. They kind of set him, made ways for him to play, right? Then we went to the next season. It was more of the same. And they sent him to the G League and let him get his confidence. Came back confident. Then he had a steady 15, 20 minutes he started to earn with Eric Bledsoe. So we do have the ideology. I know the Octopus lies so goddamn much we don't know what to believe. But they do it seem to be at points trying to enforce what they've been saying of making guys earn minutes. You know what I'm saying? So Satoransky is there to push
contradictions.
To push Kyra to the next level. It is contradiction.
There you go.
Either way we go, they're gonna have a good excuse set up for our ass. But Satoransky, in my opinion, is there.
You're here to bust that narrative.
Right. But Satoransky, in my opinion, is there to push Kyra because he has a tradable contract.
That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with putting them both in the same unit? What's wrong with that?
I mean,
why isn't that possible?
You got a long gamma of talent, but he's there to push Kyra, man. If they don't see what they want to see from Kyra during training camp, as far as him taking that leap, being better than last year, and taking that spot from Satoransky, you best believe Satoransky gonna be the backup point.
Do you think he improved from what you've seen already in the summer league?
I think he's improved with his decision making. I think he's improved with being a point guard. But what I saw regression, or at least just in the summer league, maybe he's just going through a dry stretch. He couldn't shoot, and that was killing him. If he would have been hitting his open shots, it'll be a whole nother conversation right now. Because all the other stuff, he was doing great. And the biggest climb I saw him make was his decision making and being a point guard, getting everybody involved, which I value a lot because that's how you win. And I saw him improve tremendously on defense, and I think that was way overlooked.
That's more greatest over, dude.
What? My thing is with Thomas Satoransky, I feel as though Devontae Graham is not going to start every game. Here's the reason why. Before y'all get on my trail, before y'all come for me, here's the reason why. You have taller point guards in the league right now, like Cade Cunningham. You got Cade Cunningham in Detroit. You got who else tall? Come on, give me some.
You got LaMelo.
You got LaMelo. You got
Lonzo.
Yeah. So yeah. I feel as though. Oh, come on, though. I feel as though Devontae Graham is not going to start every game. Now, with the Thomas Satoransky, I think Coach Willie Green is going to substitute Thomas Satoransky or Garrett Temple at that one guard position. And
you see Garrett Temple at the one, did you?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
I was with you with Satoransky.
I don't think Garrett Temple gonna see the court.
I would see them put.
Don't rebuke that demon.
I'm about to say if you go do that, I would see them.
Slide, there before,
I can see them sliding all at the one if you're gonna do that, and then put somebody else at the two guard that's gonna be tall.
Out of the two and Murphy
so are y'all saying are y'all saying Devontae Graham isn't starting? Because to
me,
I'm
not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying that
what's going on
with taller guards that's in the NBA. With taller guards that's in the NBA, Devontae Graham
they gonna dictate
for the matchup.
Correct. Right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
here's the thing.
I don't know about that, bro. Because Devontae Graham, he's easily when it comes to shooting the basketball, he's easily the best shooting point guards on the roster. So it ain't no way you take him off the court. Right. But
you gonna take Chris Paul out the game? When he go in, when he playing King.
Well, I mean, I understand what DJ's saying, but I think it only comes when they force you to change. It has to be. He's saying that he ain't gonna start every game.
Bro, you're not playing Ben Simmons or LaMelo or a guy like that every game.
But you could switch your two guard to play your point guard. Let's say
you playing somebody
6'4". You could switch him.
But if you got a team that's dominant,
you really got to do that. You could take Graham and put him on the worst player because whoever the worst player, they're gonna go sit in the corner and tell like they do PJ Tucker. Go sit in the corner and
Yeah, but Devontae, no, that's not a good example. Devontae can't guard him at all.
Well, I'm saying they do that with Stephen Curry.
I think a better example would be like if the Pelicans play like the Hornets, right? And all you would have to do is just put Devontae Graham on Terry Rozier, and then that wouldn't be that bad.
Right.
I really see it as something where if you playing a top level contending team, 2 or 3, and you go out there with that the first time and they destroyed you with Devontae Graham starting. Okay, hear me out. So if we see the same team at a different point during the season, I could see something like what DJ saying. You know what? Devontae, look, for this game, we're not gonna start you because the matchups didn't work or whatever.
Herb said we're not paying
in the playoffs.
Herb said we ain't paying $47 million for the man to come off the bench.
Why we gotta go straight to Devontae though? Why we can't?
And you know what, Urban? And you know what, Urban is saying what you said because you said that before. You said it.
I know.
Why we gotta substitute?
It's 1 or 2 games where they could do that, man. There's some games where that could happen. I don't think
they gotta play him on the offensive end too now. He can't.
Well, but that's for teams that we couldn't outplay. Like you know how it go, man. If you got a lineup, we gonna make y'all play us out of this lineup because we better than y'all. But if a team come in there and they do that to you and they demolish you with that lineup and you come back at them in the playoffs or different, you could see them switch it up and not start them.
Now you say you gonna sit Graham in the playoffs?
But look at the Suns though.
One goddamn game.
I mean, but
who are you?
right?
That's the thing. Like who are you? Who are you benching Devontae out there for? Who are you putting out there?
Coconut juice on that, DC. Cut that out.
Wait, hold up now.
Wait. Excuse me, panel. So if y'all if y'all do bench Devontae, who are you putting out there?
Devontae though. I'm not benching Devontae.
But I mean, if he does have to go off the if he does have to come off the bench, then who are you starting in his place?
I'm starting Josh Hart.
At point guard?
No, Nikhil slides the point guard.
At point, why are you? But is Nikhil a point guard? Bro?
You making me do this, bro? I don't want to do that. You making me do this. I'm just trying to come up with something. I don't know what you want me to say, bro.
He shouldn't be no point guard. That's what okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to do it.
You're not concerned. But you're not concerned if you're doing that. I'm only saying if you're doing that. You're not really concerned about him doing the point guard stuff. You're only worried about him guarding that point guard. You're not really concerning yourself with him playing the point guard position on the court. Now that's what I'm saying. Because the only reason why you're making that change is for defensive reasons. It's not about the offensive side. Like
he don't have to come off the bench for that. All you got to do is just make.
But most of us just said that he most likely is not going to be benched long term. We just said that
this ain't gonna happen. It really ain't gonna happen. One game, I don't think it's a miracle situation. I just gave you an analogy in a way where it could happen, but more than likely it ain't gonna happen at all. But there is a reality where they could do that. For defensive purposes or matchup purposes.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at the team
where everybody's 6'8" and up.
Look at the Suns. They got 2 guards that don't play defense.
But bro, those are only a couple teams like that in the league. It's not, bro. You act like the whole league is that. It's only a couple guys or a couple teams in the league like that. I mean, it's not like the whole league has a whole bunch of 6'8" point guards.
Which is why
the league also got a lot of 3-star guards.
You might have to run a little bit of a zone with them.
I'm just talking about for a certain game or maybe a couple of games, man. It wouldn't even be that many games. Devontae Graham will be the starter, but just for a certain situation where the matchup, it don't line up. You got somebody 6'8", and then the shooting guard is 6'8". Then they small forward 6'10". Like, well, remember y'all saw what Denver did in the bubble. What if somebody get creative and does something like that? I mean, it is a reality.
I thought Jamal Murray started in the bubble. Devontae.
No, I'm talking about when they ran. They had
Jamal Murray was hurt
in the bubble. No, he wasn't. He wasn't hurt in the bubble. He was averaging.
I'm talking about not this year, but the year before last. Like when they wasn't really playing to contend, but they put
Jamal Murray was hurt.
Ball like damn near point guard or something, man. They ran a lineup.
They had Bol and Joker.
The Pelicans could be looked at as a bit of a challenge, and somebody go out their way to try to do something to throw us off.
Okay,
we have to adjust.
That goes back to what I was saying. It's a matchup situation, and like I was telling y'all, Golden State do it with Steph all the time. What the hell y'all think? They don't hide Steph. That motherfucker is one of the worst defenders in the league. And they hide
he's not
all
that
they
bad,
do.
I ain't gonna say all that.
He's not one of the worst in the league.
Okay, well, he's not that good. Whatever we want to say.
Defensively, he's pretty solid. He's pretty
solid.
He's just small, bro.
Let's say like Lou Williams, except he started. I put him on the same level of prime. Lou Williams in his prime. I put Devontae Graham there.
But y'all see how the Charlotte Hornets, Charlotte don't make him guard Russell Westbrook every game.
Right.
He guards somebody else.
That's what I was saying earlier about the zone. The Hornets had to run a zone when they started Devontae Graham when they didn't have a good defensive matchup. So that's what I'm looking at the Pelicans maybe doing.
Yeah, I think with the length.
That's what Willie Green was doing in the
they can get out on the break.
But I'll say this.
They ran that zone in the summer league.
I will say this: during the regular season, I don't think you really give a damn enough to make that big of a change to say, "Hey, Devontae Graham, come off the bench for this one game." I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the only time you may do that is like, let's say, it's you down 2-0 in a game series, and Devontae Graham is the one dude they picking on all the fucking time. It's like, okay, you know what? We're gonna make this one change and see if it works. And next thing you know, let's say you go up 2-0. I mean, not 2-0. You tied up 2-2 with your change. Guess what? Devontae Graham is staying on the fucking bench at that point because you made the change. Like that's what I'm saying. Because the Clippers made a huge change too, where they bent somebody. They're like, hey, guess what? As long as you're not a starter, a star. Like you're not Bi and Zion. Like you can be benched. Like it's not like it's far-fetched that you can sit there and say that we're not gonna put you on we're gonna have you come in on the second team and then have somebody else guard. Like that's not the case. But like I said, during the regular season, I don't see him being benched for any reason unless he's just playing bad.
But I
It
think
probably ain't gonna happen at all,
Just,
James.
hold
but
on, just a second, DC.
could
Just,
happen.
I'm gonna give it back to you, DC. Urban dropping some good takes on here. Urban, hit the link, get on the show, bro. Come on the show, Urban.
Hey, come on here, Irv.
Come on up here, Urban, because Urban dropping some good takes. I'm gonna give it back to you in a minute, DC. Let me give Rudy an opportunity to chime in. Rudy, the Vampire Slayer is on the
Galaxy Defender, Rudy.
I'm a man in black.
Yeah, you're Galaxy Defender.
Yo, we're gonna coach Rudy.
I don't know, but I okay. Sorry, my brain just had my brain was gone. Don't make me get my neuralizer out on you, DC.
What happened, brother?
Don't make me get my neuralizer out on you.
Your neuralizer shit don't work on me.
It should, because you keep forgetting that Cameron's a fair player.
Damn, bro, you looking like you look.
If it was true.
Hey, you looking like you finna hit the moonwalk with that hat on, bro. You just
That's
came
the
from
other
Michael
hat,
Jackson.
dude. That's the other hat.
All you missing is the
You
glove, my
got
guy.
a jacket on and a hoodie, bro. It's too high for that shit.
This ain't a hoodie. It's not a hoodie. It's just a standard jacket.
Man,
wow, okay.
It's the ensemble, bro.
All right.
That better leather too.
What's going on, Rudy?
Yeah, leather jacket.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the start of the season around the corner?
Yeah.
Correct.
Wow, it seemed like just yesterday we were drafting people. You know what happened? You know,
Life happened. Come at you fast.
but
Rudy.
but I did see some comments that Irvin made that maybe that caught my attention. Like sometimes what it comes down to is boiling down to is the matches we face the other team, like, and put the best 5 players on the court. And I'm forgive me if I'm a little behind here, but you're talking about Devontae Graham coming off the bench, right?
No, I'm not saying that, Rudy. I'm not saying that.
I'm asking a question, okay? Like, 'cause I'm trying to call it speed, okay? Because I came in uber late, you know.
No, my thing is, Coach Rudy, was that with taller
The
guards,
name's Agent C. Don't wear it out.
with taller guards,
Or Agent R went to.
I believe in my heart that Willie Green is going to pretty much the defensive matchup. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to bench him every game. That's not what I'm saying.
If he's playing Ben Simmons or somebody like that.
Correct. Yes.
He's not guarding Ben Simmons though. He's gonna guard.
But they use
Steph
Ben
Curry.
as a
Steph
point.
Curry.
Like wherever Ben.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't guard the point guard. That's what I'm saying.
Point guard.
The Charlotte Hornets they don't play him at the. They don't guard him at the point guard. They guard him at the 2 guard.
Who's this one player you're talking about? I kind of lost.
Because the 2 guard, all you got to do is just follow him. He not really controlling the offense.
What's his name?
What you said, bro?
Who's the player you're talking about? The star that name starts on S. I can't.
Stadaransky.
Thank you. You're saying you think he could be? You saying that this guy would be a great leader under Willie Green?
Hell no. To the no.
Who said
hell to the no? Fuck no. He gonna be on the bench, bro. We all know this.
All right. I'm just trying. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep caught up to speed because I'm way behind late on this. Okay.
He said he's gonna be on the bench.
well, what everybody is trying to figure out is like when it comes to Devontae's defensive ability and when they match up against a team that has like a Ben Simmons or a LaMelo or Alonzo, a big guard, are you gonna have to bring Devontae off the bench? And I don't think you will have to. I think you might have to play a little bit of zone. You're just gonna have to adjust. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him coming off the bench until maybe the playoffs. Maybe the playoffs.
Anything, and speaking of coming off the bench, like, and if they really want to do defensive matches, I feel like that, I'd say we still.
But if we make the playoffs with this dude, why are we gonna bench him in the playoffs? That don't make sense. Like, why would I?
I'm about to say the whole point is.
He wasn't a detective. It's the villain.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I told him that, Greg. I told him not to hate on Trey. Every time, I don't know if you want Najee playing no fucking point guard. Every time you turn around, Trey Murphy was getting hot. That motherfucker was ignoring him. Every look you saw. I said, what's wrong with Najee out here? Hey,
Big Q, I'm finna dip, man. I appreciate you having me on, man. Y'all having a great stream, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Juju. Much love to you, bro.
Catch you later, Juju.
Thank you, bro.
See you later.
Peace.
Yo, Big Q, I got a question. You gonna be doing like you do with the Panthers? You gonna be doing against other teams? in the NBA.
Offensive rounded player. They're gonna put him on the worst offensive
Yeah, like how
player
you did with the
on the
Panthers.
other team.
Wait, didn't we just do that with someone?
Like you gonna go against somebody else's broadcast?
Other teams.
For the NFC,
we gotta have some actual rivals first, man. I mean, do we have any legit rivalries? Like
no, the only people we hate is like the Lakers because of they fans.
Well, technically, we do have one rivalry.
We hate the Grizzlies.
But Kenneth, you talking about for the Pelicans? Like
yeah.
I said the Rockets, man. I said the Rockets.
The Grizzlies ain't did us.
No, I'm not saying we gotta hate them. I'm just saying we could just talk a little smack before the game.
Yeah,
I said I said the Pelicans rival has got to be probably the Rockets.
What they say?
I can look into it.
You want to beat a man, you got to beat the man. So let's go at the Lakers. Why not go at them? They in your division, right?
Yeah, they always talking shit too.
What about Sacramento Kings?
They don't give a fuck about no Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, I won't bring myself down to them.
Who gonna watch it? Who gonna watch it, DJ? That's what I'm talking about.
Atlanta Falcons fans. That too.
I about to say, I think like everybody
we definitely gonna have to be rivals with the Knicks.
Yeah, I think everybody. I mean, people wanted to be like Memphis and the Pelicans, but ain't no real animosity between the Pelicans and the Grizzlies. Exactly, because I think
what about sorry, James, but I know Memphis is a great team. We have none but respect. I agree with you, James. We got none but respect for the Memphis Grizzlies. I'd say if I had to choose any rivalry in our division, it'd probably have to be I'm thinking the Houston Rockets. Not because we don't like them, you know. If not them, I'm thinking of either them, probably that or either the Spurs or the. No one cares about the Spurs. Sorry, I apologize. No one cares about the Spurs.
I would say it would be the Spurs because because Spurs had Spurs had dominated the Southwest Conference for a while. Well over a decade right now. It may not be that way now because they're not necessarily that good no more. But like when Tim Duncan and there was there, like if you beat because there was some game where the Hornets had beat the Spurs. That was a big ass game.
In our conference.
Yep. Yeah, but you gotta think about the players.
Remember, we had him on the road.
Got a little rivalry against Jason Tatum.
We had him on the road for the playoffs with Chris Paul, and that's when
I think that'd be legit rivalry.
Chris Paul had that dinner with Popovich, bro. He had that dinner with Greg Popovich, and everybody.
You think that's what it was? DC, that dinner?
Well, that was what everybody said. That's how we took it as fans. That's what everybody was saying.
Remember, he was running with
Tony
had that
dinner,
that was his boy.
And then it went down from there.
He was trying to get with old Jessica Albert on the
goddamn dinner.
Mm-hmm. That was a funny little series how it went down because I thought that was gonna be our first chance getting to at least a semi-conference final. And then that whole rivalry.
Yeah, the Portland Trailblazers hate us because we swept them.
I think it's going to end up being Dallas, honestly. I think it's going to end up
being Dallas or San Antonio. Personally,
I feel like Memphis too, though. I feel like Memphis, they coming up at the same time as us. That's going to be big rivalries in the future too.
Right.
But I think
Memphis, they can't deal with us now.
But I think the reason why I put Dallas more to that is because of the fact that nothing against John Morant, because I like John Morant. I think John Morant gonna be like a top 5 point guard at some point in the near future. But I think when all said and done, when LeBron retires, when Steph Curry all them retire, it's gonna be Zion and Luka that's gonna be duking it out.
Yeah, I agree with you, James. Either Dallas or San Antonio. I'd say that's about it. Yeah. But shoot.
What's happening? Last Saint, we got somebody else.
Brother Tyrese
in here, man. What's
going on, dude?
brother?
Welcome, brother.
What you thinking, man? What you got on your mind?
Our dinner iniquity.
What's up, Tyrese?
Think you're on mute, Blair. We can't hear you.
Hey, Last Saint, are you muted?
Try to go back in and come back out. Go in and come out. We can't even hear him.
Tyrese.
Wait, you might want to switch those. Come in.
Having a conversation with himself.
I don't think he can hear us.
He probably even know.
And he handling business or something, bro. Something going on.
Look, long as don't nothing else start happening on the screen, then we good.
God, why you had to?
Nah, but I want to
man.
talk. I want to talk about how
James, you have a dirty mind, son.
Hey, bro. Hey. He could have had a female up in there, bro. We don't know what could start happening. Like, hey, cut the screen off, boy. What you doing?
Nah, but think about the pick and roll of Valanciunas. Like, think about because the past few years we've been having like big men that roll to the goal, but now we got a big man that could just roll out and just imagine how the paint just gonna be free. Like it's gonna be BI and or it could be Zion and Valanciunas. He pop out, then pass it into the paint with Zion in the paint and Valanciunas in the other side of the court. Then they're gonna have two shooters on the other side of the court, and it's just gonna be a free open lane, open paint. And they go obviously double team him. He could just pass it out to Valanciunas, pass it out to BI, and reset the whole thing again. So I'm just excited for that to be happening. Like
same. Hey, Big Q.
Yeah, go ahead, Rudy.
Yeah, sorry I was late coming in, but this has been a really hectic day. It's been really busy for me.
Okay.
The good news is my high school alumni put a smackdown on the number 7th ranked team in the state.
Okay. Good deal.
But the thing is, I'm more exhausted than I let on. I'm just glad they would come on here for a little bit, you know.
Well, I appreciate you showing some support, Rudy, man.
If I wasn't able to, talk much, I'm just glad I was able to come on even just for a little bit, you know.
Right.
Because I came close to falling asleep. I'm like, I can't do it. As much as I would love to stay with y'all guys and hang out with y'all, I don't have the energy right now because I had to do a lot of stuff today.
Rudy, man.
Go ahead, neuralize yourself and go to sleep, bro. It's all right.
Yeah, get some rest.
I definitely need some rest, dude. Because especially what I do earlier today, I literally had to help my landlord move a fence that fell in our yard into the neighbor's yard. Because his fence. It was a big freaking piece of wood too. So
I'll tell that landlord to take $200 off that damn rent.
Look, hey,
she's a great landlord. She's a great landlord. She's a great.
Rudy.
Rudy sweet on the landlord, yo.
Yeah. No, I'm not. She's just a very friendly landlord, and hey, she's a single mother.
Very friendly.
You just saying all the reasons that we keep talking about, Rudy. I'm just saying. You talk single mother. You just told us she's single. Right. That's all I heard.
I'm putting that together.
Rudy, you hear each one? But we just playing Rudy.
What that holy water?
Yeah, I'm here.
But Rudy, get you some sleep, buddy.
Sorry about that, dude. I really wish I could stay longer, dude.
It's all right, bro.
But I not only helped fix that fence. I literally had to drug some debris out from my neighbor's yard and kind of till I can burn it. You know, it was, and plus it was been uber hot today. So
you doing everything but resting right now, Rudy, man. You need to go sleep.
I'm probably will a little bit as soon as I log out. Just conk out.
Hey, as long as you don't do like DJ and fall asleep on the stream, bro, you good.
I actually did that one time. I think like the first stream. It was twice. It was the first stream I was on. We went like for 3+ hours, 3-4 hours, and then we had to sleep. I was surprised we didn't keep that stream going until sunrise. That 6-hour stream. Remember that Big Q?
I know, bro.
Jesus, what were we thinking?
I think the band's all here, and I know eventually Jay Black is gonna pop up in his car somewhere around here around this time.
By the way, did I miss any sniping while I was gone?
Look, when
did I miss any sniping while I was gone?
No.
They've been gone since we cut into line.
So James and AG, what have been going at each other lately?
Nah, I've been chilling.
It's been a peaceful stream. They've been attacking me.
That's surprising. But he has the bullet in it. The thing is, just because he ain't sniped, don't mean he has a bullet. Doesn't have a bullet in the chamber.
That's right.
Oh, he got one pointing at me. I just know it. I know it.
He had a couple pointing at me one time. He had a couple pointing at me, and I had one at him too. So it's all fair. So we all even.
All right, Rudy. Well, look, thank you, my friend. You go get some rest. We'll talk to you on the next stream, my friend.
Catch you later, dude.
Hey, James, bro. Look,
Greg CTC, what's happening, brother?
What's poppin' with y'all?
Man, we
good.
Cool. What's up, Greg?
I'm good. I gotta say this. So look, I've been watching all the summer league, and Najee Marshall, he a hitter. He be hitting on Trey Murphy. You hear me?
Wait, what? What happened?
He hit on Trey Murphy. I watched Trey Murphy.
I saw it. I pointed it out, Greg.
Naja, look at him and go straight to the paint. I'm like,
straight on the
Trey
fucking
Murphy
way.
clapping his hands and everything.
Yeah, but they be like, oh, B.I. hater.
Go look at
like,
the
B.I. don't
play.
be hating.
Man, he was a hater. He was hating on that fucking man. I'm looking right at it.
Didi Lazada too.
I'm looking at that nigga.
Oh yeah, Didi definitely a hater.
Each one, I'm gonna tell you what's funny.
Why y'all talking about Didi? No, what Didi did?
He a hater too. Him and your boy.
What Didi did? I ain't seen him hate on the
He ain't pass the ball either.
Look, hey, each one. I'm gonna
No, he's not a hater. He just don't know how
block.
to play with other people. It seems like
I'm
He got a language barrier. That's what he got.
Hey, look, they say, hey, pass me the
the ball
ball.
means shoot.
Yeah.
That was
I'm just saying. Hey, each one. I'm gonna tell you what's funny though. I remember when I was watching that game and I was on Twitter and I was like, am I the only one that see Nas is just not looking at Trey? Like I thought I was tripping.
They were winning, so I ain't want to bring it up.
DC.
They was kicking people ass. I was like, I'll let it
man.
Right, like DC, because he was wide open. I was just sitting there like, okay, like and it was like 4 times.
He had at least 10 shots. I counted 10 fucking shots, bro.
It was at least 10, bro.
Hey, DJ,
I know it was over that in the game. I'm just talking about from the street on the highlights what I watched. I ain't talking about the whole fucking game.
That was before Najee got re-indoctrinated with the doctrine of
No,
love.
this motherfucker had the nerve to talk about screaming, talking about something. It pissed me off when he said he gonna talk about something. I'm playing the right way. No, you not playing the right way.
He was a ball hog. That's why he was undrafted.
Hey, no, I'm gonna tell you
that's what it was. That's
ball
true,
hog.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Did you see Nigel Marshall with Locks at Dykeman?
Oh, he was balling. He was balling.
Bro, I said that like, who the fuck do Najee think he is? Like, what the fuck?
When he tried to go for that dunk,
Najee Kobe.
I mean, come on, we can't.
I ain't mad. No, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Man up. I know Kenny ready to kill y'all because he was just.
No, I
ain't tripping. I ain't no D rider.
Hey,
I ain't riding nobody D.
Hey, DC,
all right,
I ain't mad,
bro. All right, that's
I
like to hear that.
I ain't mad at it. I was just more like, wait, what is happening right now? Like Najee was
he was balling. They won their little tournament.
They did, but I was
think
just
he was
like
trying to establish
the fact
dominance.
that Trey Murphy got them 26 and he looked at them 26 and
Yeah.
what Kenny talking about. You ain't getting them minutes from me, nigga. I'm gonna make
I don't think he's selfish, bro, but I do think
man, he's selfish.
I think he was trying to secure his spot too.
No,
yeah, he's just trying to establish dominance.
Intimidated, probably.
That is that is a part of I watched that thing. I'm being real with y'all. That's a part of his game. I promise you. Go look at the old tape.
Xavier, he was the scorer. He was the scorer at Xavier.
He was a scorer. So he just only sees himself, and he's very selfish. When his the only reason Najee went undrafted was because his 3-point shot wouldn't fall. But he thinks it's him. He thinks it's about him now. Once he get that motherfucker,
y'all think B.I. selfish though? You think B.I. selfish?
B.I. a superstar.
No.
I mean, when you put
if you think B.I. selfish, then all right then.
I mean, when you gotta like clarify that because I think everybody.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's some ego.
They all have a level of selfishness to them, but like when you doing something to try to get your numbers to where it's hurting the team, is when that becomes a problem. But I mean, you got team goals, and then you're gonna have your individual goals. Like, I mean, that's just how it is.
Najee looked like he went out
football, it's basketball. It's a little different.
Right. Najee looked like he went out there and said, "Fuck it." Like, I'm finna show y'all. Like, look, don't get me wrong.
He accomplished his goals though.
Don't get me wrong. I'm laughing. Honestly, I'm laughing because I was just like, "Hey, what the hell going on?" But I really ain't mad with that mindset because if that's what we gonna have coming off the second unit, by all means, bro. Like, if you gonna attack. And I don't think he'll play like that in the NBA where he ain't gonna get Trey Murphy.
That's why you wrong, James. He was playing like that when he went in the starting lineup. Nigel was like, I'm gonna get me, but I didn't see it as selfish. I seen him passing the ball and
that's what I mean.
That's how you get better, bro. That's how you get better over time.
But he got a mentality of somebody who like a little bit like an alpha, bro. Like that man.
You know who Najee could be, and I'm gonna give y'all a perfect comp. If he just see the game the whole way, Tyreek Evans. I think he can be just like Tyreek Evans. Tyreek Evans was when he realized how to see the game and he was playing with AD. Remember, Yeah, everybody loved Drew and all this shit, but let's keep it real. The first 2 fucking years, Drew missed the whole 2 damn years. He played a combined of 30 games. And remember, his third year, he had to damn near miss that because his wife had the eye situation. So it was Tyreek, the one out there holding it down with AD.
Was Tyreek even on the team at that point when he had the eye situation? I thought he had got traded at that point.
No, he was
gone. He was
gone.
He was gone.
He was gone at that point.
I think he was about.
That's when we had Tim Frazier. I remember me and Big Q used to cut Tim Frazier ass off.
I think y'all wrong because it went 3 years after that. That would have been. He would have been gone in 3 years.
They was starting Tim Frazier.
They did have Tim.
No,
Frazier
I think he was injured. They had him, but he was injured. Tyreek was injured.
Tyreek was gone, bro. He only had like maybe 1 year with Drew.
Wait. You said no.
Panther Nation podcast, Damien.
Pull it up, Q. How many years he was here with us? I know Tyreek had to be at least.
He was here like 3 years. I'm just saying him and Drew wasn't
right. That was within that same span.
He got traded. Drew got traded here. What 2012, right?
Okay, listen. Drew missed the first 2 years, bro.
Right. What happened?
Huh? Hey, but look, let me tell y'all about Kyra Lewis. Like, this what he need to work on. Like, every time I watch him shoot the ball, it's like his confidence go down because he looking shit his head. Like, I don't know what he need to do. He need to be in the gym like 8 hours a day.
What is that? What is that?
Wait, somebody.
I don't know, bro.
Am I losing my fucking mind?
Somebody trying to promote their music or something.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad, man. I had the brother. I was trying to pull up the thing and it kept playing.
That's Q up there trolling. Q up there trolling,
bro.
Trolling James.
It's the crate challenge, brother. He said when I came down, and I was trying to get to what he was asking me about, and that was on there.
Bro, I was sitting there. Look, I had took my headphones off and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise?
Say each one.
When I came down.
Hey, who you see coming off the bench first? Najee Marshall or Trey Murphy?
Oh, Trey Murphy. Trey. I see Trey. I think he just got too much talent to where it's undeniable. I mean, I like Najee.
That's the point right there. That's why I said Najee Marshall was ball hard.
Don't tell Najee.
Yeah, of course. I seen it. Shit. And listen, like I said, the motherfucker had the nerve enough to talk about I'm playing the right way. He screamed. I'm like, no, you playing the wrong way.
Come on, man.
Did you not see the interviews after the game?
He was overdoing it a little bit.
He didn't say that he knew he could shoot that well.
That last game, he did do 10, 10, and 10. He did. That last game, he was doing more distributor than he was shooting.
Willie Green was giving him all his props.
Y'all don't think we should be worried about Kyra?
He did.
That's what I'm saying because he trusted it. He was a dominant player on the court.
All right, Vicky, you doing that shit on purpose.
What you doing, bro?
That shit funny, bro.
What's going on, man?
That old man trying to do the crate challenge. Y'all seen that? Come on, put one in the chat. If
I ain't see the one with the old man. I stopped watching it, bro.
And then when he fell out and he started explaining what happened, and he went, when I came down. And he was just complaining, bro. It was just funny, man. People crazy.
They damn mind. They up there stacking up milk crates about to bust their ass behind $80. Like,
man, DC did, man.
Oh, I do.
They've been doing that in Jamaica. That's where they got it from.
Oh man, that's where they got it from.
You stupid. I do have a question for the paddle though. So I saw somebody bring this up because the Clippers had just announced that they finna start, on their new arena, right?
Right.
Do you think that there is any chance that the Pelicans will get a new arena?
Hell no.
No time soon. We
gotta
I see them. I could see them if they ever wanted to do something where they completely renovate the Superdome again, expand it out or something, and they playing in there. I don't know, but they just got the Smoothie King Arena.
Well, the only reason why
8 years old?
No, it's 20. It's 20 years old.
It's 20 years old?
Yeah. It was built in 1999.
Man, that went fast, man.
But see, that's why I would ask. The only reason why I'm asking is because it is the smallest arena in the league, and it's the smallest by at least 2,000 seats. It's 16,000. The next one's like 18,000. So I'm like, even if it's packed out, that's why everybody say the Pelicans are the lowest in attendance and stuff like that. It's not because people ain't showing up. Because if you go and look at not last year, but the year before COVID hit, they sold 97% of their tickets, but they fell under everybody else because the stadium's just so small. And I'm just saying, like, at some point
they're gonna have to move it if they want to make a bigger stadium because you can't.
Yeah,
I already think it look weird being right there with the Superdome.
But I don't think we got to start winning first before we get that.
No, but I saw.
Milwaukee wasn't winning nothing before they got their new stadium.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. No, but then
they were winning more than us. They were winning more than us.
They had like Kareem back in the day.
No, we talking about Kareem like 50 years ago, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying
they had that little Michael Redd era, but it was pretty damn.
But the Clippers just started winning. They haven't been winning. The Clippers just started winning. Them motherfuckers remember Ola Candy? That was 2000 and all that shit.
And I'm not gonna lie, they kind of was winning with that team.
They got Chris Paul.
I'm talking about they had a little era. They had a little era with Ola Wakandi. They had what's your boy?
You talking about my boy?
Quentin Richardson, Lamar Odom. They made like a young team. They started winning. Yeah.
Man, them niggas ain't do nothing but beat the Lakers. They went home. That was it. They smoked the blunt.
But I'm just saying they got to the playoffs.
I think them getting a new stadium. I think them getting a new stadium had more to do with the new owner saying that he don't want to share.
Well, I agree with that. But I agree with what James is saying because it's economics too, because that's why he wants. But the owner of the Clippers is fancifully rich, one of the richest owners, if not the richest owner in the NBA. Yeah. It's a $2 billion stadium that they're looking to build. I think it's in Anaheim.
That's pocket change.
No, it's in Inglewood. It's in
Inglewood. Okay, right. Okay, Inglewood. So if not too far from the SoFi Stadium, is it, James? Is it not too far?
No, I want to say it's not. It's like down the street, damn near, ain't it?
Yeah, it's right in the same complex.
The old Lakers. Didn't they redo the old Lakers stadium?
No. They knocked it down or something? No.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, they didn't knock it down. He bought it
from James Dolan.
Right. He had to because there's a
but I'm saying he put the new stadium over there, right?
In Inglewood, but he's not tearing it down. He just because he had to buy it so he could own the rights to make sure he could build the stadium where he wanted to. Right. Because that's why he's doing it. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Zoning properties.
There you go. That's what it is. So since he bought it from Dolan, now he owns it. He can do what the hell he want to.
Yep.
Okay. I
got But to answer your stadium question, I don't think the Pelicans ain't gonna get no brand new stadium, fam. I mean,
you're gonna get renovated.
They're gonna
Where would you put a stadium, man? Where would you even put a stadium, man?
They're gonna renovate the piss out of it, and we're gonna pay for it. So I mean, we're already dumping over $200 million right now in the Superdome, and there is an allocated budget for the Pelicans facility. If you notice, we done painted the building, put Smoothie King signage on it. They already added overlays and stuff, and they're gonna just continue to renovate.
What if we start going to the playoffs and all of that stuff, and the ratings start going through the roof? Let's say Zion actually becomes a top 5 player. And the revenue
next 5+ years, bro. I mean,
but I'm saying within those 5 next year.
But where you putting the stadium?
Put it in the old Six Flags.
I'm sure you can find somewhere to put it.
Y'all put it in City Park.
Well, you know, they were trying to put it out here. They were trying to put it in Airline. They tried to put it next where the Zeppelin field was, but they came to conclusion.
The Saints won the Super Bowl and the Saints still playing in the same building.
But I will say this.
Right, I guess iconic building. That's like Lambeau.
But
it's like Lambeau redoing Lambeau.
Right. I think that's different though because I think the Superdome is
not going to get another stadium.
The Superdome is one of a kind. Q.
You're not going to get a new stadium.
You hit it, Q.
You're going to keep renovating.
The point, man.
No, I'm not. That's economics.
They're gonna keep renting the Superdome because it's the Superdome.
It's economics.
You think that
it's economics.
I'm saying, listen, you thinking that they can't renovate that building to add more? If anything, it's not about the seats; it's about the suites. Get it right.
Right.
The bottom line is the suite revenue is where it comes from. They don't care about more pocket because most of them seats in there, they just give it away. Most of the corporations buy the seats up at a rate and give it to their employees. So a lot of that stuff that's how it's allocated when they sell the packages.
I work there.
They got tons of people there, man. So I mean, come on. It's
you
about
sell peanuts, DJ?
DQ. DC on the head when he said, "You said you got it right, and he got it right." It's revenue and it's iconic because it's there for the Pelicans and the Saints because of the area you in. You're closer to Bourbon Street, and it attracts everybody to it. So you don't want to take the out of towners from it. You see what I'm saying? Where people come in the city to see, you don't want to, because if you move it, like I said, they were planning on moving it close to Zeppelin Field. That's where they initially were going to move the Pelicans. But they said, no, they're going to keep it right there. And like you said, they're going to keep re-renovating it. Now, here's the thing. DC has a big point. If you get a player like Zion, basketball might not be as big as football, but when you start to look at how, the all of the, the commercials and all of that, him being as big like that, you might have to think about doing it at some time because you're not going to be able to be as small time, as that's all the word I can use to find small time as you were, because he's going to just be too big of a brand for you to just keep it in kind of that same little building. Now, if they go to re-renovating it, so what you saying? I mean, I would think that
they got a lot of space downtown, man. I don't know if
you
people
think
go downtown in New Orleans a lot. We got a lot of buildings that are dilapidated and stuff where they could free up space.
I say this one thing too is that
put it by the Riverwalk something.
Whatever you had.
I mean,
they got buildings with stuff falling down, man. They had to block off what street? Loyola. They had to block the damn street off because the buildings and stuff falling down. They scared the building gonna fall.
DC,
you know what I'm saying?
Talking about the Hard Rock.
About the Hard Rock Cafe.
I'm not talking about the Hard Rock. I'm
he
talking
said Loyola. That's
I'm
uptown.
talking about close to Claiborne side and Elhart.
Not gonna happen.
I mean,
by the Greyhound station.
But
that's not enough
stuff over there.
Not gonna happen.
But I will say this.
They got a whole bunch of buildings right there.
They got real estate everywhere. DC is abandoned buildings. There's a lot of real estate everywhere. Not gonna happen. Pelicans are not going to build a brand new building. Talk about New Orleans within these streets. No time soon.
Our market is about to be bigger.
If they win a championship, I guarantee you it's going to happen.
You might need to win a couple of championships.
Yeah, you might need a couple of championships.
Listen. Listen what's happening.
That brings a lot of money, though.
Listen, look what happened with Golden State. How many championships did Golden State have to win before they built that building over there?
Wait, that's cute. Wait, hold on now, Q.
No, hold on. Stop.
Hold on. You ain't being real fair with it.
I am because I'm saying that parameters.
They were selling all Oakland shit now. Let's be real.
You're not going to get the bottom line is you're not going to get a brand new arena because you had 5 years of winning and you got a championship. It's not going to happen. They're going to renovate the Smoothie King Center and make it as close to NBA standards as they could possibly can. They're not. And, because why? Because
to be honest
most of that money coming from us.
I think it's in the right place for me. Like I said, because it's close to, Bourbon Street and all that. The people can walk from there to there.
They need to do it better than, bro. We probably got the worst stadium in the league.
That's what right there. Hold on, real quick. That's what my conversation is like. I think the difference between the Superdome being renovated to its maxed out compared to the Smoothie King doing is that Superdome already had 70,000 seats, and then the renovations they made to it actually reduced some of the seats in it, and they're not gonna hurt for too much because it's so big, and all they were doing was just updating everything like that. To me, I'm just saying as far as the Smoothie King Center, I still think that there's only so much they could do just purely based off the side. I could be wrong. Like we've seen people work their magic when it comes to like architecture and all that stuff. So they could figure out a way, not only just to you said get more suites, but to get the 1,700 get another 1,000 or 2 seats in there. I'm just saying I think that whether it's a new stadium or they need to really consider renovating it, it's still leaps and bounds below even the next one in line. And I think that, and again, I trust Gail Benson because we saw she put money into the facility that people complained about years ago. So I think that if the Pelicans destroy, I don't know. It's just him. I mean, I'm not mad at AD because it was a shitty ass, training staff. Like it was shitty ass stuff that they had to think. So, as much as I don't like Anthony Davis, it wasn't like what he was saying wasn't true. So it was, she put money in that. She built them a true good facility out there in Metairie and everything like that. So I could see if they start winning. James. What's that?
You built that.
Yeah, it ain't that
I
far.
was about to say that.
From
That new stadium gonna come out of our pocket.
Across the street.
You
from
built that,
Greyhound.
James.
James don't live in New Orleans, bro. Remember, he live in Texas.
Oh, see, each one you gave him an opening.
Texas, Cowboys.
Hey, I ain't saying that. I just said, but you're right. The people built it.
I'm talking about the Pelican faithful supplying the money, buying everything. The resources help contribute to building that, and of course, and a lot of the funding came straight from the state and the city and in the region to help build that facility. That Edwin Edwards did because the Saints didn't have a basketball team at that time, and they was trying to take Minnesota's team with Kevin Garnett on it. Because they had an issue going on with their stadium.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then they said, and the NBA came down here and looked at, and this was before they built the Smoothie King Center. They was going to try to get them to play out of the Lakefront Arena. And David Stern said, "Oh no, this is too small. It's not an NBA standard arena. You're gonna have to get it." And they said, "Okay, we'll get it. But first, for the first year, we let you play out of the Superdome." He said, "Oh no, you're not gonna be able to do it. And there's not an NBA arena within this area that the Pelicans could have had temporary to do that. So they couldn't get, then that was years before they got an opportunity to get a second chance to get a team until Minnesota got the deal right with the Target Center. Cause there was some big crap about that. Then ultimately we came back around. We tried to take somebody else's team. I forgot it. I think it was the Grizzlies. That's what happened. We were trying to get the Grizzlies.
When Vancouver was leaving.
Right, they wasn't making money up there in Vancouver. Bad spot. And it was between the Pelicans was trying to get the Grizzlies to come down here, and it was between them and Memphis, and they chose Memphis. Now on the back end of that loss, you had the guy Shin out in Charlotte who was like, "Hey, I want to be down there in New Orleans," and that's what happened because Shin was couldn't get a brand new building. He's trying to get Charlotte, the city of Charlotte, to build a brand new facility for or a brand new arena for the Hornets. And they said, "Listen, come on down here. You come down here." But he was a terrible, dumbass businessman.
Cheap ass motherfucker.
Cheap too.
And wait, Memphis got their team before we did?
Memphis,
is that right?
Memphis, you lost to Memphis.
2000. Okay. Wait, but maybe it was the same year.
You lost
to Memphis. Yeah, I was about to say because something funny about that. I don't know. I don't know that Charlotte, was before.
The Hornets was 2002, and I want to say Vancouver may have moved to. Oh, let me see.
Yo, how many? That's the dome. The dome fit. How many people? What's the capacity?
67,000. 70,000. I thought it went down. I thought it went down after new stuff. But it's damn near 70,000, so it don't fucking matter.
But LSU with that hole like 100,000, huh?
Yeah, it's 100.
Yeah, colleges hold way more bigger.
But most of the
colleges are more bigger.
Colleges be bigger.
But I like most of the top 10 biggest football stadiums in the country is college stadiums.
Right. That's the biggest stadium.
Because I said Michigan got the biggest out of everybody.
Like 100.
Wait, I think they gotta give them. They get their students so many free tickets and stuff. They gotta make up for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But they don't get them free. They actually pay for them with their tuition.
What I mean, they cheap. Well,
they discount them.
Hey, it was the same year. It was the same year because it says
that's what I thought.
2000. Well, maybe not 2001. Maybe it was 2002, 2003 for the Hornets.
2002. No, the Pelicans was like 2001. They was like 2000 because I remember when Baron Davis was in the locker room. He had on a fucking. I
think it was like 2001.
A Ronnie Lott throwback jersey, and they was asking him about it. He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I don't know nothing about that." And they announced that the day that they lost. I think they was fighting
people in California and severe debt out there. Don't believe the hype, bro.
No, it was so
they
Vancouver
throw around money. Them bastards in severe debt.
So Vancouver.
I'm telling you.
Oh, sorry. Vancouver moved to Memphis a year before New Orleans got Hornets.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Yeah, it was a year before. Yeah.
I got a question for y'all.
What's
like,
up?
if we being serious, would you really call us a small market? Like, please, because I feel like we got Mississippi, Alabama.
I think we ranked number 10.
I think
the whole league.
It's about media. No, they last. It's media side.
No, I'm saying that's ticket sales. Like as ticket sales were to the games, like away games and home games.
Or the pack, we 15 or like close to 10, like James said.
Yeah, I think I said 10. I think we 10. Yeah,
I believe it was 15 when I looked at it last year. I don't. Maybe it went to 10 after this Well, I don't think we had COVID. So
it was the year before. I had looked because I had out because it was a fucking dude talking about we should move the Supersonics, and I wanted to shit on it. So I went to go look and see what was the last. I'm petty, bro. I wanted to go see what was the last attendance record for Seattle compared to New Orleans to see whether or not it was anywhere close, and it wasn't. Like the last year, Seattle was like 9,000, and then New Orleans has been consistently been at least.
I like it. I ain't gonna lie. When they had an arena, I liked it. The arena when they had showed it was a dome. It was kind of like open, like how the see-through roof or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, it was a terrible arena though because that's the reason why they got up out of there. Because it was terrible.
I'm just saying I like the way how it looked as far as playing. Detroit had another one like that, but they had the see-through roof at the Palace, I think. I might be wrong.
They actually talking about having the outside, doing like outside games and stuff in the NBA.
I saw that. I don't
know if somebody gonna make a arena probably with a convertible roof. That's the next thing.
They had a game
something like a Cowboy Stadium or something.
Yeah, for the NBA. Probably.
That's good. That's Bauer's arena that he's looking at having a state-of-the-art arena, and he's attempting to kind of get more money because everything you got to remember the main leaseholder for the Staples Center, or whatever you want to call it, is the Lakers. They got president over there. The building, the Clippers are like the beast arena. So, but that's a lot of revenue though that they're losing because they're sharing arenas with the Lakers, who are the key attendant there.
And the only reason why they my bad, BQ. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying that in terms of it, and Irv Wright about he said his comment here about your small market, you need a region to compete. That's absolutely the case. That's why Shin failed with the Pelicans. With the Hornets early on because he did a terrible deal with the television. Like only half of the North Shore couldn't see the games unless they bought this. It was the TV packages. You had to buy a certain cable network to see the game. It was terrible.
Well, they kind of screwing that up right now with Bally Sports. Like you can't stream them.
Listen. I'm saying
that was activated.
I'm saying that half of the base, a lot of the people around the city and the region could not see it because you had to purchase. They had a certain cable package. They couldn't get it on that package. They had to go and buy another service just to watch the Pelicans game on television. And one of the things they did when they took it away from it was bad. It was bad money management, poor, and this dude was just stupid. So the NBA came in. They bought the team away from that jackass. He went and did whatever he had to do. And Stern ran it with Dale Demps as the guy. And that's what Stern was saying in them comments a couple years before he passed away. That guy, remember, he zinged Dale Demps, thought he was a horrible GM. The guy was terrible. He didn't know what he was doing.
He told him about the Eric Gordon.
David Stern was a horrible owner. Horrible president too, though.
No, he was.
I ain't gonna say he was terrible.
No.
I'd rather got Lamar Odom
you'd have been fucked up. Right.
No, they wanted his reasoning for downplaying the Chris Paul trade was that he wanted a package that was of young assets on the team, not an older team that's in like older team. He wanted a very young and energetic roster that would appeal to an owner to come and buy the team.
And if you
Tom
look at
Benson, brother got in there and was supposed to buy the team, Larry Benson, with an ownership group, and they had paper. And then Tom Benson came in on the back end of the deal and competed with his brother. The team, cutthroat his own damn brother, and took the team from right up under him. Oh yeah,
cold
blood. Ain't no love in this. I
said another thing is too. Don't forget what happened to Lamar Odom after he left the Lakers. Like he fell off a whole bunch because he loved playing in LA so much. He even said it when he left LA because I think he ended up going to Dallas at that point. He said it wasn't like Dallas was a terrible city. It's just like he wanted to be with the Lakers. So it don't matter who he was gonna go to. He was gonna fall off. Pau Gasol, he probably had like one more good year
at least he played. Eric Gordon, and he suit up for 10 games and then he get hurt.
And that's true. But I will say this is like I don't think this has always been my thought process. I don't think the trade that was for CP3 going to the Lakers was that good to where everybody say, "Oh, what the fuck was the Hornets thinking about? They should." I don't think it was that good to the point where it would have changed life. It wouldn't have changed life in New Orleans. If anything, they probably played just well enough.
Aminu and Kaman and
He's saying it wrong. James saying it wouldn't have been that bad, but he was saying good.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying I don't think it would have. It would have changed life. Like as much as everybody said,
it wouldn't have. We would have felt better because we got more names.
But you still had the better players. Eric Gordon. You got a Aminu out of that. And I think you got a couple of the picks.
Aminu was trash. He got better when he left.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Lamar, I keep telling you, Lamar Odom said once he left LA, he wasn't in it no more. Like he was. It didn't matter where he went. He was going to delve into whatever rabbit hole he was in with the cocaine and stuff. So all we would have got was expensive ass crackhead. That's what we would have got. And so and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to shit on Lamar Odom because he was a great basketball player. Didn't they have a
lot of picks too for the Lakers trade?
I don't remember.
No, they didn't give us no picks. It was Lamar Odom, Kaman. Lamar Odom and somebody. I think they even gave you.
I think one Kaman. It was Luis Scola or somebody.
Luis Scola
was in the deal.
Yeah, that sounds like, and I'm thinking like that's why I'm like, look, I know y'all want to. The only people that's really mad about it is Lakers fans. Like the only reason people mad was the fact that it was like, oh, we would have gave we would have gave you
picks involved in that, by the way.
It was 2 picks.
It was.
Yeah, it was a couple of second round picks. I'm gonna pull it up.
Some seconds, like
come on. Give you a point. What a point guard at? We trying to get a point guard.
It's crazy how
much. No, they had a first round.
It had to be a first pick, man.
It was a first round pick.
But we traded Chris Paul to Laker team for one first round pick that's about to be a world champion for like the next 3 motherfucking years.
Right.
Like this shit is going. That was terrible.
And Stern knew it. He knew it. He knew what was
worse than the James Harden trade.
Right. And I tell you another thing is too is that when it went, and I think a lot of people sit there and say, well, he did it because
we was gonna have Minnesota first pick, huh? What that is?
That
would have been nice.
What year was that?
Unprotected 2012 first round.
2012.
That's Andrew Wiggins.
Hold on. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Wait, are we sure?
That don't mean we would have picked. That don't mean we would.
That ain't Wiggins. Wiggins was 2015.
We had the number 1 pick that year. That was Anthony Davis. So
yeah, that was 2012. So again, we ended up with the like. What the fuck are we talking about?
Then we would have had a Memphis pick too, though. I'm pretty sure, not Memphis, Minnesota. I'm pretty sure they sucked back then too.
Hold on,
they sucking forever.
2012.
The Clippers pick, you got a first round pick, and I think that was Austin Rivers.
Oh, never mind, James. We got that pick. Damn, we must have.
Yeah.
Oh, that might is that the pick we
Minnesota
passed up somebody good. Who the hell we picked with that pick? We had Minnesota pick in 2012. We picked that must be Austin Rivers.
I think it's Austin Rivers.
That was Austin Rivers pick. It became the 10th pick, and that was Austin Rivers.
Who else was in that draft? I wonder who
that was.
Andre Drummond
in that draft.
Well, we got AD. Right, we got AD.
Honestly,
you got Austin Rivers. That was they both came together.
But if you look at the rest of that draft after number 10, bro, we ain't missed nobody.
Even Fournier.
We missed
in that one.
Draymond Green.
Remember, everybody was on Austin Rivers too. Everybody was on him at this time.
Everybody thought,
because his daddy and he was supposed to be. EI was his idol and all that. I remember.
So let me list. I'm
gonna list
the guys after him.
But you know,
I'm gonna list the guys after him. It was Myles Leonard, Jeremy Lamb, Kendall Marshall, John Henson, Maurice Harkless, Royce White, Tyler Zeller, Terrence Jones, Andrew Nicholson, Evan Fournier, Jared Sullinger, Fab Melo. Thank you. Fab Melo. I forgot all about Fab Melo. John Jenkins, Jared Cunningham, Tony Roten, Miles Plumlee, Arnett. I can't fucking say that name. Perry Jones, Marquise T. Festus Azili, Jeffrey Taylor, and then Tomas Center.
That draft was trash.
Exactly.
Jeremy Lamb was the only one. Maybe Jeremy Lamb would have been better than also. That's
Evan Fournier is there, and you see him there at 20 for Denver.
That's
right.
Number bench players.
I think Royce White had he not tripped out when he had to fly and all that. He looked like he was kind of starting to get it, and then once he had the anxiety and all that, remember they kind of got him out of there. But I think he was probably only one decent at that time coming out there, because remember that was a reason he fell in the draft too. Let's keep it real.
And the Lakers traded their pick to Cleveland through Dallas or traded to. I don't know how this shit worked, but if the Lakers pick at 24, it was Jared Cunningham. Like, so honestly, again, we still ended up.
Tanerowski was in the second round of that draft.
Yeah, that was the Draymond Green draft, and Chris Middleton was a 39th overall pick in that draft. So, like,
okay, he was in there.
Yeah. Chris Middleton and Draymond.
Crowder.
Jay Crowder.
Draymond was in that draft.
I was speaking Chris
Crowder was in that draft.
But we talk about second round. But we talk about second round.
This second round.
This second round pick.
Clay didn't go first round in that draft.
Will Barton was in that too.
Nah, Clay wasn't in this draft.
Clay, he had to be the next in it. He had to be.
Yeah, he was in the next one.
Clay went top 10, I think.
Yeah, he was 10th, I think.
No, he was like 8 or something like that, I think. Huh?
But I'm gonna say, like, if you look at the rest of the draft, it's like, okay, out of the top 9, you had AD, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, Bradley Beal, Deion Waiters, Thomas Robinson, Damian Lillard, Harrison Barnes, Terrence Ross, and Andre Drummond. Like I said, everybody thought the the Hornets at the time killed that draft with Anthony Davis and Austin Rivers. Because I ain't gonna fake, I was really high for Austin Rivers.
Yeah,
like, I thought he was. Yeah, I thought.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't a bad player.
But Urban was saying that was it, man. But the world when he was coming out,
DJ is
when
gone.
he was coming out,
I bought you some NyQuil.
I'm not asleep.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
I was not asleep.
You resting your eyes? You resting your eyes? You resting your eyes?
I was not asleep.
Hey, what draft that was?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
What we got? Who?
We could have got Giannis one draft. I forgot
that was the 2013 draft.
I think we had traded was that Drew Holiday?
No, we had the number 1 overall pick that year. What pick was that?
It was a high pick because we drafted Nerlens Noel and we traded him for Drew Holiday.
Hold on, let me go to the next
year. That was
year.
2013.
Or the pick that turned into Drew Holiday.
Nerlens Noel was 6. We traded the 6th pick. And yeah, that was Giannis, but Giannis was 15th. So, and we being real, only 2 people really.
We was high on him. Dale Demps really was high.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't have been that high. They could have been that high. He traded the fucking pick.
But
he wanted to win that. But that's the whole nostalgia around the whole AD. Never had no help because you could say what you want about Dale Demps.
David Griffin's Anthony Bennett was that year.
That was fucking terrible.
Look at that team that they had though. You had Drew, you had Tyreek Evans coming off of his rookie of the year. You had Eric Gordon on that team and Austin Rivers. And then you had Anthony Davis. Come on, man. You can't keep saying he didn't have no help.
Yeah,
Ryan Anderson was on that team. Come on, man.
Look at the coaching
That's bullshit. Yeah, it was right.
We still had money. We still had money at this point. Yeah.
Elvin Gentry should have never even been hired in the first place.
No, look. I tell their people all the time. When we had hired Alvin Gentry, I was just like, "Wait, this old motherfucker? Like with this?"
Jay, I guess. I seen it when it flashed across the ticker, and it said New Orleans has hired the ex-Warriors, and then I'm jumping up because I'm thinking it's Mark Jackson. That motherfucker said Alvin Gentry. I threw my head down, said the shit is over. Walked outside the shit over.
Each one said he had enough.
I'm on G. I told my partner when as soon as it went through the ticket, I said the shit over, man. I said the dude gonna be out of here, and they gonna possibly fire the GM. And damn sure shit if I wasn't right, because after he hired him, it was horrible. I never fully believed they should have got rid of Monty Williams. I thought he won enough, he was intelligent enough, and he got through to the players. A lot of people don't realize what he did for AD. He helped. Well, AD didn't really have a fucking 17-foot jump shot. That was Monty Williams out there working with him every day on the court. Every day. I used to watch them two one-on-one. He did the same thing with Tyreek. That's what I was trying to tell you. He had to take Tyreek and teach him how to slow down and be able to dish. They didn't even have a point guard. Remember, they were trying to figure out if Austin Rivers was the true point, and then they took it from him and said, "No, you're not." Yeah, and they
would be stressful.
I remember where I was at when they hired Alvin Gentry. I never forget. I was driving on the freeway, boy, and
I remember
same thing like you said. Boy, they said Alvin Gentry. All I could think of was the Alvin and the Chipmunks. I was like, man, what the hell are we doing?
But hey, I will say this though. I think having Willie Green, having Willie Green not only will help the obvious Zions and Bi, but I think Nikhil Alexander-Walker probably going to see probably the biggest help from having Willie Green because of I think because Willie Green was like that, even though he was a point guard size, he was really a two guard, right? And I think that, and he understood how to play with other stars, and I think that he's going to help Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Like, hey, you gonna get yours. Like, you too talented not to get yours, but you got to understand that we need to feed these two big boys as far as like Zion and Bi, and then once Bi is, because that's another thing too. I wouldn't be surprised to see Zion and Bi be the first two off the court, and then next thing you know, you got, hey, we gonna run this shit through you now. No, I don't say about two. Well, that too. You're right. I can see now was like, hey, guess what? You got the green light, dog. You got the green light. Go at it, and then do a lot of pick and roll between him and
That's the platoon swap. That's the platoon swap, James. Because if you take Zion and be out, well, then it's really a platoon swap because you're bringing in everybody off the bench, so you ain't really got any stars no more. So,
but look, let me tell you how this.
Go ahead.
Look, if the stars don't play defense, none of this matters.
Nope, you're right. And I said that. Our stars have to be stars. Period. There's no other way around it. See, they got to get out of this narrative that we ain't giving Zion no help and none of that shit. And here it is, you don't play no fucking defense. You are BI. That's part of the problem. Right. See, nobody don't want to tell the truth when it come down to us. No, listen, I know what y'all going, y'all. See, that's the thing. We gotta stop babying him. That's
ain't nobody babying, but if
no,
hold on. Wait, hold on. I say this real quick. I think the thing is too is that everybody up last the first year and up until like halfway through the year, everybody said, hey, Zion need to do better on defensively, and he improved. Like he improved. It was something. They
don't give him no credit for it.
But see, that's my point right there, DC. It's like it wasn't like a situation.
How many games did he do it over? It was a stretch.
It was about 20. It was about 20. It was 20-30 games. It was 20-30 games each one. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Like, when he got close to the Knicks game, that's when his defense changed because he wanted to show off.
Once they went to point Zion, and he had that 17 rebound game, and he had that little stretch.
When was that?
That was the 76ers game, so that was after
towards the end of the season, or like the
middle. That's the
I guarantee you that was the Knicks week, right? I guarantee you that was the Knicks week.
No, he started. I think he started getting better. He started getting beforehand, but I say the game that was like, okay, this obviously was his best defensive game. I would say was that was the one like, okay, damn, like if he just have a whole a true off season like he's supposed to, and I expect him to be on that level almost every other night, if not every night. Like,
that's what I'm saying. The next game, he showed out. He did all that game.
But I point each one. Right, but I point each one is that it's not a situation of he don't want to do it. I honestly think it was more of a fact that he was not trusting his eyes for the first couple months in there, where it's like, okay, because let's be real, it was like, okay, should I not? Because the system that Stan Van Gundy had set up was, hey, don't go, you're gonna run them off the 3-point line. We gonna guard the middle, and I think he was just like, okay, I'm gonna stay here, and then his dude would just sit there and just bust the three, and it was just like, shit, what the fuck do I do? And as the year kept going on,
to let people shoot threes,
right?
No, it wasn't just that. He would let people run past. Remember, Miles Bridges was dunking all on his ass for Charlotte. Let's not forget that he had about 4 or 5 nasty fucking dunks that game. Let's not act like he wasn't getting blown by either. Now,
no, we're not. What I'm saying is that I think that, and again, it's a lot of these stars that come in that struggle defensively. Zion ain't the first one, and he ain't gonna be the last. Like, it's just more like you don't get Kawhi Leonard coming in every year. You get mostly if you're going to get a star, it's gonna be a Zion.
Jabari Parker said it. He said, "Yeah." He told Chicago when they gave that money, "Yeah, y'all pay me for offense. Y'all don't pay." That's how all these kids think.
But that's how they think. But
that's why I was telling kids.
Zion don't think like.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think Zion
got hurt, man.
No, you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he don't want to play defense. That's not what I'm saying. I'm speaking on the media when they say we are not giving him that. It's going to come. It's going to come to the point where your stars have to be stars. And the point that I was making about Zion is that I understand what you're saying, James. To me, I just think it's a weight issue with him not being able to give it all. I think, like you said, once he come back this year, I think he's gonna be in supreme.
I don't think it's any of that, man.
I don't think last year was a weight issue. I keep saying it's had more to do with the fact that once he started getting more comfortable with reacting what he was saying, that's when you start seeing the improvement.
Like y'all looking at that?
No, but I'm saying
laterally like that.
Each one, which star really plays defense like that though? None of these stars really play defense.
But let me say something. Let me ask you a question. And I don't want to hear, well, this is LeBron. If you want to have that title and you want to be up there and say, okay, I want to play in the big markets and all that, Kawhi play fucking defense. LeBron.
Stop. Hold up. I gotta stop you right now. Each one. Kawhi plays defense when the fuck he feel like playing defense.
Exactly.
Kawhi
he earned that though, DC. That's the difference.
I don't give a shit.
He got it from
Kawhi picks. Wait, hold up.
Earned it.
Kawhi picks and chooses games that where he feel like it's important to play defense like that. When somebody play defense the way we remember Kawhi playing defense for the Spurs, you got to understand, man. We love to give credit to the individual, but it's the scheme. It's the whole
team was crazy on defense.
Right.
Before Kawhi,
that's the point.
Everybody was going Guga over Bruce Bowen, and I say that joke all the time. Be like, oh, the Spurs had Bruce Bowen because we know Bruce Bowen off the Spurs wouldn't have been shit. Like he would have been okay defender, but he wouldn't have been what he been over there because of the way they used him. You know what I mean? So when you got a guy like Zion and BI and all that, okay, they get some steals, they get some blocks. Like what you looking for? Okay, they good defenders. But when you got your whole team defense, that's when it accounts for you moving up in the ranks, stopping people from scoring, and it looks different. Yeah, I'm gonna get blown by or doing this if I'm trying to do something on a scheme or I don't understand. I'm thinking the game. Like James said, I can't trust my eyes. I'm not trusting my instincts. I'm trying to do what the coach told me to do, but shit ain't making sense. So yeah, people blowing by me. I'm not looking like I'm on my game. I'm also coming off an injury, so they probably did pull him aside and told him, hey, take it easy. Be easy on your landings. It's okay. Don't waste all your, you got that whole thing going on, man. So you really got to pay attention to all that and add all that into the equation, bro. Now, team defense was terrible.
But look, why is Zion gonna keep?
You can't have a good individual defender.
Now that I think about it, I don't really think Valanciunas is gonna be playing that much. Thinking about it, like right now, I think Jackson Hayes gonna be playing more than him.
He's drinking
later in the season.
All right, look, why is Zion gonna keep playing hard defense if his players keep getting beat? Like,
true, this is true.
Zoe was getting beat. I don't care how good y'all see Zoe was on defense. He was getting
I don't pay all that day. I mean,
Zoe was getting beat off. They picked him, bro. He couldn't get around the pick.
Leave alone. Just
leave
alone.
Eric
other than that, he was good, bro.
He was getting beat. Every
Greg.
I'm about to keep playing defense. Okay. Somebody that keep
let Big Q want to say something, y'all. Let Big Q.
But the DC being messy because we know what he gonna say. I just want you to know.
Yeah, we had pulled up all the stats, Greg.
See, they talk about me got one in the chamber,
like top three in the whole.
Guess what?
Man, you just mad because I took my money out their collection plate.
Hold on, guess what? Lonzo ain't on the team. Guess what? Look, guess what? Lonzo ain't on team no more, so I don't give a fuck. Guess what? Lonzo ain't on team no more, so I don't give a fuck. Like, let's move on to let's stick with Zion. I'm about to say let's stay with Zion. We I don't give a damn about Lonzo.
New teammates.
We almost went one show without talking about Lonzo Ball.
I'm about to say, I'm not starting at
3 hours.
I'm not starting at the night. Yeah, I don't give a damn about those.
Lonzo.
But the point is, like Werv's saying here, Van Gundy was trash for not guarding the 3-point line. This is not 1995.
Milwaukee don't guard the 3-point line.
That's different.
Defense called apples orange, bro. Come on. The principles are.
He didn't execute it, but I get what he. Was thinking.
They guard that motherfucker during the playoffs, though. I tell you that much.
There you go.
Can I ask you something? Come on,
What's
up? Jay,
they tore their mouth out. They said, "The hell with that shit."
Right. What's that?
Did you see when Zion came out the draft when they did his pros and cons? One of his cons was when he played defense, which I think is gonna help us too. But like you were saying, his eyes, he would like to try to go for steals, then get beat. But they were also saying that causes him to get out of his lane and lose,
he would take a lot of chance on stuff, but that was because he was an athlete, and so 9 times out of 10 it ended up being because he led the ACC in steals. Like that's the thing, like people forget that.
But remember, I started out the conversation saying, I said it could help us because this scheme, even that's what people pick on Devontae Graham, and I don't like because I think in this scheme he's going to just what Irvin said down in the chat. And Irvin, brother, you were right. Graham is going to be the vocal leader of this team. He is. We don't have one. He is going to be that vocal leader. And I think when you have guys like that, he is not going to be out there being a total liability. And I'm not just saying that because of his defensive, inefficiency that people try to make. I don't see it as that. I see it just like y'all said. The scheme was bad. I think in this scheme, BI and Zion are going to look way better, in my opinion.
Great point. And I agree. Here go Melanin guy dropping some facts too. Zion and BI, we bet on defense because they're willing to learn. Hence the love doctrine. You bring in Willie Green. This is the key. This is the key to it all. Remember, the SVG situation was these players are all talented. You have BI. These are top level NBA players. If it takes a certain motivational coach to be able to bring out those great traits that they have, but those guys have to be appreciatory toward the coach that's teaching these principles. Stan Van Gundy was not a person that could get that out of them. He was riding them in the ground even when they won. They wasn't perfect. He was riding in the ground. I'm not going to talk about the bad defense. We left some plays on the field. We won by 5 or 10 points or whatever it is. But then he started riding. We still had the plays and all this kind of nonsense. So, and he lost BI a long time ago. When Ali Cosell came on, I told him, I said, listen, I know what I'm looking at, and that guy don't have them. He don't have the team. They're not listening to him.
That was a real rant you gave. I remember that.
I said, listen, fam, they're not listening to this effing guy. They're not listening. They didn't close their ears to him, and that's what happened. So they had to get rid of him. They went going into another year.
They closed their nose to him first.
Oh yeah, all of that, ears, nose, mouth, everything. They closed it to him because they just didn't believe in what he was doing. Now,
but how you know, BQ, what you just said, Brandon Ingram was a big factor in that too. Because look who they sent on the coaching search to go get the new coach. It was Brandon Ingram and who else? Our guy, Trajan Langdon. That's right.
But they said Zion was out there too, but they didn't show him.
Yeah.
I thought you said Zion canceled the trip though.
No, he canceled one of the game that he had they went together, but they went another time.
They went and met Willie Green.
He met
all three of them.
Yeah, all three of them.
Okay. That statement. Let's take that statement right there and leave it right. Let me show you something. Sadaransky talked about that this week, and that's what we should have led the show.
I forgot.
Yeah,
you see that?
Well, I'm gonna let you go. You
Big Q, pull up that article. It's Sadaransky.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's get into that.
I forgot. That was on me, fam. I was supposed to pull that up. That was on me.
But hey, we got to it. Let's get to the meat. Cause
I will. Go ahead, each one.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick because you had brought up something like LeBron James and stuff like that. I think one thing too that people forget. LeBron James didn't become a real good defender until 2009. Like that was his 6th year in the NBA. So I think that Zion, and even then he only had like a 4 or 5 year streak that he was real defensive hound, which was when his best year of defense was when he was in Miami, that 2012-13 year. Between that point where he was really on that defensive end, but that was because that was the mentality that they had set, right?
Yeah.
So
up in Miami, him and B-Wade and Bosh. Yeah.
Right, and also with Zion said they asked him. I remember on this podcast, like, hey, what are some personal goals? The second thing that came out his mouth, other than the first thing was championship. Second thing was he wanted to win Defensive Player of the Year. Like, I don't think that you say that if you don't really want to be a defender. Yes, he said that.
Oh, okay, I'm on board now. That's if you
want
that's
all we had to do with
he gonna get it this year.
Yeah, I'm on board because you gotta want it.
BI, a lot of people don't realize he was a good defender with the Lakers. So we know it's in him.
Read the statement, Q. Read the statement.
Okay. Hold up, but look, a lot of people don't look at this. Without Nall playing, like however good Nall play this year, that's gonna tell us how a season gonna be though. Because I feel like
you on the same tip with was that Kenny? No, Jaleel. Brother Jaleel said that.
I think we still can have a good season even if no don't pan out because we got a lot of guys we can slide right in that spot. But we dangerous.
I'm just saying a lot of these guys we got a pretty good young team. We got some veterans in there that are pretty good too.
He just got to give us more points than what Lonzo gave us.
But see the scheme, what he's bringing in defense.
Eric Bledsoe.
And the mindset of what Willie Green bringing in, schematically speaking, offensively and defensively, we know they can score. Even when the Pelicans defense was not that good last year, they still dominated teams and then let them slip away.
It's in the league in offense.
And that's what I'm saying. So offensively, and I kept saying that we're gifted. It don't take much because Van Gundy was always pirouetting about in this year about not having enough time to install offensive principles. We got to constantly work on the defense.
We 10th in the league, first in free throw attempts.
Right, and so you're not working on that, but you're working on defense, but you're stinking it up on that side that you're working on. Come on. So I mean, it's just like it's about what a coach can do. And I mean, listen, a good coach makes a hell of a difference. Look at a good positive to look at is what happened with Atlanta when they got rid of one coach, bringing Nate McMillan. He took him up to the moon.
So like I realized how he played defense, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, listen, he gets and see some of these guys, you don't see him as quite vocal. But remember, a lot of the G League guys, they were speaking to each other, communicating. They were seeing stuff. You don't think that kind of stuff happens when Coach Willie gets in there? That the starters are not going to communicate with each other, and that you won't see a development in Zion or BI as community as leaders vocally? I mean, perhaps to a degree, and we noticed that Van Gundy snuffed out and suppressed a lot of them doing that because he took all the fun out of them playing together. That won't happen this year.
And he intentionally slowed them down. Remember how we talked
about
that?
That's bad.
Stopped
that
them
was
from
bad.
running because they was having too many turnovers.
Yes,
turnovers. But so we had to fix it. But
even though it slowed down and snuffed out the momentum, and it was just a bad look. So they got him up out of here. You got a guy in here that fits with what you're doing. He's a way younger coach than what we had the two previous guys in here. And then he brings a pretty established and respectable staff with him and keeps Freddie V and Teaspoon on the squad. So anything and everything that you needed to help the progression happen for the team has happened. So only thing we need to have is a little patience and watch what happens. Now, in the small sample size serving, we've seen what happened with the Summer League squad, we've seen a lot of great stuff. So if you can put that together with our big times, with our starters here and work out the rotations, I think we're on the plus side of things. The Pelicans have a lot of talented players, man. So, I mean, that's why I'm saying we get there this year. We get there. And ain't no pressure for the Pelicans to do nothing. The pressures don't – and they saying, well, it's pressure's on Griffin. That's the bottom line. But Willie Green's not going to feel that pressure because the reality is he going to go in there and have fun with these guys.
Griffin Big Q, because James brought up a good point a long time ago. But wait, James brought up a good point. He said, if you fire Griffin, you might as well walk Zion up to New York. And I feel the same way now.
But I agree, but I also think that there still is pressure on him.
You said that, James.
There's still pressure.
No. I'm saying,
you reading the clippings? They're putting Grizzlies over the Pelicans.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm saying that from a nationalistic standpoint, from their side of things, the Pelicans are not even expected to do anything. They're expected to play for a playing spot against another team. They're talking about you going to wrestle with the Timberwolves and the freaking Sacramento Kings, and that the Grizzlies got better than you. We know that's some boulder dash. We know that's some nonsense, and we know the Pelicans is going to be a top 6 team in this NBA. But you look at Portland and all these other teams. I know because they're supporting the bigger markets and they're looking at. We know this, but the best we can do is just smack these some bitches down. That's the best I can tell you.
Right.
But you got superstars, you got talent, you got 2 all-stars. Even though Bi wasn't one, he had the same freaking numbers he had the previous year when he was all-star. This year,
he good the first couple of games, man.
But each one,
Van Gundy had him running all that.
But each one, I say that the reason why
I'm gonna give you the flow. Let me get this article, and I promise I'm gonna give you the flow back. This is a snippet of the article by right here, and it says Tomas Satoransky on the rumors that Zion Williamson wants to leave the Pelicans. He said, quote, "I have a feeling that some American media which cover the NBA want to break up teams and create fake stories so that something's happening. This one's dissatisfied. This one wants to leave. And most of the time, the truth is elsewhere or in the middle. it's definitely not true that Zion in his third season is thinking about not having good players around him. I'm convinced of that, and that's what he told.
Let me add something on the end of that before you go another direction. And that another point in that article, Big Q, he didn't not only just say that about Zion and give him some ups. He said Brandon Ingram's jump off the dribble is absolutely deadly. Says he's a better playmaker than a guy like Zach LaVine, and you want to play with such a player like him.
DC, that's good information. DC, that's great information, and you did a great job reading that. Thank you.
See, it sounds like
he got up with that motherfucker.
Now, but Thomas seemed like he had some hate for Zach LaVine.
DC finger rolled that article, didn't he?
I read 2 sentences.
Big ups to DC.
That's right. That's feature.
Right.
Well, look, I think we could have.
I'm sorry. He came out nowhere.
Wait, whoa.
He came
out the closet. Oh,
Lord, each one you a fool.
All right. So,
no, but who y'all think the third option is though? Y'all think?
I think it should be Valanciunas or no.
Valanciunas or no. It's gonna be between them two. It's gonna be the third option.
Y'all think Devontae Graham is just an offensive juggernaut though?
I mean, he gonna.
You know how I want him to play? I'm gonna say this, James. I think the perfect way for him to play. I got 2 players, but the first one I'm gonna leave with is Chauncey Billups, Mr. Big Shot, because he would always get Rasheed the ball first in that post. He knew Rip was coming off that screen, and when it got time, he was gonna hit that big shot for you. He was gonna still keep himself in the floor of the game, and I think that's how we want Graham to play. I was listening to Jay Black say that he was like he wanted him to take about 8 shots again. I'm like, what the hell? No. DC had it right. I think they're gonna go with the flow, and I think it's gonna be the hot hand. But I also think that Graham is so supremely talented shooting the ball. I really do, and I think it's too much for him not to be close to another most improved year or something to the nature of him putting up really good numbers. 18-7 is what I can see him doing on the normal with this team. Because he's gonna.
That's a nice stat line. That's a nice stat line.
I was saying. So I had said earlier. I said Nickeil Alexander-Walker is replacing Lonzo, not
Bledsoe.
Not Bledsoe. He's replacing because
I'm confused by that.
Because of how Stan Van Gundy was playing Lonzo last year. Zoe was the 2 guard. And then you had Bledsoe was the 1. Devontae Graham is coming in to replace Bledsoe. So not Lonzo, because if you think about how terrible Bledsoe was, how much of a lack of a threat he was offensively, then you
Graham put up 2 threes to have a better game than Bledsoe.
Exactly. He's more of a threat. So think about all them shots that Zion threw out there to Bledsoe, and then it ended up and he missed them. That is not going to happen with Devontae Graham, right? Also, when you think about Lonzo and Nickeil Alexander-Walker, again, I am not trying to go into Lonzo's talk and all that stuff. This is no down in Lonzo or up in Lonzo, but Nickeil Alexander-Walker is a true scorer. Like, he has more to his offensive game as a scorer than what Lonzo had. That is not down in Lonzo. That's just a fact.
Lonzo gonna fall through the floor this year, though.
I don't think he's gonna fall through the floor. I think he'll do exactly what he did. I think
he's in the Lonzo healing energy.
Saturansky also said in his article about Lonzo, he said he likes Lonzo Ball. He's a great playmaker. He got X-ray vision. But he said he don't think it's enough balls to go around with Zach LaVine and what's your boy?
He said that?
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, that's true. That's what we were talking about. Remember that.
Easy pull up.
We do that. We all do that.
But I'm gonna tell you what. But the crazy thing is too is that I think what a lot of people don't realize.
They don't want to believe that. They think Lonzo is gonna have the ball in his hand. Remember, that's why he said he went over there. He said he went over there for them to let him play this game. Now, if Saturansky is right, how many goddamn balls you gonna have to play your game, Lonzo? Because the ball gonna be exactly being held.
Right, but
we was just talking about what.
Let's not talk about Lonzo.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm not about to talk about Lonzo, but I'm still bringing it back to the Pelicans. I'm saying they got a similar problem, and everybody wondering who's gonna be that third guy. You got Brandon Ingram, you got Zion, and then like who else? Is it gonna be Valanciunas? Devontae Graham gonna get 18-7. No, gonna be the most improved player of the year. And I told y'all what I think. I think it's gonna be obviously Zion and Brandon Ingram, and everybody else is just
I feel like it's gonna be whoever hot.
Who is hot.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And that's what a winning team, that's a winning formula. So if Devontae Graham shooting his shots and he killing them that night, man, we about to let him get 30. We about to let him get 40. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? And same thing for NAW, same thing for Valanciunas.
And I don't think, me personally, I don't think that, if Devontae Graham get 18 point, great. If Nall get 18 point, great. I personally don't think that it's a possibility that either one of them get 18 points, and that is not a negative. It's just if both of them average 15 or 16 points a game, and then you still got Zion averaging 27, 28 points a game or 29 points a game, and you got Brandon Ingram averaging the 24, 25 points a game, like that is still better. Valanciunas gonna get about 13 or 14, because remember we were getting like what 8 points from Adam, so we know Valanciunas at least gonna average at least 10 points for sure. So
double, yeah.
Right. So that's at least
that boy a double machine.
That's an extra 10 points across the board, not including Zion and BI. So already you got and like I said, I'm not expecting Valanciunas to take like 5-6 threes a game, stuff like that. He's not going to spread the court in the sense of like people think he's going to be just shooting big. Valanciunas is going to come in the sense of whenever Zion drove to the basket and they doubled up on him, Adam was not a threat to score the ball.
Passing it out.
He passing it out. He's trying to get the rebound, passing out. Valanciunas ain't doing that. He is going to put the ball in the rim one way or the other. And he's also a better rebounder than Adams is too.
Offensive rebounder.
Right. So you got
all the way better round player than Adams.
And then you see Nikhil Alexander Walker cook. Like he got a bag. He does. That's just as simple as that. He got a bag. And as much as people want to clown Devontae Graham interior scoring, I get it, and it could be a negative. It could be something that he struggled with still with this team, but I don't need him for that. I need for you to sit there with interior scoring, so driving to the basket.
We don't need him to go in there though.
But that's my point.
That's
what we need.
That's what I'm saying. Make an open layup, and then at the same time, whenever Zion drives to the basket and he kick it out, just be ready for the shot, and he's going to hit them. And another reason why they're
so extraordinary, he doesn't really go to the basket that much.
Right,
that's
but
they
also brought in Devontae Graham for one reason, is because of the clutch. Like if you go watch the Hornets, the person that was hitting most of their clutch shots was Devontae Graham, and he had no fucking fear at all. Like
that's why I think he's gonna be the third. Because once you just give him the ball and he got an open shot, which he will have a lot of open shots. He is shooting the ball as soon as he gets the ball.
Let me ask you this. Whoever said that, who's the third scorer for the Milwaukee Bucks?
Who's the third scorer?
Holiday.
Drew Holiday. Okay.
But let me say this:
who was the third scorer before they got Drew Holiday?
Bledsoe.
No,
I mean that's true. No,
who's the third?
I think it was Lopez.
Yeah, I think Lopez is Lopez.
Y'all naming all type of names. Who's the third scorer on the Clippers?
Reggie Jackson.
Oh, that was before him.
See, find another team high up there in the playoffs and ask yourself that question.
No, I was just about to say you're right
for the Denver Nuggets.
No,
Michael Porter Jr.
Let's go to the Warriors.
That Porter.
Everybody, when you look at winning teams and you go to talk about
the third player always suffers. The third player, the star always suffers.
Each one. When you look at a winning team and you go to talking about their third scorer, man, unless you did like what LeBron them did and you gutted a team to get 3 All-Star players, there's really, I mean, you could say such a thing, but they're gonna have two guys, maybe 3, who their stats all look similar. Like you're throwing darts on the dartboard to see who's the third guy. You know what I'm saying? Because after 2, it really becomes role players. Even when you got 3 All-Stars, somebody got to take a step back and do less. Right. Yeah, we could do it all, but I don't need all 3 of y'all to do it all. Maximize this area. Since you're great at everything, we really need this.
Step back and do this for me.
So maximize this.
Alonzo step back.
Be a facilitator.
Work, man. You know what
right. Be a facilitator.
That's why I said Chauncey Billups was the best player that Graham could be, because he knew he got that ball in the Rasheed. He knew Rip was coming off that curl, and when it was time, he would knock down the fucking big shot. and he was fearless.
I don't look at him like Chauncey. I think.
No, I mean it's controlling the game is what I'm saying. Controlling the game, not him.
I don't even think he's gonna control the game.
Setting up the table. He's setting the table. That's what each one talking about.
Yeah, threat on
right.
offense.
You go that you don't James. You don't go get a point guard because you go not let him set the table. Right.
Yeah.
Tell him you can't have that. That's the reason they bought him in there.
Yeah.
You got,
look,
I thought you was saying
each one to your point.
Game was like was
but
Chauncey,
DC, but look to his point. Look what CP3 did for Phoenix. Without CP3's his production, would they have gotten that far?
No.
Right.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
CP3 did what I just was trying to explain. He made the team realize that, hey, y'all talented. You could do this, you could do that. But look, I need you to be over here. I need you to do this.
Yeah, you need to specialize.
I need you to do that. Like
it's called specialization.
Right. Everybody need to not
one guy. This guy is known as the defensive guy. This guy could be the 3-point shooter. You get after the stars, you get specialization on down. That's the
What's
role
the opposite of micromanaging, Q?
Macro managing.
Macro managing? All right.
Macro.
We need to macro manage, you know what I mean? Instead of micromanage, because that's kind of what goes on when guys start, I got to get my numbers, or I won't be the third guy, or whatever. People start micromanaging.
That sounds like a BI job for me.
I don't
think BI, because
they wanted BI to do what he was doing, man. Everybody get on BI about taking shots. If he didn't take them, who the fuck was gonna take them? Because you want Zion getting quadruple teamed and shit. You got Eric Bledsoe.
No, I'm saying as far as
over there, he's shaking and shit like Stan Van Gundy.
No, I'm saying as far as putting people in there,
it's over for him. If he don't hit that first three, you might as well wrap Lonzo shit up for the rest of the game.
Lonzo's step back is the worst in the league.
But I think the thing is though, what you saying, Ken,
no, he's supposed to put people in their position, like tell them what he needs them to do.
I don't think that was Lonzo's job.
I'm about to say that was.
No, I'm saying this year, I feel like it's
took that away from him.
But let me bring
Lonzo was good at that.
Let me bring it back.
He was good at that.
Let me bring it to this. Okay, we talking about setting the table for the weapons we got. We know we got a lot of weapons. Right. Setting the table. Does Graham do it? James, go ahead.
I think he can. I think there's levels to it. Like I don't think we're gonna see like I don't think it's gonna be a CP3 like. And again, I'm not saying y'all saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying. I think there's going to be a situation where he will give that confidence in the sense of like, hey, do you? And I'm here ready for the ball. You know what I'm saying?
James, that's why I said Chauncey. He was like that. He gave them the ball, and when they passed it to him,
but my point is though is that. But also, I will say my point is that I don't think Chauncey too was kind of like CP3. He orchestrated the offense all the time. I don't see that with Devontae Graham. I think it's still
not all the time, but they're going to need him to do it most of the time.
But that's why I ain't gonna say most. I think it's going to be a good evenly split between him, BI, and Zion. I think all three of them.
They're gonna have the ball most of the time. Zion and BI.
I think
the committee approach.
I think it will be because if you look at the court how it's set up with the starting lineup. The only person that is not a ball handler is Valanciunas, right? Yeah. So there's not. He can, but as far as like I'm talking about like orchestrating the offense, he's the only one that's not his skill set. Nikhil Alexander Walker can do it. Devontae Graham can do it. Brandon, right? He's not like Jokic.
But then B.I. said he like better off ball.
That's what I told him. I told him that, Greg.
But what I'm saying again, he said he do like that, but again, they go from that he was to start the season. He was orchestrating the offense a lot more than they switched it to Zion. What I'm saying is that I don't think B.I. saying he don't want to do it at all. I think he's saying that, hey, I just don't want the full control like y'all tried to give me at the beginning of the season. So I think if you sit again, let's say out of the first. Cause they're gonna probably play like 8 minutes. How many minutes in the court? 12. So let's say 6-7 minutes that they're gonna be on the court together the first quarter. I think he's gonna have a minute or two that he's gonna be the one that's gonna be having people running around, or a play or two where he's gonna be the one having people running around, maybe do a pick and roll or whatever with Zion or something like that. Here and there.
That's it.
That's what I said. Like I don't, and also people say the best way that he can orchestrate the offense is not like a point guard, but when he's on attack. When Brandon Ingram is on the attack mode, when he's driving to the basket, doing all that stuff, he got in his head, I'm going to get here, and there ain't shit you can do with it. Then he can make decisions just based off that. I think that's when, like I said, I think you're going to have a committee where you're not going to be able to focus on one person have the ball. That's why I think everybody talking about they going full full point Zion. I don't think they're going full point Zion. I think they said we want as many.
They might.
Nah, they not.
James,
I disagree.
on that because you said
they're gonna do it in
we need a point guard. Q said this a while ago. Q said, "Listen, we ain't going out there and not trying to get a point guard to have it in Zion hand most of the time." Didn't you say that, Big Q? If I'm not right,
okay, yeah,
right.
Because the ball don't need to be in
Zion
hands all the time, man. Come on,
right?
No, like a Giannis type, like a Giannis type, where he's one of the best ball on just a little. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
But when he gets. You don't think he should handle it like Giannis? Like how Giannis do, where he just get the ball at the top of the key and just go to work?
No, I don't. I think to me personally, I think Zion is a better ball handler than Giannis is, because the one thing, because pretty much what they joke all the time, pretty much what Giannis was doing was halfback dive every fucking play, drive to the basket, and then pitch it. Right, Zion is not. Zion is a person that he is the only person
that sounds so unfair.
I said Zion is the only person. I'm not shitting on Giannis. It's just that's what he is. But Zion is the only person that I could know that is 280 pounds and can get skinny. Like to get skinny, like to get because you saw it versus the Knicks. He split the double team. Like you 280 split the motherfucking double team.
Like when he did that jab step,
right? That's what
Warriors.
That's what I said.
Boy, he buckled that boy knees.
Yeah, I know. And see, that's what be surprising those bigs, his speed, because they'll only be anticipating him to be as big and as fast as he is, light on his feet. To be able to get around.
That's what LeBron said. Q, he said when you can't watch him on tape, when you get out there and you realize how strong, big, and fast he is, like it's
and that's why
ain't nothing you can do with it.
And
LeBron said that.
And that's why playing so quick.
And
that's why jump, you get up so quick.
Oh yeah.
And that's why playing off on Zion don't work like it does on Giannis, because Giannis getting better with his mid range, so therefore it's going to be harder to do that for him. But Zion closes the gap so quick that even when you leave him space, you're actually hurting yourself, because you gave him momentum. You gave him momentum, and now you can't stop him because he's a running freight train. And once you did that, it's over with. So the thing is, you kind of have to cloud him, but if you cloud him, he's gonna blow right past you. And Muscle put that and put that right. And you could. My thing, I say this here: don't be surprised if you see pick and roll between him and Valanciunas.
I was just about to ask you that.
But and that's why I say I think that the one thing that they want to do is, guess what? We gonna have point Zion, but guess what? We're gonna have some point BI. We're gonna have some point Devontae Graham. We're gonna have some point now, because
that's what they said they wanted positionless ball.
That way, so you can't focus. You can't focus solely on Zion and try to get the ball out of his hand, because guess what? One play Zion gonna bring it up. One play now gonna bring it up. So that's what. And if you look at it, you can say the same shit on the second unit. You got
they got a lot of ball handling.
You got a lot of ball.
Do not put in Najee Marshall hands, please.
Najee.
No, but I get you. But at the same time, he is going to be somebody that's going to handle the ball. Like I don't think there's going right. I think Najee gonna handle it.
A playmaker.
Don't put here a ball hog.
Only when Trey Murphy ain't on the court. Only when Trey Murphy ain't on the court. You know not to do it to Zion.
I
think that's just a summer league thing.
Yeah, I think that's because he's trying to make a name.
Want to get minutes? That's what that was.
And
don't want Trey Murphy to get more minutes than him.
But I'm not mad.
Trey showed what he could do, and Nigel was like, "All right, enough."
You know what? Go ahead, James. No, James, I want you to finish your thought, and I'm gonna play that Najee Marshall interview.
Okay.
Because Pelicans Nola asked me, and I got it tuned up. It's about a minute.
What about the Willie Green one too?
You don't want him talking about
the one when he talking about Najee Marshall after the game. Why you say he's like, he's doing everything I asked him to do.
I'm gonna see if I can get that. But go ahead, James.
That's not political.
I'll just go say. Well, I'll just go say that I do think that there has been a leap in Najee Marshall game from last year to what I saw. Because the one thing that I will say is that, because let's be real, when Najee Marshall, when he getting playing minutes, everybody like, well, shit, this is the end of it, because we got a G League dude trying to get the minutes. It is what it is at this point. But not only did he played well last year when he got the minutes, but the one thing that you want to see was in the summer league was, hey, since he got minutes last year, are you definitively better than most of these other players that most likely is not going to make the team? And he was.
I was only worried about his offense.
It wasn't the summer league that changed it for him. It was when he went to the G League. When he went to the G League, he showed his
definitely.
No. I know. Yeah, DG. I'm talking about from.
No one talking about him though. But I'm just saying. I'm expanding on that. You know what's talking about him? Jalen Green. He talked about it. He said, because remember, Jalen Green went to or something like a G League, right? He didn't go to college. Didn't Jalen? He didn't go to college.
He was in the G League last year. Yeah.
Right. So he was in the G League, and Jalen Green said he said, man, people don't understand. Najee, this dude here, he was like, man, he that dude. And I'm like, I knew Najee could score. He could put the ball on the floor. But in the G League, this dude was putting up 20, 10, and 5. You hear what I just said? 20, 10, and 5. They got a couple of channels where they talking about this dude being a breakout star. So like I said, coming out the draft, the only thing that kept Najee from going first round, his first year was coming out, but his free ball wasn't dropping. He had to go back to college to get his free ball straight. And when he went, he wasn't doing what they wanted him to do. So he failed. But he was looked at first as a first round.
All right, let me get it.
When I watch now.
Okay, you going in and out. Each one, you still up?
He did a train with Trey Marriage.
Each one.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, you was going in and out. You finished? You thought?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm finished, my brother.
Okay, you got quiet. All right, here go the. Yeah, I got it. Here we go.
I can't hear nothing if it's playing.
Okay, hold on. Hold on here. Let me get it. Nobody heard that?
No, I ain't heard nothing.
No.
Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get it set up again. Yeah, he was
All
right
right,
after.
we're going to end the show at 1 o'clock a.m. People tired, Big
No,
Q,
DJ, you tired.
Nah, DJ, you tired.
I've been waiting all week for this show, man.
For real. Go to sleep.
DJ, would you be taking aspirin all day long?
Man, look.
DJ.
Can y'all hear that now?
No.
I can't hear nothing.
He be watching Lifetime all day.
DJ said his lady told him, get off that thing, boy. Come sleep.
I want you to be a co-host on my show.
I'm with it, bro. I'm with it.
Hey, what's your email?
Showtime 2124.
Hey, James, bro, I went live
Say it again.
Where were you?
Showtime.
You can type it in the chat for me?
I hear you, DJ.
No, I can't.
I went live earlier. Where were you?
It's Showtime, and the number's 2124 at gmail.com.
I was working, my brother. I was working.
Oh, all right. I ain't tripping.
All right, family. Here go the Najee Marshall interview. Here we go.
He was making a bit of a victory lap just now through his teammates that are saying congrats on the win, but mostly because your performance was unbelievable. A double-double for you. I'm going to walk through your stats just a bit. 16 points, 11 rebounds. You had 5 assists, 3 steals, but most importantly, 0 turnovers.
Okay. I like that right there. Most importantly, we got a W, though, so that's good right there.
Well, a W, too, because it's 3-0. You now join another team that's just being undefeated in this tournament. Just understanding what you guys are continuing to build. What did you like about your play today?
I just like how hard we play and how much of a team we are and how we cheer on other guys. And, with something not going their way first quarter, first half, we cheer them on. And, we just kind of all bring it together in the second half. It's kind of been like that for the 3 games we've been out here. And I'm just proud of guys. We keep rallying to get a win. So
you pulled away in the second half. There was a point where you had a 12-0 run over the Cavs in that stretch. And I know you know what I'm talking about as far as that. What did you see in your play at that point that you were most impressed with?
Like I said, everybody was energized. Everybody was happy for one another. And, that creates energy, great energy. And, it just made it easy getting stops, getting out on the break.
Energy. So I'm guessing you're talking about the Herbert Jones back-to-back dunk. You want to talk about that a little bit for us?
Hey, that's my young boy Herb getting on the rim, man. Like I said, a young boy bringing energy, turn this up even more, help us rally to win.
3-0. Congrats. Continue to advance. And I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay, that was the one. He didn't mention Trey in that one, but yeah.
Philly come out of
because she a hater.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
No.
He didn't play that well.
Trey didn't play that game.
That's
that was the last game.
That's why he didn't say nothing.
That was a 3. They said that's the third. That's the third game. He
Third
played the third game.
3-0.
Yeah.
That should tell you a lot, man. The fact that Trey didn't play the last game.
That should tell y'all a lot about Kyrie.
He didn't play. He didn't play the 4th game. That was the 3rd game.
I thought it was the last game.
They played Najee.
Yeah,
they
didn't.
Trey.
No, he played this game versus the Cavs, but he didn't play against the
That wasn't the Cavs that they played. That was Golden State. Golden State was the 3rd game. Golden State was the third game.
Sacramento was Sacramento.
No, the Golden State was the third game.
Sacramento or the T-Wolves.
The last game, Trey.
I think it was the T-Wolves.
Third game was Golden
State.
That
didn't count. Trey
didn't
play.
You sure it wasn't Cleveland?
Right.
Wait, how many games was it? 4 or 3?
It was actually, I think 5.
Yeah, 5.
It was 5.
Yeah,
the third game was Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah, third game was Cleveland. The fourth game was Golden State because we were supposed to beat them by a certain number of points to go into the championship for the 5. The
I thought it was 4 games. I knew
Golden State
the fifth game. But who was the fourth game?
No, who was the fourth game was Golden State.
Wolves, I think.
No.
We only played 3 games, huh?
The second to the last game was Golden State. I know that because the last game was the game that was not.
I think it was Minnesota because they actually
that's
had
what
a good record too. And
he didn't play against Minnesota.
Undefeated, and they got put out.
Well, I don't know Minnesota.
Yeah, he didn't play against Minnesota.
He didn't play.
Golden State was Golden State was the game that he had locked up.
That should tell you a lot.
Yeah, he had locked up.
Right there,
what's it called?
That should tell you
a lot. He did not play that game.
But they played Najee.
Don't really tell me nothing.
They played Najee. They played Kyrie.
I mean, but if we been, they had to play somebody. Now. They had to play somebody.
But Kyrie wasn't no factor for none of the
games. They didn't have to not play Trey.
Hey, Kyrie wasn't a factor. Kyrie was balling.
No.
Kyrie was okay.
Oh, this is what I wanted to ask y'all. Why Jackson Hayes didn't play, but he was practicing with them?
Because of the issue
going on, man.
But he can still play. It's not like he was suspended from the thing.
That's disrespectful.
The police, bro. Like, you know.
But he was practicing on the court with them. It's not like he wasn't just.
I don't think he was practicing the whole time, though. I think he was practicing doing that first time. Then when that shit went down, they were like, "All right, you know what? Just focus on that."
No, that was after. That was after the thing.
They was gonna fine him and all that type of stuff, bro. You don't want to rub it in their face. It's the best thing to do.
Did the police went up there and told the NBA not to play him? The police.
That was after the summer league, though. That was after summer league.
They start talking about he should get suspended and all.
Yeah, they wanted him to get suspended.
They said they shouldn't play him. They made this whole lie about that boy.
It'd have been controversy, man, if they.
Yeah, but I said, it didn't make no sense to really play him. And then at the same time,
kept doing is asking him about that during after the game and stuff, like, you know.
And then you could possibly risk injury. At that point, it's just like, you know what, it's an excuse for us not to play him anyway. So, you know, just don't worry about it. Like, because he already had, because I think he would have been the only one that had played 2 years that would have played. Right?
Yeah.
Because no one in Zion wasn't gonna play. Yeah. Now Zion was gonna play. Yeah.
But I guess Didi didn't play that first year.
He did.
Second year either.
No, Didi played that first year. He didn't play the second year.
He was going off that first year summer league.
No. I'm saying in the league. In the league, he didn't play in the league.
Yeah, but 2 or 3 games at the end of the season.
Yeah,
when they finally brought.
That was the second year.
So they did a draft and stash. They drafted stash Didi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They sent it back over there because of the English, and then they bought him over here the second year, or this is the third year, whatever. They bought him over here.
That was the second year last year. When he played them 3 games in the NBA. That was the second year.
Hey, what's our shooting coach name again?
This is third. This is our third year.
Fred. This is third going third. The Fred Vincent.
So I thought Fred Vincent was working with Didi during the summer.
He was. Not everybody could pick it
up.
You
didn't see the improvement?
So why? So Didi was missing. He was missing every shot I seen. Like he was.
Nah.
No, he wasn't missing every shot, but I'm with him in the sense that Didi didn't show that great of improvement where you kind of like, oh shit, like what we saw from Lonzo and BI, we didn't see from Didi. So I think also, I mean, everybody ain't gonna be. I know we love Fred and Fred can fix some people, but everybody ain't gonna have the same reaction.
Not even to ship his ass back up.
But you know what that's like? That's
like play good defense, bro.
No, James. I'm gonna tell you what that's like. What you saying? That's like what people are trying to do with LSU with Brad Davis. Him on the offensive line trying to fix the fucking mess that James Craig made in this short ass time. And Didi, he only been there for fucking a week or 2.
I'm about to say he only had it for like 3 months, 2 months. Yeah, it's not going. But that's
still. But yeah, that's still. That's what they, like I said, did to Brad Davis. They said, "Oh, look, you know what? We fired James Craig, and in a month you had an offensive line, everybody ready so LSU to play, and then we'll get back so y'all can run the table." And then when they wasn't looking good, oh well, they need to fire every fucking body. It don't work like that.
But I also say this too.
I'm saying he needed the time.
But I also say this too, time or not, like DD could get all the time and still not become that better shooter. That's not a issue on Fred. It's just not everybody's going to. That's not everybody's skill set. Like not everybody's going to become a shooter just because they work with Fred. That's why when somebody brought up Ben Simmons, I'm like, Fred can't fix that. Like that ain't that's mental. Not everybody go ahead. Fred, I mean Zion, he could work with Zion, and Zion could never improve beyond 69% free throw shoot. That's not saying I don't think it happened. But that's just how life is. If you don't have that skill set and you can't do it, you just some shit you can't do. Like it's just simple as that. And it ain't nothing against Fred. Fred can't fix everybody, and everybody can't work with Fred.
Right. And on that note, man, we're gonna give everybody a chance to go ahead and say something. Probably give you about 10 more minutes. Then we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. DJ kind of knew what the hell he was talking about a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and
you know what it is. You got that little girl over there. That's what that is. You got that girl over there. That's what that is.
He got that you up text. That's what
I know. DJ forever got DC messed up with that Najee Marshall. That's all I got to say. Go ahead.
Out of here, bro. It was Will Nagney, not Najee Marshall.
It was Najee Marshall.
It was Will Nagney. So, you know what? Pull up the goddamn show and pull up the tape, cause
DJ right there.
He got me with Will Nagney, bro. Because I said, man, nobody ain't worried about no Will Nagney. That man ain't gonna make the team.
He told your ass
I'm
about
still
Najee
not worried
Marshall.
about Will
He told me
Nagney.
about Will Nagney.
Did he tell you about Najee Marshall?
No, I already knew about Najee. I didn't know about Will Nagney and some other players on the
found out that
the
a
G League.
Rastafarian lied to me today.
Bro, you know how you do, bro. I ain't
That boy
gonna
big.
you. But Greg CTC, man, what's your parting remarks, bro? What you want to drop on the family before we go ahead and tip out, man? We're gonna start with you.
Look, that's what I gotta see. I feel like we're gonna have a good season. I feel like we need to have Graham have the ball more than BI, because BI don't want the ball, obviously. With that, on my bench, I want fuck Kira. We need to get Frank Jackson back, because I feel like he was better than
I
Kyle.
told him he was getting better and better. They wanted it, but that was the octopus.
I like Frankie Flash, but I don't know
that was the
about
octopus. He wanted to tear everything down and put his own on there. That's what that was about.
It's like a little bit of the same, though, with Kyra right now and Frankie Flash.
No, Frank
same
better.
Right now.
Frank way better.
Frank,
yeah, you
way better.
I don't know
Frank,
about way
better.
Wait, who we talking about? Frank who? Who is that?
Frank Flash,
You
man.
know the
Frank
fuck you
Jackson.
talking about.
I don't give a fuck about that. Like
Frank, he can play though, man.
he can play, but I mean, I ain't really
Wait,
missing
Frank,
no
didn't
fucking
he have
Frank
like
Jackson.
He had like 6 games where he went off last year, scored 20.
That's
Over
nice.
in Detroit. Detroit won it back.
That's Detroit. That's
Detroit.
Detroit.
Got in the summer league. He scored like 35.
He had games with us.
He turned the ball over though, and he wasn't.
I'm not crying on no damn Frank
Somebody
Jackson.
got
I'm sorry. I'm
Jeremy
sorry.
Grant can't do it all. Shit.
I'm not.
But he was doing that with Noah and Josh Hart on the court.
Man, for all that, we should bring back Kenny Hustle.
He's saying to help us out.
So, I'm about to fight you, Ken. This talk about Kenny Hustle, talk about all these dudes. Don't nobody give a damn about that.
Don't do that, James. That's how Big Q getting on me. I was doing that to DJ.
What?
Email. I said, man, Will Nagney ain't gonna make no goddamn team.
And he said not
you said that about Saturansky too, though, DC. You said Saturansky wasn't gonna make it.
Get him.
And then you flipped.
Hey, you right. You right. I did.
I hear.
But DJ wanted Solomon Hill back.
That was the one I knew about. That's the one I looked up after the draft, and I was like, man, we signed this little Najee Marshall dude. I knew about him. I didn't know about Will Nagney, and it was somebody else too.
But I'm about to say he brought up.
It was 2 other players he brought up. I was like, oh man, what you talking about, DJ? Them dudes ain't gonna make the team.
DJ wanted Solomon Hill back.
All of them made the team
It
except
was
for
on
one
the
dude.
goddamn team.
DJ wanted Solomon Hill back.
Everybody made the team except for one dude.
I said you were right.
Who was that? Who was that one dude?
Magnet.
Magnet made the team. Q. They cut him later.
Well, you was 100% wrong. I was trying to help you.
Somebody said Kenny Hustle. No, Kenny Hustle can't.
He slammed.
That's a dude that I would have liked.
You always coming in here with them bottom of the roster players.
I understand.
Kenny Hustle just a Josh.
Bro.
But I'm about to ask, like y'all talk about Kenny Hustle and Frank Jackson. Who on this team is he take? Who is the team or these two taking their spot?
We just saying the shit.
Oh man, come on!
All right.
Greg, finish wrapping up for the night, brother. You got something else you want to say, my
brother?
But
look, each one I had sent y'all and all that stuff. You hear me? This the best show. We need more shows. You hear me? Like this. I'm a big Saints fan, but I like this Pelican stuff. Like I like y'all know what y'all be talking about. So that's all I gotta say.
We like you being here, man. You had a nice little flavor to the chat, man. Come
Right.
back next Friday, dog.
Next Friday.
Right.
For as when we do this, we probably do a show before then. But when we let people come in the chat,
that's when we hold court. We hold court every Friday.
We need like 3 shows a week, but yeah. Just the best
we hold court every
Friday. We gonna get that when the Pelicans start playing, man. We gonna fire you up some more.
Oh yeah, bro. It's a bit of an inactive time right now, a little bit inactive. But when everything start getting kind of fired up again, we're gonna get that. We're gonna do it.
He said I can't deal.
But all right, y'all. Good night.
Big ups.
Good night, brother.
What's up, Kenny, man? What you got on it, bro? You been quiet for a minute, bro. We ain't want.
Yeah, something wrong with my Wi-Fi tonight, man. That's why I keep going in and like I keep leaving and something like that.
That's each one. That's each one. He over there cutting your internet out. That's what that is.
I've been waiting to tell y'all that. I'm surprised y'all ain't see my comments.
Hold on, man. This Kenny time to speak, family. Let him go ahead and give his parting remarks. Whole court like how you want to do.
What was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say with my last remarks, but I guess
You really KLJ for Frankie Jackson?
Nah, I was thinking about Frank Jackson. Frank Jackson, I used to like him as a player. I ain't gonna lie, but he was just too inconsistent, like somebody else said.
Frank Jackson.
Nah, he was never really a point guard. He was just more of a scoring guard. But y'all remember when Drew Holiday was like, well, I don't know if y'all heard about when Drew Holiday was like, man, Frank Jackson could take my spot. And then next season, they was both off the team. I thought that was...
He was half right. He was half right.
They probably drug tested Drew ass the next day.
But nah, I don't really got any parting remarks. I'm gonna just listen to y'all what y'all got to say.
All right, brother. Nice having you on, man. Look forward to you being back.
Yeah, thanks y'all, man. I can't wait till next week. I'm gonna come back with some new material.
All right, big dog.
All right.
Well, we got none other than the preacher man himself. Each one teach one. What you got, bro?
Well, Deacon.
I can't hear.
Glory to God.
I bless you with that.
Pastor. That's the first deacon over there. The one thing that I gotta say is it's showing how much we love this team. Because Brother Greg and Irv, they came in here with some interesting points, but they led with something when they said, man, this panel has a lot of information. And that's what it's all about. You know, we love this team and we want to see it succeed. And hey, when you look at this, like the one thing that I want to key on today, and when I started with Kendrick Perkins and what he said about the Pelicans might be the more dominant team this year. Well, the one thing I say that he got right was he said that if they don't get like the Saints, people don't remember. Everybody didn't want to be fucking Saints. We couldn't get a fucking free agent to save our soul. But now everybody want to be up in this motherfucker. But it's gonna take us doing our own thing. That's what we gotta do. We gotta do our own thing. We gotta say, fuck them. We know what you about. And once we put our product on the floor and it's finished, y'all gonna see what time it is. That's all I gotta say.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Well said.
What you got? What you got, DJ? What
I thought y'all gonna let James go, and then
all right.
DJ wants to close out the stream.
My bad, brother.
Wait, can I ask a question before James go?
What's that?
After?
What's that?
Y'all think Willie Green could overtake Sean Payton as the best coach in New Orleans history?
You know what? I don't think it'll ever happen. Kenneth, Willie Green can win 3-4 championships, and I think Sean Payton's spot that he has will forever be solidified because of like the time and what happened in the city and when he came. Like, you know, it's more than just the fact that he won a Super Bowl. It was a whole culture shift from the Saints. Like, I mean, we remember our parents, man, crowding around for training camp. Oh, it's gonna be different this year. We finally gonna get them this year. Man, I watched people do that for like 25 years before the Saints finally started winning. So the Pelicans just don't have that history that long. So I don't think he'll ever be able to like take that spot, man. Sean Payton got a spot that's just it's etched in stone, bro. It's Sean Payton. You know what I mean?
And he's
Even
a
if
winner,
you never
bro.
win another Super Bowl, man, the spot that he got in the city it'll always be that.
Do y'all hear how people talk about Sean Payton, bro? Do y'all hear how people talk about the other players? You hear what they say? This man here know the Saints are a top-notch franchise.
Right.
He did that shit.
Right.
This is the league.
He was a part of it.
Yeah.
He's a part of it.
He's a part, but
You're giving Loomis a lot of credit too, man.
You gotta give this a lot of
he was the main part. Him as a coach, I know he don't have the titles that Belichick had, and some of that came on some of the most craziest shit ever happened. We ain't got time to get into that, but we know what it is. But Sean Payton, man, when you look at how the Saints is always one of the best teams year in and year, they fail us. Just like this year. They was all, the Saints, Drew Brees gone. They probably ain't gonna make the playoff. It's all about the book. 1 week of Jameis, the whole damn stock done went up. The same price they the old price.
Hey, hold on. It's like they got what that Stockholm syndrome, brother. They hated us. And then they were still hating us after the game.
I was about to say they still hate us, bro. They're like, oh, Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
We playing the Panthers, and now everything changed. Now y'all just love us all of a sudden.
Like, they still got the Panthers beating us. They got it's at least half the team got the Panthers beating us. It's 3.5 for the not the Vegas, but the experts, the quote unquote experts that been picking the actual games and stuff, not on based off the betting line. It's about half of them that think that Panthers gonna beat the Saints.
Hey, wow, that's crazy.
But
you might want to watch some sneaky shit that might happen if that's the case.
But I say this, and this kind of goes
I've
with
seen
what
enough of this stuff to see this, bro. When you see stuff like that happening, be like, what? How you doing that? Watch some referees.
Hey man, and LSU just got a deal with a betting agency. So I was thinking, I'm like, some funny shit. When you start to see that, because remember, they had a actual player last year on the football team took a bet. Now remember, you got rid of Pete Rose because of that shit. He went did 20 years because of it, didn't he? So
no, he did 20 years. He got banned for life.
Banned for life. Q, yeah. I want you to get on them and bring this up, man. Let's talk about the next segment, getting us some damn new uniforms. That's what we need to start. We need to start hyping this thing up.
Yeah, we're gonna look into that, bro. That's a good idea. I've been seeing a lot of people do these mocks. They run across Twitter. I don't know exactly who on Twitter. I see some beautiful Pelicans uniforms.
Yeah, I seen some trash ones too.
One of the brothers, he had a good idea when he said that on Twitter. One of the dudes was like, "Yeah, you gotta make one in a Mardi Gras color," because the one he made was in a Pelicans voodoo color. I thought it was dope. The way it looked, the whole structure. You see that? That was live. And he was like, everything don't have to be in a fucking Mardi Gras, theme. It don't. And I like that. And that's why I think
I'm ready to get rid of that grandma curtain, Louisiana flag.
That was the worst idea ever heard.
I said I would love.
I hated that jersey.
I would love for them to have a black
white
uniform.
With the red one.
Me too.
Some people like them, man, for some reason.
A black and gold uniform, a black and gold Pelican uniform would be fine.
Nah, the Mardi Gras one.
Them navy blue and white shit.
I don't like the dark. I don't like that. I don't like they original away jerseys. I like the red ones. I don't think the Louisiana the jersey that they came out, the alternative one they had. I'm not feeling that one. I'm not going to fake with.
Got him up on his phone.
No,
I'm not.
Move it over, DJ. The glare.
I can see. I'm not feeling that one. But I think it's.
I liked our old jerseys too, man. The ones we had.
Give me a second.
When we were the playoffs with
Hold on, let me tell
with Drew, DeMarcus Cousins.
Talking about the blue, yellow, not blue and yellow, but the red, but it was like the Mardi Gras one, but they were red instead of green or something.
It wasn't really Mardi Gras. It was more like our base uniform jerseys, but they look better than the ones we got now.
I'm trying to think of what. I'm about to say they've always had the
old Hornets looking ones.
I gotta find them. Bro.
I'm about to say, but they've always had the blue ones, the red ones. Right. The red ones was the new alternative.
That was the alternative ones, but the one before that, James,
it was like the styling of them was different.
I ain't like them because the lettering on the. No, but Drew.
Yeah, I don't like those.
That was not bad. I ain't crazy about
the Pelican thing.
Go to the voodoo.
I would take those Mardi Gras colors.
I like the symbol on it. The
It's
colors. I want some different colors.
I would take those Mardi Gras colors in them eyes.
No, you know what? That look like the old, like it looked like it's inspired by the old Hawks uniforms in the late 90s and 2000.
Like some 70s jerseys.
Big Q, go down. Hold on, let me count it. Go down, pad. Wait, hold on, let me count it. Hold on.
Man, who run that page? They be having some good information on that page.
Talking about the Pelican report, not Pelican report. What is it?
5, 6,
I think it's
7,
called
8,
I don't know.
9,
I don't know what it's called.
10, 11.
That's
a
good
that
one.
one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I
like my favorite.
We need to make them gold, like all of that. A little more gold. But I like them.
Leave them bitches alone. Leave them alone.
No,
I'm just talking about just the more gold.
The different colors. Yeah, I see what
a
you're saying.
little more gold and yellow. That's all I'm saying.
And I don't think this has to be a full blown like this all the jersey we wear all the time, but like it could be an alternative jersey.
Something
like it could be because I'm just sick of. I'm just saying. I think don't get me wrong. I think we do need brand new full time jerseys, but I also think that you also have to. I think it has to be something that's also simplistic, but also something that says like this is good. You know, New Orleans, right? I don't think you need to go crazy. I think the alternative.
That's it too.
I think that's it, James. When you look at it,
they look better than these, though, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You see the voodoo one?
But I seen
some. Yeah, that's like the voodoo ones, and it put a different stat. Like everything we have, we put Mardi Gras on every fucking thing. Everything Mardi Gras, all with that red, yellow. Like I'm tired of this.
That's the only thing we got here. Huh?
Yeah,
but like I said with Big Q, like it don't even have to be like a Saints inspired thing. I just want black jerseys. Like I just want some black versions of the jersey. Black, like
See, now, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all like the Hornets, New Jersey, and I think who else? Did the Hawks get New Jerseys?
I saw the Hawk one, but the Hawk one kind of looked like they early 2000s, late 90s ones.
They got all black.
You talking about the MLK jerseys?
I think that might be them. Yeah, I know they got New Jerseys. I know the Hornets got New Jerseys. The Hornets jerseys look nice.
I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I think they're doing
too much. Alternate one?
No, this one right here.
I like them.
You like these?
I think they doing too much with that one. I think maybe.
I think this is for rib stuff off. This is for like
Mardi Gras,
like the
All-Star.
That's Halloween, probably.
No, this is like you can see the skulls.
Halloween is a big thing out here, though.
It's mixed.
That's for like the Spanish holiday.
Day of the Dead.
Look at it, man.
The Day of the Dead.
That's the Day of the Dead. Yeah, look at it. That's what the skulls represent here.
Oh, you talking about like how James Bond had on his movie with the skulls and shit smoking? I know what I think I know what you're talking about. But that I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I think it's fly for the wear during that time.
If the primary color was a solid color, then I think I like it. But I think people try when no wrong. I mean, anything probably better what we got now. But I think for the most part, I think some people can try to delve too far into the New Orleans culture and try to put too much on the jersey. Like I think like you can show homage. Of course, you show homage to the region, but I think also too like is this a jersey that really looks good as well? And I think that the two jerseys that I think a lot of people really, really like was the I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah, I mean, they got some nice designs out there, man. Like people coming up with this one a little bit much, but same people.
All they did was just reverse the colors of the ones they've already had.
You know the ones I like, James? I like the ones the Jazz had. I think it was the year before last.
I like this though.
Yeah, I like that.
We got a whole Hornets thing.
I like that. Yeah,
yeah.
Because you paying homage to the Hornets when you had them, and then you still, I like that.
It almost looked like bees coming down the pinstripe.
I think that's what that is. I think that's what it is.
It's dope. It's like a Mardi Gras jersey with the yellow, green, and purple, and it's beads for the seam lines. It's dope, bro.
But see, like that, like the black ones,
designs. You know, you see
like them black ones and the purple ones you had, and then I think that's like I would have had the black ones as one of my original away jerseys, a home, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and I would have one of them ones y'all like with the Mardi Gras because I think that those are fly. I think the purple.
Now
I like those. I like those.
But that's a better version of the voodoo one because it's more simplistic.
They got the NOLA thing on the side. I like that. That's them pretty nice.
The only reason why I'm kind of fearful of the black and gold is because do you want them to try to keep not separate themselves from the Saints completely, but to make sure that they show that they are their own identity, right?
It ain't gonna never be that because it seems like everything that they do, James. You hit a good point. They always putting the Saints emblem on to the tagging with the Pelicans.
Well, it's not the Saints emblem. It's the Louisiana.
Exactly.
It's the Louisiana emblem, right?
But the Florida League is gold, so it's like we don't have to be black, but we always should implement gold. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like gold is always going to be something synonymous with New Orleans. And then I'll go say too, to my point, each one. I think you had said. I think people got to realize that the team as a franchise is still an infant compared to a lot of other franchises, even compared to the Saints. Saints have been in New Orleans since the 60s, and we didn't get, the New Orleans didn't get the Hornets until 2002. So the Saints had a full 45 year head start compared to 40-year head start compared to the Hornets. So it's gonna take time for you to get to that certain point, and hopefully we got what we got with Brandon Ingram and Zion and things of that nature. And
what you got? How you want to close it out though, James, bro? Go ahead and get your parting remarks.
James, not the whole conversation.
Wait, y'all was talking about the Saints ex Pelicans.
Kenny killed James segment. He came through with them jerseys, boy. He didn't want to show them.
That wasn't me.
Who the hell we got on jerseys?
That wasn't me. I ain't listening.
You asked the question in some type of way. We went.
I asked. Somebody came with another question after my question. I had said the Saints. Sean Payton versus Gary. Willie Green.
Right.
Well,
that's pretty much where I'll go. That'll go be my point about like Willie Green and Sean Payton. Is like I think, and Willie Green could be this person, but Sean Payton also is damn near embodies a lot of what New Orleans is. Like Sean Payton is petty. The New Orleans people are petty. Like it's just
look at his face. Look at his face. He love that. He know it.
Big
Q have a love hate for that motherfucker.
Big Q, am I lying? Am I lying though?
There's a lot. I know quite a few. I know quite a few.
You see how mad he got when they ain't want punt the ball? Boy, Sean, what? Oh, y'all not gonna punt? Boy, Sean went for it on 4th down like 3 times the next
series. They started it. They were really disrespectful, man. But they started it, but we finished it though.
Oh yeah, Q. I started listening to you instead of those other commentators, boy. You had me rolling. I've got to tell you that. You had me rolling that whole game, boy. I had you in one there and had the TV on mute.
Wait, you had the game on, Q? You was doing the game?
Yeah. He was like, man. He was like, man, I'm a little behind. Start spoiling it for me, man. Y'all keep spoiling the game for me. But you have me joked in that thing.
But yeah, I was just saying, like Sean Payton is one of them. Like he also, but he petty, and we love a petty coach. Like let's just be real. We y'all talking shit. Sean put 50 on, and Sean gonna put 50 on. That's exactly he would think the same thing. That's right. So
better stop being petty and get the fucking other Super Bowl. I tell you that.
All that's good, James. Till it come to the playoffs. That same thing bite us in the ass sometimes.
But I will. But
it ain't the time to be petty right now. We need to do it right now.
I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm gonna let it go. They was petty with the Buccaneers. When they did the whole locker room scene when they won a division. And I said, "What the fuck y'all doing?"
I don't give a fuck about it. I don't care about nothing. We being real.
No.
Hold on. Wait, each one. Let me finish.
You danced after you won the division and you lost to the same fucking team.
But hold on, each one. Hold on, each one.
No, they sent the fuel to the Buccaneers after they did
I don't care because I'm gonna tell you why I don't care. Because
didn't they whip your ass?
Hold on, no, they did. I'm gonna tell you what happened when we played that game. If Jared Cook don't fumble the motherfucking ball, we win that game.
It don't matter about what it don't matter. Devin White. And Big Q, this goes back to what you said.
Y'all hear DJ?
This is a Pelicans channel.
All I'm
tell him
saying
again.
is,
Tell him again, DJ.
This is a Pelicans channel.
Nah, but y'all seen the Green Bay fans though?
But
Y'all seen the Green Bay fans? They was like,
Tell Kenny one time, DJ.
wait, no, they was like,
that
they was like 30. They would say the last time they beat somebody 38-3, they went to the Super Bowl. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all didn't supposed to be anything.
Okay, DJ. But as far as
this is a Pelicans channel. Keep it.
As far as the Pelicans,
I gotta get my
I'm gonna finish my.
Let James go ahead and close out, y'all.
But yeah, I do think that this year gonna be one of them years that we're gonna shock a lot of people. Like, I don't think it's gonna be no shock like we're gonna go to the finals and nothing like that. But I think that
James? We was always fucking one of the favorites. What we shocking?
We
was always one of the favorites to
He's
go
talking
with
about
the
basketball.
I'm talking about basketball. I'm not talking about.
We gonna be shocking.
I'm talking about the Pelicans. I'm not talking about football. Yeah, I'm talking about the Pelicans.
My bad.
Yeah, but I think because I said this before, and I can't remember the dude's name that come on here. No JoJo, whatever his name is. But he was saying, like, he talking about all these other players, like the other teams that are defended better than us only because they made the playoff last year. And then my point is coming to this year, like, bro, other than the Lakers and possibly the Suns, a lot of these teams could easily fall off. Like, if we talk about, like, you talk about Denver, Jamal Murray ain't starting the season. He gonna be missing a lot of time. You got Kawhi Leonard gonna be missing a lot of time.
Porter and they got Yoke. And they got Aaron Gordon. They deep.
I understand they deep, I understand they deep. But when it came down to it, they needed Jamal Murray, and he wasn't there to help them pin out a lot of time. Whenever Jokic wasn't there to give them what they needed to do, they needed that. And Michael Porter, as good as he is, he's also finicky. He'll have a good game here and there. Next thing you know, he scored 6 points. Like, I think that's the thing that a lot of people, and also he's terrible on defense. Like, they had you talk about how bad Zion is on defense. Michael Porter Jr. don't give a fuck about defense at all. He ain't even trying. So so he long and stuff. Right, he gotta get that together. So I think that
ain't blowing his back out on no goddamn defense.
So I think that's what it is. He's like, bro, I barely got an NBA because my back. I ain't finna fucking do that shit.
Right, I'm about to get paid. Wow, yeah.
Right. And I also said the Mavs to me didn't get that much better. If better. To me, I think they're about on the same level. All they did really re-sign they dude, and then they got whoever the other dude was.
Porzingis could be healthy. That could be a real factor.
But I don't think he will. I think when the last time we seen him healthy was like 2 years when he was with the Knicks.
When he was with the Knicks, yeah.
With the Knicks. So obviously
he looked like he was hurting just sitting down when you see him after the damn games.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't until I see it, I'm not gonna trust that Porzingis is going to be. I think that relationship between Luka and Porzingis is a lot deeper than a lot of people want to give it.
I don't think it's fragile.
I think it's fragile because I think Porzingis don't like his role because he don't do nothing else but shoot the ball because even though he's 7
foot, they do got a new coach this year though, James. That might change.
It's Jason Kidd. I don't fucking trust Jason Kidd. Like that's my point.
Good point.
Like so I'm sorry. Like, basketball court. Right. Like that whole, not only but see, it's not just fragile on the court, but you got everything leading up from the front office all the way down to the coaching staff that I don't think is gonna be that good either. So I think Dallas gonna make the playoff. I ain't saying Denver ain't gonna make the playoff. I just think that the Pelicans can be set in a situation to jump them. That's what I'm saying. Same thing with the Grizzlies. We know the Grizzlies ain't gonna be good. Yeah. Everybody keep picking them to be a play-in team. Grizzlies ain't trying to be a play-in team.
They're doing that to spite you, James. You know that.
I know they is. I know, and it's working. It's working. They pissing me off with it. So that's what it is. It's working. And the same thing with the Spurs. Like,
we know the narrative behind it. Let's say that now. We know the narrative behind it. Keep that in mind.
We know narrative, and I will say this too. We always see if a dude that is a true superstar, we see a third year where they just completely just go the fuck off. We saw that with LeBron James. We saw that with KD. We saw that with a lot of these other players that I can name. If Zion is who we think he is, D-Wade. If Zion is Carmelo. If Zion is who we think he is, we are going to be in for a fucking treat. Like if he come in, like we said again, I get what you're saying. Each one as far as like defensive and all that stuff, but I truly believe Zion is that dude that we think he is, and he gonna come in and he gonna wreck shop, and it's gonna be some shit there. You gonna be like, God damn, like and don't be surprised. Like I said this, Because I think the betting odds on Zion was like plus 100 or plus 1,000 as far like possibly the MVP or whatever. Hey, don't be surprised if we good enough. He might be in the MVP conversation. You see what I'm saying?
I think his body wise,
he
gonna come out. I think he gonna his body. I think he gonna come out looking like he gonna be like maybe close to where LeBron was when his body changed. I'm saying he went and really got. I think that's what he's doing. And I think when you go to look up at his ass, you're gonna be like, damn, he chiseled. That motherfucker ripped. And I really think he's just getting that together. That's why he been on the low quiet. But Q, I'm gonna say this, man. One more thing. I want to know if you ever, like when the playoffs or something come, you see how the Milwaukee Bucks, when they had their playoff and they had the fans outside, we should do one of the shows downtown in like a setting like that. You feel me? Well, outside, man, that'd be so fire for. We gotta start stepping up, representing, man.
That'd be fire, man.
Probably gonna be in Champion Square if they do it, just like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know if we'll be able to do it in Champion Square though. They probably got like
them
legal
and all that.
Oh, they got restrictions there.
I mean, in New Orleans is
they got that monopolized in Championship Square.
Yeah, so we'll see how it go, bro. But I understand
where they was at when they threw the water when Zion had got when we found out he was drafted.
That was Fulton.
That looked like Tremaine or something, huh?
That was Fulton.
Somewhere.
Yeah, Fulton.
That's another thing is too. I think what Milwaukee showed, because everybody want to say that New Orleans is a football town, Louisiana football. It is because it's the South. South is football. That's what it is. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that they're not going to support the Pelicans. And I think that once you create a winner, and we saw whenever Chris Paul was here and they was winning, the stadium was packed during the playoffs. Stadium was packed whenever AD never made it to the playoffs. Yep. But I think that packed to the brim. But I think that if you actually, get a not just a team that make the playoff, but a team that look like they can actually do some things and actually go deep into the playoff with a star like Zion, with BI, and however they construct the rest of the team. Like, bruh, I can't wait to sit there and see like the Smoothie King Center being loud, just like we saw what OKC was at its heyday whenever they had what's it called now. It's coming, and that's what I'm saying. Like people gonna still gonna be asking for Zion to leave, but guess what? As long as we do what we supposed to do as an organization, it's just gonna be taught.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. What you got, Q, bro? Go ahead and bring us home, man. Go ahead and get your Pels outro, and we're gonna let DJ close out the show.
Well, I think DJ can handle that, bro. I mean, I agree with the fan. First of all, I'd like to thank all y'all, man, for tuning in. Great always. No, I'm good, Irv. But man, I like to give a big shout out to the entire all of the Pelicans here, man.
These
much love to the
been
family.
killing me, bro.
Bells around the applause.
These comments been really killing me.
I thank y'all for doing. We were 2.5 hours. I want to say 2 hours plus on the sports coma, and there were 4 hours here. So that just shows that we dedicated. But man, that shows that y'all riding with the fam. We all the fam here at the same time. 1:30 in the morning, still having a great conversation and engaging. So man,
we started at what 9:30.
That shows dedication, and it's kind of the slow time right now for the Pelicans. So it's an excitement that we all feeling, and a lot of great commentary from the Pel chat as usual. The Flockers are well represented. The Pelicans are well represented here. The greatest and smartest of the Pelican faithful are in the flock, man. So I'll just salute you guys for y'all support, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you too. I don't know how you're gonna do when basketball season start up.
We've been
doing it's like what 6 odd something plus years that we've been doing it. So I mean it's like breathing.
Yeah, this is the 6th year, bro.
6 years going.
You wasn't on here when he was doing it the last.
Yeah, I was.
They got a bit.
It was getting rough though, boy, because some of the games was overlapping. I remember that.
Yeah. Something it had a crazy schedule.
Have a couple of games.
I just didn't know much. I was just on the Pelicans post game report. I never was really big on the sports coma until this year.
We do it all, and then they all run together. The college football, the basketball. I mean, the Pelicans, the Tigers, the Saints. It gets a point to the year right around this time when they all hitting at the same time, and then right around this time you got some of the best fights in the boxing game in which we cover. So it's all about the love of it, man. To keep doing it, man. So like I say, 40 to 50 something shows a month from several different platforms.
Hey,
Bro.
that Fury Wilder gonna pop up at some point. That's gonna be huge.
Yeah, I think that's next month. We still got
that's October. October, right?
Yeah, we got Anthony Joshua about to get him and Alexander Usyk. I'm really excited about that.
Terrence Crawford. I'm gonna see that.
Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter. It's gearing up.
Y'all gonna have to break me back up
that's
on the
three
boxing.
fights I want to see right there.
So there you go, and there's plenty. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna do a Ring Kings boxing broadcast tomorrow. Matter of fact, so
Q, I'm gonna say this. Go check out that Full Corners. And I would encourage anybody to do that who are real boxing fan.
DJ struggling, boy.
Four Kings of Four Corners with Tommy Hearn and
Shut up, James, bro.
Red. Go check it out, man. That's beautiful.
I got you. Thank you, brother.
DJ over there, shut the fuck up. I need to go sleep.
All right,
you be doing the UFC too.
He was laughing as
no,
bro.
Can't do it, bro.
All right, DJ's dying over there.
DJ, go ahead and break us home, family.
Drink your coffee and shit to stay up.
Go ahead, DJ. Get the shine on, bro. Go ahead now.
Got community coffee and shit. Let's go.
First of all, for those who light me up in the chat, bro, I do go live. Y'all just follow my channel. Is what you see on the screen. State of the Pelicans. I also have an Instagram, State of the Pelicans as well. But it's been a nice show. I'm glad to be up, really up on the show.
He's struggling.
Show, but you're not up.
DC, he's struggling. He's like,
Tell him about our Pelicans, DJ. Tell him, bro.
If you ever,
there you go,
hear somebody talk about our Pelicans, and you from New Orleans, you tell them in a Trey Murphy accent to get the flock out of here and go flock yourself.
Hey, this is next door DJ gonna make.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for talking.
Yeah, bro. Right, give yourself a hand. Q Big D, man. Y'all DC. Y'all do things. Go ahead and get to that girl, DC. Go ahead.
Yeah. DJ, I see the Sandman knocking on your eye, boy. I see.
Yeah, already, man. You just don't realize it. All right, fam. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. We'll see you next week with another edition of the Pelican Post Game Report. Thank you for everything, fam. Please hit the like button if you hadn't already. Hit the like button.
Thing.
Subscribe if you're not a subscriber of the show. And also, family, feel free to share the link in your social media with other people.
Big Q and DC, before I get off, I got one better. Can we all go create T-shirts and go to a Pelican game? I even take whatever game that is. I'll take that game off because I do actually work the games.
Okay, we'll see about getting that together, bro. The whole family, like what we wanted to do with the Outside Podcast. Get a group of us and go check out a Pelicans game, man. That's a good idea.
Oddly enough, too, DJ, on the T-shirt front, there's several designs that we got coming up that we should. I'm looking over. The designer just gave them to me yesterday. I've been busy. I didn't give a chance to see them, but I'm gonna share them with DC. We're gonna go over the phase and look at them. But I can tell you some of the designs are my favorite Pelican post game report in the stream was, if you hear anybody talk about your Pelicans, get the flock out of here and go flock yourself. That's one of the shirts. It's a front and back design. It's a front and back design. Another one is you better get out of here. That's another one we got coming up.
You better get out of here.
You better get out of here. I mean, we got that.
Miss Benson on there somewhere. Something referring to her.
Southern Belle. Yeah, the guy is one of them is a written just a letter shirt, and another one is one I'm getting designed with a cartoon representation of her pointing and saying, "You better get out of here." So I mean, and there's several other designs from the Pels. So y'all be looking out for that. That's on the way. I've been supposed to get that done. I've just been busy doing other projects. So
my T-shirt is actually gonna have the Louisiana and then the Pelican. Wait, hold on, let me see. I think I have a picture of it.
Mortalization. I got you, Damon.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on, give me 3 seconds. Hold on.
One.
Oh, come on, DC. I'll do that. Not that one. Hold on, let me see. All right, so that one is actually gonna be is actually gonna describe my channel. Focus. There we go.
Okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, so it's actually gonna describe my channel. Okay. So that's what I'm gonna have on my T-shirt. But I'll pay for a T-shirt when you come out with your merch.
Yeah, we're gonna have to support and get one from you too, bro. But thank you, DJ, and appreciate the Pelican faithful for doing what they do here, and for all y'all support. We're gonna keep producing and come out with content. Like I said, we'll pop up next week. You never know. Hit that notification bell. We might do a special stream, maybe middle of the week. We'll see how it all goes. Maybe a Tuesday, something. We'll see how our schedules bounce. But with that being said, much love to the flock, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Go Pels.
Peace.
Media Network for all things Pelicans.
HomeBistro.com. Freshly prepared, home delivered, restaurant quality gourmet meals delivered straight to your home. Choose from over 50 plus gourmet meal options cooked by world-class chefs and delivered frozen, ready to eat within minutes and no commit. Welcome to the One Shop Gourmet Food Delivery, specializing in affordable options to eat right and feel great. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Every ingredient is handpicked to the highest standard. And why you should buy from HomeBistro.com? Restaurant quality, made with natural ingredients, delivered right to your door. Overnight shopping is available. Diabetic, paleo, heart health, and vegetarian options to eat. Doing business since 1999. Courteous, knowledgeable, and professional support. Complete PCI compliant SSL security ordering, and great meals. Choose from some of my favorite dishes: the Mediterranean chicken with orange honey sauce, the charbroiled chicken romesco, or the grilled chicken breast with sweet and spicy vegetables. No matter what you choose, you can't lose with HomeBistro.com. Eat great, feel good, and save some money with HomeBistro.com. Hit the link in the description section below for more information. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.
What's up, fam? This is Big Q from the Sports Coma. Much love to the family members. Appreciate y'all. The PRO Media Network is back at it again. Last year, we gave away several PS4s and games. So this year, we're raffling off a PS5. To enter for your chance to win, simply click the link below and fill out all the necessary information to be eligible. Sign up for the raffle. It's $25 to enter. You gain an opportunity to win a system, the PS5 system. Like I said, it's a one remote and everything in it that goes with the full system. These things are hard to come by. It could be yours. Into the raffle today, $25 get you in. There's also a deal when you buy more than one ticket that up your chances of winning. Jump in there. It also benefits the platform as well. So feel free to sign up for the first annual PS5 raffle from the Pro Media Network. Thank you for participating, and much love.